Hey everybody, what is up? Welcome back. It's the start of a new week. A new week of streams. Hope you had a nice weekend. Gonna be doing some more Zero to Hero today in the wonderful verse of Star Citizen. Thanks people who click on notifications. Thanks those of you who join right at the beginning. And also thanks people who are sharing some beginning of stream subs. What's up, Miss Lissaday? Thanks for big 80 months. Glaring at chat for 80 whole months. Thanks for priming. Osacat sub before the stream even began for 45 months. Thanks for the tier 1, Osacat. Hello, KM Sparkly. With the ETEL alien in chat. A lovely alien. I don't know how your name is actually pronounced. That's what I went with. Thanks for 3 months. Trombone Ninja, we're gonna reach level 1 today. Are we level 0? We might just be level 0. What is level 1? Is that just having your first vehicle? Who else goes there? Thanks again, Fargman, who says, nice. Nice, Fargman. Thanks for the tier 2. 2 subs in 1, and also 69 months is very nice. Very nice. And also, Shantan? This could be 3 names. You're either Chantan, Shantan, Shantan, or Chantan. That's 4 possible variations in English. One of those. The first one is the way to go. Which one was the first one? Chantan? I don't remember what I said first. Hopefully we find some rocks today. Thanks for all the quality content so far. My pleasure. Hello, all chatters. Calling all chatters. Stinky Streamers here with Stinky Chat. How you guys doing? How was your weekend? Ready for some gaming today? Or, I don't know if you could call scrounging around on the ground looking for hospital gowns gaming, but that's what I'm going to call it. Are we there yet? I don't think we're there yet. No. We're actually going to have a lot of Are We There Yet gameplay today, possibly, depending on what direction this ends up going. Day 3 of Zero to Hero. I had some time with some friends on Saturday. Did a little bit of gaming with some IRL friends. And then yesterday I watched some anime. Spent some anime time with Alice. We're trying to go through Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 now. Also, we have a bit of an auspicious start for the day today. Hold up. I gotta like close and open the game. Time to close and open the game, chat. I was trying to be productive while we were here talking. and join a server ahead of time. That way there's less waiting. Then we jump on in, do a little recap. But I found the most cursed Star Citizen server on accident in that time. There was nobody in the server. I was the only person, seriously. And then, like a bunch of other people joined, and within 30 seconds, there was a server error, and it was trying to repopulate the server and like move it to a different shard, and everybody in the chat was like, LOL, all caps, whatever. Like, I just got here, I'm in my bed. So like every single person joined the server, it instantly crashed. Nobody had even gotten out of their bed. And then when it fixed itself, within 2 minutes, it did it again. So I don't know if that's probably a bad omen for the rest of the day. Let's hopefully get all that out of the system right at the beginning before you even see anything. You've only heard about it from me. So hopefully we can dodge that when we actually start playing. Hello, Witch Vomit, how's it going? I played too much PvE Tarkov this weekend. That says it all. Chat needs to describe to me PvE Tarkov. I gotta blow my nose while you do that. Like, what does long-term progression look like? Do you still have a base that you upgrade and stuff? I saw a chatter in-game yesterday said upsetting shorts. They were literally stuck. I guess it'd be cool if there was some way for you guys to like find each other and work together and stuff. But having an organization would have to be the doing of somebody else that's not me. That way like a bunch of chatters don't just join on my server every time I go live. So I don't really know how to organize that, but I feel like there's potential there. Because there's got to be at least a handful of you guys who could probably use some help. Enjoyed the end of the VOD going on a treasure hunt. Yo, the end of the last one was great. I felt such catharsis going from the like desert hike, the infinite desert hike, to actually finding the secret treasure cave. It was not I'm using the word treasure tongue in cheek. Did you finally get to hand mine on planet? I did, yeah, I did. To end the last stream on Friday, the final hour or two of that was pretty loaded content-wise, in my opinion. Yeah, it was a lot of catharsis because I'll give you guys a recap. I'm trying to load into the game now. I think it's working. I'm logging in. But yeah, I'll show you guys where we're at, where we're starting today, and what we're starting with. Because it's gonna be a tough day, but there's a lot of potential today. There's a lot of potential to progress the overall quest. But welcome back, Calandrel, Valkyrie, Ariane, Marky Mark. So is the current goal trying to buy a ground vehicle? Correct. Correct. And our best way to do that is going to be a little tough because there's an event going on in the game right now that's partially causing the servers to freak out. The Xeno threat. It's kind of like a PvE event that they're doing. Some people like it, some people don't. It works for some people, it doesn't work for other people, is what I'm hearing. It's a little all over the place. So that's sort of collecting a bunch of players on each server into a kind of distant region that we won't be able to interact with unless somebody took us there, right? But that's going to make it difficult for us because to buy that ground vehicle, once I have enough money, I need to go to ArcCorp, which is a planet that has the city Area 18 on it, because I think that's where we buy the PTV, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, I don't know what is going on here. I'm loading in the background and numbers are going crazy. We'll see. Same old with Xenothreat. Yeah, I think Xenothreat's taking its toll right now. It was fine yesterday. I popped in to check things out because I had a friend that wanted to play in real life on Saturday, so I did some of that. But everything is right where we left it. I took out one of the like alien ships for Alien Week and kind of looked at it. We did a little bounty hunting. But for our Zero to Hero, everything is exactly how we left it. What's good, Bald Eagle? Thanks for 53 months and dropping the Prime. Thanks for sharing that one more time. But yeah, I'll give you the recap, Silas, once I get into a server here. I think the servers are a little on the fritz right now. Hello, E in chat. Welcome back, Drimbus. Belial. Been doing some Star Citizen gaming. Have a meeting, but glad to see more Star Citizen. I'm gonna hop in there ASAP. But thanks again for the dropping the subs, everybody. K Dandy, welcome back. Scrolling up in chat. Stinky chat online. Hey, Robot Mystic, Lonely Swineherd, Omega Draken. What's up, Electroraptor, Keith Love, Bode in the Dark, and Nitaruk. I am the gown connoisseur. Some have said. Okay, let's see if this works, chat. I don't. Nope. Dude, okay. Nope. I think I logged back into the same server I just tried to disconnect from. I just logged in to see this. I was just in a server error, and then I think I tried to log out and log back in, and I think it put me back in the exact same server. So I promise I'm not stalling right now. At least you're about to get a fresh server. That's not how it works. Not how it works. Nope. Once you get a server error, you just gotta leave and go somewhere else. Otherwise, you'll just get recursive server errors. Because it's importing the things that just caused it to crash onto the new server. And it will crash again. So you just gotta duck and weave and go somewhere else. I have never, since the server meshing was, or not meshing, but the server replication layer was put in, I have never experienced a positive outcome from this for longer than like 30 minutes. Sometimes it'll buy you like an hour, and then it'll just do it again. I would say the most time I've seen between server errors, once you see one, is like an hour. Whereas if you find a clean server, you can be on that for 9 hours without interruption. So I'm just gonna hold up. I'm gonna look at the number. I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna start keeping a log. Bad servers. That way I can see. It did seem better closer to the patch for sure. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of reasons why. Okay? There's one really obvious reason. The event that's going on right now, Xenothreat, culminates with a giant ship that players can capture and fly for themselves. And it's a ship that's not even in the game yet, that's purchasable by players. So it's a special event that lets you get to possibly play in and with an unreleased ship. So this ship is completely massive. It's so big it can swallow up Russian doll style other ships that have other ships inside of them. You know what I mean? Like it's that big. And players can commandeer it. Now, one of those ships spawns like every hour and a half. I don't know. I'm just kind of pulling a number out. But if you think about it, and if the players are not blowing this ship up, they can secure 1, 2, 3, possibly even more of these ships that are not even in the game yet. You know what I'm saying? And they're populated with like AI, NPCs, lots of things to calculate. So I feel like they didn't really think this through too much. Because if they're spawning in this giant ship, if the players are commandeering it and hoarding it because they don't want to let it go, because once you lose it, it's gone. You can't get it back unless you do the whole event again and manage to take it over. So players are potentially getting multiples of this massive ship and cruising it around. And let's say like one player takes control of it and like hides it somewhere on the server. It's a persistent entity. Those AI are probably still on it and it's just hidden somewhere where no one can ever find it. You know what I mean? So there's no telling how many Idrises, which is the name of the ship, are on any given server at any time. My guess is that's the problem. Like if I had to just take a wild guess. Logged in for the first time in a couple years, instantly had the urge to loot the 20+ gowns I came across. You look at stuff on the ground in a completely different way after 0 to Hero. Anyway, I'm not stalling, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. Maybe. Hello, Modus Ponens. Salute in chat for 19 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the prime, dude. I guess I'll give you the recap. Manifesting Marcus says, how far did you make it on 0 to Hero? Last I saw you abandon the idea of surface mining. I didn't abandon it. I just said I was doing a plan B. And plan B was wildly successful. So, last stream, I'll give... Okay, we're loading in now. I need to check the stats. We'll see if the server crashes, because if you get stuck in loading like that, I think you just came in after a server attempted to recover. So, it may be the exact same problem. There's already stuff on the ground in here. Off to a good start, I guess. All right, let me check the server stats. It's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's doable as long as the server doesn't crash. The server FPS seems fine. A little all over the place, actually. It just shot up for some reason. That worries me. I don't like it when it shoots up too high. All right, but we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna stay here and hope for the best. So here I am. So here I am. I'm growing older all the time, chat. I'm getting older all the time. We've got a beacon undersuit. We've managed to scrounge our way up from naked to what you see here. This is my life savings. We've managed to scavenge 3 undersuits. We've purchased a PAB 1 Core Tan light armor piece so that we're allowed to wear this, and on the back of it is a slot or a socket for a light backpack. So we can have the light backpack go there as well. and that gives us some plentiful backpack storage. We've also, I found a helmet. If we're really lucky, we'll find another helmet today. That would be excellent. And I bought a multi-tool. And on that multi-tool is a ore bit mining attachment that lets us do hand mining with the multi-tool. So we actually put that to successful use on Friday. Here's my money right now. Money situation is very tight. 12,904. That's what we got. That's the most we got. And I'm proud of it because we were lucky to even have 1,000 credits, and we like 11x'd on Friday due to a awesome series of events where I had been basically scavenging gowns just like this. We spent almost 2 full days finding loot on the ground, such as these medical gowns, which I am not going to put to waste, right? Every single credit counts right now. And we were able to get so many gowns. That was our entire economy was based on gown acquisition, basically. So we went from Lorville, which is where we are right now. We left off in Lorville. And Everest. Wait, did we leave off in Lorville or Everest? No, we were on Lorville. Okay. Yeah. I'm in the right place because we did the mining and he flew us back. So toward, I would guess, like over the halfway point on Friday, we finally put together this very kit that we have here. And while we're here, actually, let's go ahead and put some supplies, maybe some food. I also picked up this Paramed medical device, which has been useful. It's kind of big. It seems like it takes up a lot of space. Why is the ground flashing? Don't do that. It's only, okay, 61%. Either way, we managed to put this kit together, right? It has everything that we need. A backpack, the multi-tool for mining, and my grand plan was to go out in Lorville, outside the city limits. There are a series of spiraling metro trams. Okay, we need to like double click on the planet to lock it in, then we can zoom the camera in better. Right now we're kind of like in the city center. So it's a very large city, the biggest on this entire planet, right? It's the main city. And there's 6 different gates all around the periphery of the city. So you can hop on a tram and it'll physically take you across the city to those different extremities. And so we hopped on all 6 of those looking for one that would kind of take us the furthest to the outskirts. My plan was go to the outskirts and run and just do a hike until we got outside the city limits. And once we're outside the city limits, do some mining. Maybe we can find some rocks out there. Mining in Star Citizen is built around you having a ship, because your ship or vehicle can scan to see where the ore is. Otherwise, you're just running around blindly. And that's exactly what we did. We ran over, I want to say 25 kilometers. It took 20 kilometers, I think, before we even made it outside of the city limits. So we couldn't even use the mining tool since we were in a armistice zone, because the mining tool counts as a weapon, I guess. 15? Okay, it was like, yeah, maybe 15 kilometers, but we ran over 25 total. So it was 15 kilometers-ish to get outside the city limits, but we ended up running like 20 to 25 kilometers total. So we took a look around. Couldn't find anything. It got dark. It got dark like almost immediately after we got outside of those limits. So I gave up. A bunch of blue believers lost their channel points. It was very sad, but I had a plan B. So plan B was I went back to Lorville, and we went to the hangars and found somebody at the hangars who was just chilling out. And I was like, yo, bro, what's up? You wanna go on an adventure with me? He was like, okay, I guess. Where are we going? I was like, there's a secret cave 30 kilometers southwest of Lorville that we had looked up on one of the online resources. And I convinced this dude to go with me looking for this unmarked cave. There's no point of interest. There's nowhere to like mark on the map. We just had to go based on cardinal directions, and it was an adventure. we flew around for a while. I think he thought that I was just making some stuff up. I don't know what he thought, to be honest. But eventually, we discovered that I had been giving him the wrong instructions, which was not my fault. Due to, if you look at the top of the screen, there's a compass. Because of my helmet is giving us a compass HUD at the top. The numbers change when I turn. So I was using that compass to direct us, not knowing that in Star Citizen, it is a different set of numbers when it's your helmet versus when it's your ship. So we were supposed to be using the ship compass. I don't know why there's a difference between them. I still have no idea. But once we figured that out, we actually found it pretty quick there afterwards. So right at the end, like he was gonna drop me off, and then I was like, you can come with me if you want. And he's like, okay, fine, I'll come with. So we got back in the ship, and we got right over it, and then descended, and bam, there was the cave. As we were descending, the craziest thing happened. The ship lost power, and we hurtled down to the ground. Like everything just turned off. I have no idea why. It said something like weapon systems overheated or malfunctioned or something, and then we crash landed in front of the cave, but somehow did not explode. And we were able to extricate ourselves from the back of the Pisces rescue. So I went into the cave, looked around, found some ore, and was able to load up my backpack. The guy put out a rescue beacon since his ship had exploded. So he put out a rescue beacon so somebody else would come and pick him up. And then so somebody else kind of daisy-chained, they picked him up. And then I was in the cave filling up my backpack. And then he's like, I'll come back for you, bro. And I was like, okay, sure. Okay, sure. And then he didn't come back. And I was like, oh, I don't know what I expected. And so I exited the cave and was like, yo, that dude said he was going to come back, but he's not here. And as soon as I said that, I got a party invite from him. At that immediate moment, I was convinced that a chatter was just listening to the stream waiting for me to say something. I thought I was getting like stream snipes, and that was like a chatter the whole time. So they came back, they flew back, was like, yo, you wanna put some stuff up in the ship and do some more mining? And I was like, nah, I need to go back, because it was like 1 a.m. anyways. So he's like, okay, cool. Yeah, it's getting late. It was like 1 or 2. It might have been 2 a.m. We're gonna go to the hospital and just look for gowns while we're here, since I'm walking and talking anyways. Be productive while I regale you with this story. And he flew back in a Cutlass. I don't remember which Cutlass it was. It was like a Cutlass. It's like a Cutlass Black, maybe? And landed. And while we were flying on one of those trips, he was like, so why are you doing this? And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, why do you need a ride? I was like, okay, I'm doing a 0 to hero. And I'm trying to like, he's like, are you a streamer? I was like, yes. I am a content creator. How did you know? Ooh, look at this. So he caught me. I was caught. And he dropped me off, and then he found my stream in the directory and popped in, and he actually followed and subscribed. So I know it was not a chatter the whole time. It was actually a stranger, which makes it so much better that that was just a random encounter that I led this dude on what looked like a wild goose chase. Because we could not find that cave at first, and the directions were so obscure. It was like, okay, you need to start at Lorville, inside the city limits, go up, turn to 295 degrees, fly at an altitude of 2 kilometers at 250 meters per second for 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Those were like, I think those were the actual instructions. Somewhere close to that. And it was just like, okay, all right. And we couldn't find it for the longest time. But it was there, and he saw it, and he knew I wasn't making it up, and it gave my story legitimacy. Because I think he had brought out a ship where if I had tried to pirate it, I was only going to get a Pisces rescue instead of something cool. So, I mean, I like the Pisces rescue. I think it's cool, but you know what I mean. He didn't want to risk any gear. I don't think he had any gear. He just was going out naked because he's like, this dude is sus. I think he just had an undersuit and a Pisces rescue. So even if I pirated him, I don't get anything. So it's very low risk. I walked right by this one. Yo, we're picking up, this is 7. We got 7 gallons already just from walking and talking right now. Not bad. Not bad. We haven't even got in the room yet. Chad, this is what happens, dude. We had a whole weekend of people populating the servers with whatever they consider trash. I consider treasure. There's another one. All right, my room was like 11 or 13 or something. I want to say it was 11. It was not. Chad, what was my room? It was 9. What are you looking at? Where does dude come from? He must have just opened this door, dude. I could have gotten in his room and looked in there. Wait, 9 is over here. Yep, 9's right here. I just walked past it. I got distracted by that dude. Unlucky. Unlucky. Alright, I need to set my regen point here, I think. That would be a smart idea. There we go. That way, in case I die, I come back on the planet, don't respawn somewhere else. I need to get a different room, possibly. We're not going to do a ton of gown gameplay. I'm going to try and go out and do some more mining, because that's where the real money is. I guess I left out the finale of the story. We did make it back successfully, despite crash landing and almost exploding and dying. And I did get picked up. He did come back to grab me. And I was able to get here, and I went from around 1,000 credits from just picking up gowns like this to 12,000 from selling the ore that I was able to acquire. So we're at 12,904. So we need to figure out how to go mining approximately 2 more times. Floor 5, that's the same room. Okay, that's the same room. So let's just forget. Ooh, look at this, man. They think this is trash. What is that? What is that? What is this tiny box? Shoes? Somebody just dropped some shoes here. Those are like from a clothing store. They also dropped, what is that? A year of the RAM envelope. I have no idea what that is. A gilded red envelope celebrating the year of the Ram. Exchanging these is one of the most popular ways to celebrate the Red Festival. Often the envelope may include a small amount of credits inside to help those you care about have a strong start in the upcoming cycle. Growing in popularity is the newer tradition of hiding the envelopes as a way of spreading good fortune and prosperity to those that fate has deemed in need. Is that just like... That's gotta be just flavor text. There's also a tiny miniature Carrick that's, okay, like a toy. And then Year of the Monkey envelope. And then a jacket and a Faustin jumpsuit. We just found some clothes, man. Somebody's dropping their cosmetics that they got. Sorry, this is the allergy streamer, you know. The first, like, hour of every stream is just me blowing my nose. Oh, I'm gonna have to do it a few more times, probably. I've been having really, really bad allergies today compared to the last few days. I don't know why. Something's going around in the air. All right, let me see what chat's been saying. What have you guys been talking about? Yeah, I saw that. I know that the X4 DLC unlocks some sandbox stuff, but you have to do the story missions. That's sort of my problem with it, I guess. What's up, Megasiv? Hello, Alariah. What was Plan B? Yeah, hopefully I just told you. Plan B was convincing someone to take me to a cave, because the cave has guaranteed ore in it. That was Plan B. Plan A was hopefully stumble upon some mineable ore on the surface, which is possible. It's easier in a ship. And then plan B was convince someone to take me directly to a cave. Yeah, the rescue with the lights. The dude who had the, like, police cutlass that rescued us too. Xenophanes, thank you for 63 months. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back. I'm disappointed Bob did not get a shout out in the first rescue. Yeah, when I was out, I walked 25 kilometers outside and a dude named Bob came and picked me up in his, like, police cruiser and took me back. He rescued me. So that was cool. Thanks to Shura Storm for the 1,000 bits, for the nice tale, and for showing that Star Citizen isn't vaporware like I thought. Happy to be shown wrong. Yeah, it's just a very buggy sandbox. And if you're the kind of player that likes sandbox like I do, there's a lot of fun that you'll find in it. If you need more direction and you need more, like, tangible progression, like leveling up characters, leveling up skills, that kind of thing, then it's gonna be harder for you to find the fun. It's definitely not vaporware. It's just incredibly buggy. But all ambitious games are, in my opinion. Speaking of, Bruce tells us, I bought Star Citizen after your Friday stream, and on my first delivery mission, I fell through the elevator into the void. Pro tip, if you fall into the void, and you don't want to lose your stuff, you can hit escape and exit the menu real quick. And it should just respawn you back where you were before. The Hurston dust is getting to you. I think you might be right. Also, I just want to say, curse the circle of influence. I am now the owner of a cutter. Cutter is a cool ship. Cutter is a cool ship, so I think you'll enjoy that. Yeah, I don't think these have anything in them. I think they're purely decorative, but we can, you know, look at it. Though I don't know what looking at it does. I will just store it for now. I think it's just probably a cool little freebie. And we have a little miniature of a carrot. Chat, I got my first ship! Yes! It was way easier than I thought. On the radio, I called in and they said you were gonna win a Toyota. And this is what I got for being the 100th caller. A Toyota. Only the millennials in chat know what I'm talking about. Probably. There was a actual radio competition where they promised the winner of the competition was going to win a Toyota, which is a brand of vehicle, a truck, and the person that won got extremely excited, but then they actually pranked them and gave them a toy of Yoda from Star Wars. Old memes. Old memes. It was actually kind of bad because I think that didn't the person who won was like, this is going to change my life? Like they were super desperate or something. And then they were like crushed afterwards. We should try and get a different room real quick. So it was kind of messed up, actually. It went to court, but I don't know the outcome. Interesting. Oh yeah, Pepsi did that fighter jet contest. I forgot about that. Yo, we should sell these. I think we looted these from the crash remnants of that dude's Rescue Pisces, if memory serves. It was a Hooters that did it. What am I thinking of?
How are you?
Maybe I heard about it on the radio. Maybe that's what my association is.
Ah, yes. The terminals should be able to handle your needs.
5-3. I might have heard like a radio show discussing it, and that's why I associated it with the radio. I think they were sued for that. Is this the game in Eternal Alpha? Yeah. It is. It's damn fun though, when it works. When it works. Sometimes you gotta fight it a little bit to make it work. It is definitely a game for the patient. And I have turned it from a game for the patient into a game for the masochistic. The game for the masochistically patient. Two more money gowns. Also, we did get that dude's cosmetic clothes might actually be worth something. We'll go see. Picked up 3 more gowns from here. If you want to know the 0 to hero rules, you can do !0 in the chat. We started this on Thursday of last week, and this is day 3. The rules are I started on Orison, which is a city on the planet. Chat, why is my brain not working? Why am I only remembering that Yella is a moon of the planet Crusader? I got it. So we started on Orison, which is a city in the clouds on the planet of Crusader. And we started with no ship. I basically just tied my hands behind my back and said, we have no ships. Everybody has a ship, but this is a no ship challenge. No gear. I'm not allowed to use the free flight suit and helmet that I get from respawning in a hospital. I can take other people's if they drop theirs, but I can't use my own. That way I don't have an infinite money source from the beginning. We need to go shopping. Yeah, we need to go shopping. 0 credits, no ship, no gear, not allowed to rent ships. I can't beg for credits in game. I can't steal ships from other players or abandon ships. And I can't ask to join up with somebody's group to make money. And my goal is to make 10 million credits over time. It's gonna take a while, but that's the fun part. So we managed to hitchhike our way across the Stanton system. Managed to hitchhike our way to Hurston, which is where we are now. So we started... There's only one system in Star Citizen at the moment. 4.0 will add the second one later this year. We started over here in Crusader. There's the star. So we managed to go... We ping-ponged around here for a while. I even stowed away on somebody's ship. And they didn't know I was there. They took us to like her L3 or crew L1. So we got off the planet thanks to a kind orange stranger. And then we stowed away. And that guy took us to crew L1, and then a dude who was mining took us all the way to Hurston. And so we've been bouncing around Everest and Hurston since then. Can't steal ships, correct. Can you steal things from inside abandoned ships? Maybe. Yeah, I would say that's viable. The point is that I want every ship or vehicle that I fly to be purchased. That way it's like as hard as possible there. And I'm not doing it for just sheer difficulty. I'm just doing it because I think if you allow renting is a viable way, if not an encouraged way, to play the game for sure. Like it is one of the coolest features that you can like rent a Cuddy Black. The trick is for this type of challenge, it sort of eliminates the challenge the second that you can rent. Like, I feel like the challenge ceases to be a challenge as soon as you can rent ships. So I want to purchase them and own them for that extra layer. Because once you can rent one thing, you can just stay in a cycle of renting, and it's very affordable. So I want to have that sense of pride and accomplishment. We actually can't sell the cosmetic clothes, at least not here. So those are not worth anything, but at least we can look cool. Now I'm just gonna sell... Actually, I don't think you can stack gowns. You might be able to, we just never tried. Stealing a ship is kind of a challenge. Yeah, I mean, it's a different challenge. That's kind of my point, right? 0 to hero from piracy, for me, is like a different thematic challenge. This is a pull yourself up by the bootstraps kind of challenge. So it just doesn't fit with my vision for this particular challenge is all. Are we selling? Is this going down? Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. The UI didn't update. I think I would want to try doing like that kind of like a piracy crime stat steal ship challenge, maybe like when 4.0 hits. Cause I think it'll be way more interesting when everybody's just had a wipe, like a full ship wipe and a full credit wipe as well. Because everybody will be back, other than the real money transaction dudes, will be back on even footing, you know? So I feel like that would be a fun time. I googled and it looks like you're right. You can sell you can sell stuff at the admin center. Okay, I'll check it out. Do we want to buy anything while we're here? I guess it wouldn't hurt to buy a few more Cruise Lux just to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, he agrees. Cruise Lux is our main sustenance right now. It has both nutritional value and hydration value. So let's buy like 10 more of those for 50 credits. Yeah. And then the TDD is like right here. Is it Trade and Development Center or the admin office, whichever? Oh, man. Chat, my allergies are why I could never work in the food services industry. Nobody would want a dude in the back blowing his nose, preparing your food. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think stealing stuff off of people's ships is viable. I think that that's reasonable. Select location. That'd be Lorville. Question marks. Item marked as illegal or stolen. Interesting. I stole it off the ground. And I am therefore a bad person, even though it was literally trash. So I can't sell it, but you can sell it if you get it. Like if it's yours and it's in your account. Okay, it's time to figure out what the plan is here. We kind of scraped all of the easy credits that we could. Let's just have like a little. Let's organize a little bit here first. Take my helmet off. I'm beautiful. Time for another 40K march to a cave? I don't know. I'm thinking if it'd be easier to try and find somebody who will take us over there. Or if it'd be easier to just go on a big hike and see if we can discover the location of it ourselves. I'm not sure. Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear, yep. Have you discovered the joy of the minus key on the numpad? Why would I hit the button that I have key bound to open and close all doors on a spaceship and all airlocks on a spaceship? What would that do for me? Hold it down. Okay. You got it. I've discovered it's really fun to push the minus button on my keybind. Spaceport or perimeter line? Perhaps we try the spaceport first. Oh, look what you did. You just made me lose. Okay. Yeah. You're not gonna slit my throat on this subway, are you? You didn't bring
Now
any knife with you.
arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
The cape helps.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Chat. Just go and like pick up the trash and get back on.
Next stop, Tisa Spaceport.
I'd laugh if you missed the train because of that. Are you the Lorville mascot? No comment. Okay, here's the thing. We learned on Thursday and Friday, some people cannot hear my VoIP.
Now arriving from Metro Center. Stand by and let passengers...
And some people can. Some people can't, and some people can. I don't really know if there's any kind of rhyme or reason one way or the other. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, though. I haven't been on the trash grind in a couple of days. Who knows what these mean streets have accumulated in that time? If anything, maybe nothing. I'm allergic to these mean streets not accumulating trash. I don't know where I was going with that. 2 cans. Probably empty. I don't know if we're on the RP walk. I respect it. There's some people here. There are definitely some people here. I gotta put my helmet back on. There we go. So what? Do I just go straight to begging? Do I even remember how to get back there? That's the real question. I don't really remember exactly how to get back to that cave. Okay, let's figure that out first. Or don't mind all the people standing in chairs. There's just not enough seats for all these people, so they just make do with what they have. They don't want to sit over here. This place sucks. Should we just go investigate the hangar bays first? What was it, hangar 9? It's always hangar 9, right? We'll go look down there first. Nobody? No. This place should hire a janitor. I am that janitor. It's me. Where are we going, elevator? I see the numbers at the top moving, which means we're moving. That's one of the... Oh, dude, the doors are closing way faster now. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I used to be able to sprint over there, turn around, sprint back before the doors close. Okay, empty. I'm just investigating, see if anybody's just AFK in here first, because I wouldn't mind going on like a little adventure. If I can stow on somebody's ship, just to see what fast. I wonder if that means the server's good. What's up, Bribe? Hey, I hope you're doing well. What's up, Vabe? Vale? Vabe? Hi. Hi, Vale. How's it going? I'm good at reading. I'm doing well other than the allergies. They'll clear up though. Gotta give it some time. We're just getting started today. We're doing our usual Lorville inspection. I think while we're still fairly poor, just a quick Lorville inspection is good. And then once we've done that, then we start trying to get some heavy lifting in and do some more mining. I really don't think walking is the play. I do, however, have to say that there is some fear that if I do convince somebody else to take me somewhere, you know, there's a non-zero chance somebody kidnaps me and just like, I lose my kit, right? Where all of our eggs were in one basket last time. So we are incredibly lucky that that first trip out to the cave was a success and we didn't explode in the ship when it crash landed. Because if we had, I'd be going back down to zero. You know what I mean? And it would basically be over. Now at least I have enough money to replenish my kit. Like I have some insurance now. Are we here? Are we moving? Chat, it's not a good sign, bro. I'm in an elevator during a server error. Well, I guess if I die, then my stuff should go back to, my stuff should go back to Lorville. I think it took, how many days since the patch? It was Thursday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think it took 4 days for everything to go to crap. We had 4 days of plentiful goodness. Crashed the server by using the elevator too much. Well, now we chill here. We'll see if we die in the elevator once this comes back. If we do die, hopefully our stuff goes back. Oop. I got yeeted out of... I just started suffocating for a brief moment. Okay, that was, I will say that's the fastest recovery from a server error I've seen, but usually right after the servers have a problem, the elevators don't work for a minute, so we might have to wait. Look, I did say that I couldn't use the hospital freebies, but this is not a hospital as such. And also, wait, my health just healed. Okay, hold on. Let's just get straight back on another elevator. Yeah, no problem. I guess it's less that I'm afraid of getting kidnapped and more that I was afraid of a crash. Like the ship crashed or something and I lose my entire kit. And then I would have gone back to zero. So luckily we're past that point at least. We just have to chill for a second till the elevators start working again. They're the first to go. How much do ground vehicles cost? So what we're looking to get, let's go ahead and take a look at this while we're waiting anyways. So here's the plan, right? The plan is not to get a Grey Cat Rock. It is to get a PTV. So a Grey Cat PTV should be about 29,000. And we have to get to ArcCorp on Area 18. And then this will be our beautiful ride. That's going to be our only vehicle. I think this is the cheapest vehicle in the game. It's a golf cart, yeah. It's basically just a fancy golf cart. There's much better vehicles, but my choices are just get something while I can, or try and save up more. I feel like get something while I can is the best case scenario. Will you be able to transport it? Yeah. So you can use, if there's a vehicle terminal, they can transport it for you. So we would just have to call it in. It would take like a couple minutes, and then it would be sort of teleported here. How much is the STV? Like almost 2.5 times more. The amount of time I would lose trying to do individual 11,000 credit mining runs to save up for that, I had to do like 4 more runs at least. Versus I could just buy this and I could start driving myself to and fro. This one doesn't have any storage in it, but I believe the STV does. The STV is like the PTV's bigger brother. But what we're gonna do is we're on Hurston. That's the planet we're on. And then these are the moons of Hurston. And this is Hurston itself. So we want to see Hurston's locations. And we have been going to the Hurston Rock Cave 11S. So you can actually see Lorville in the background. And it looks close, but it's about 30 kilometers southwest of Lorville. So this is our target. I know how to get there in a vehicle. I don't know how to get there on foot because I would need to know the compass directions on foot. How far outside the city limits is inventory access in that cave? That's a good question. That's actually a really good question. There's a non-zero chance that we could try and hike our way there if we could figure out how to go southwest via our helmet. And we could sort of use the events of Friday to figure that out. Because I was trying to go 294 or 295 on the helmet, and we were going northeast. So we need to go the opposite of that to go southwest. In theory. Okay, I think it's backwards. What does brutality mean? Hello, Diuchi. Naked brutality is a term from a game we play a lot called RimWorld. It's a starting condition in RimWorld, so I just kind of used it here. Basically, you start with literally nothing, not even clothes. So you could do exclamation 0. Oh, Lovemaker already did. But we started with no credits, no gear, no ship, and no ship rentals. No asking for credits in game, no stealing ships, and I can't team up with other people to make money. So we started literally naked, hence naked brutality. It's our masochistic challenge conditions for this run. Okay, I'd say we should maybe try and run.
This is SAIC Rowena Dooley with an emergency CDF broadcast.
Let's see if the elevators work yet.
Immediate support and assistance. All CDF
There we go.
Defense Force members and any pilots available to volunteer.
If you hear these guys, this is a Xenothreat event. It's just kicking off. The only missing from this thing missing is negative rep with everyone. Yeah, I couldn't reset my rep without just getting a brand new account. 4.0 will reset everyone's rep though, so that'll take us to 0. I couldn't reset my rep, but I don't have really much rep on Hurston at all. I've done like maybe 3 missions total around Hurston. Most of my rep is around New Babbage, which I don't plan on going to Babbage or Microtech. So we'll work with what we got here. So yeah, I have 2 options. I could try and convince someone here to fly me to the cave again, which is risky. Both options are risky. I could either try and convince someone, or I could just figure out how to walk there. Because if 390, if this is northeast, where I'm looking right now, based on these numbers at the top, because that's 30, 330, 300. So it's 310, 20, 30, 40, 50, 360. So that's a full loop, right? It said 290. Yeah, 294. So it'd be here. Because that's 270, 280, 290. So it's like right here would be the middle. So how do you know what the opposite of that is? I know you just know. It'd be plus 180 degrees, right? So what's if you looped around 180, what would that be? Or negative? Yeah, you could do negative 180. That would be fine too. So if this is 295, it'd be like 115, right? Or no, 110. Wait, no, 115. 114. It'd be like 114.5. 114.5. So it'd be like 100, 110. It'd be like right here, and we just have to go that way for a long time. So we're looking at like, what would you guys rather do first? I kind of want to see if we can just walk it, because I don't know. I just feel like sitting around here until I can. That we got really lucky on Friday. I just don't know if we'll get lucky again. I kind of just want to run. Are we gonna start the day with a big jog? Yeah, getting somebody to take me there was probably better content. Here's the thing though, it's 30 kilometers from the center of Lorville, not from the edge. That's the key. So it's not gonna be 30 kilometers. It's gonna be less than that. And we can bring a lot of drink this time. Yeah, I know what the site looks like. I know what the background looks like. Yeah, we have to find the closest gate first. That's gonna take the longest at the beginning.
Next stop, Metro Center.
Gotta find the correct gate. Yeah, not being able to go in a straight line will make it harder, depending on what we run into.
Now arriving, Metro Center.
Don't mind the flashes of an alternative life that are appearing on the screen.
Step away from the platform edge when
I would like if
heading
you could
into
zoom in further to the map. It does have a sort of annoying effect. There, the new UI, I think, is overall a big step up from what it was before 3.23. There's definitely some things I would still change, and one of those things is this infuriating zoom in here, where I know they were trying to be sort of like convenient, but if you double click on your planet and lock it in like that, I dodge myself and hit just the planet, right? If you zoom in, it's like you don't know where the maximum zoom is. So I want to keep zooming and keep zooming into the planet, but then the game goes, "You've gone far enough, sir. I won't allow you to go any..." Well, what? I can zoom into here now? Hold on, that actually might change things. What? Did I just accidentally figure out how to do it? Whereas if I double click on Lorville and zoom in, it goes here. You have like... You have a maximum before it changes your camera to the Lorville. So hold on. So if we just double click the planet, lock onto the planet, not a point of interest, then I can actually zoom super far in and see what side I'm on. Okay, I figured out the workaround. We discovered something that might actually be very helpful in a minute. Let's go to the different gates. I don't know which one is on which side, so we're just gonna ride around. Let's start at the beginning. This should be gate 1. Yeah, gate 1 to 2 to 3. So this will take us from the city center all the way to the different extremities.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Can you get the equivalent of a camelback full of water? Yeah, I can. We just bought a bunch of Cruise Lux, which is basically a nutritional drink.
Next
if Star Citizen had content creators and YouTubers, they would probably be sponsored by Cruise. This would be like your G Fuel equivalent. It has nutritional value. It's like a protein shake. It's basically a protein shake. Could be a smoothie though. So we can just load up on those and that'll keep us for a while. Dude, is the sun going down? Every time. How do I time it like this? Yep, sun's going down. You've got to be kidding me. Why is it every time we're about to go on an on-foot adventure, the sun's going down? It's the third time. But anyway, thanks again for the bits earlier, Ashura Storm. I do appreciate it. Do you play at the same time every day? No? No, we've been doing this at different times. We just got unlucky. It's good. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to walk there anyways. Maybe it's for the best, because we can just walk through the night, and then by the time we get closer, the sun comes up, so we can actually see what we're looking for. So maybe it's for the best. My helmet has a flashlight, so. But while we're traveling, we might be able to like. We're on the eastern side right now. So we want to be on the southwest. So probably not this one. There's no way to sleep in game? No. This is the MMO. Well, depends on how you qualify massive, but it's like 100 player servers. So there could be up to 99 other players right now in the system just doing stuff.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Now, I know that there's like a degrees here, but they're different than the degrees on my helmet, I think. Can you get a ship with this run? That's the goal. We're gonna get a car first.
Next stop, Floraville City Gate.
Why a car? Because it's cheap. I'm poor. And then I can use it to drive myself to this cave to mine. So for now we have to walk. Or I could try and convince another player to pilot us over there. I think Intel might know Lorville better than many players because I still have no idea how to navigate the trains. I'm like the goblin of Lorville, man. I'm the trash goblin of Lorville. We're not gonna get quad, we're gonna get a PTV, which doesn't have any storage. PTV is like half the price of a quad. And then that should be good enough to get us started. I'm the lootless trash goblin. But yeah, these are actual tram rides through the city. This isn't, I'm not like in an instanced area. The reason we're going to the city limits, and somebody who was flying a ship up here could see our physical tram moving along the track, and we could see them and vice and all that.
Watch your step when disembarking the train.
We're moving across physical space, as you'll see soon enough. PTV's little meet car. It is. I should probably hop off,
Considerate to your fellow travelers.
and just so I can
Do
look
not
at the
lock
map
doors.
without feeling rushed, and then we can just catch the next one. I don't want to accidentally get... Yeah, we're still on the wrong side.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious...
We need to be on the
and dangerous
southwest.
offense.
That train arriving was not super accurate. You don't seem to move a lot. Yeah, there's 6 gates, so they're just spread out. A few degrees away from each other, probably. Are you still at 12K? Yeah, we're still at 12K. From our first successful mining run on Friday. We didn't have to run our mining flight, I guess, more importantly. But yeah, a lot of players right now are doing this right here. They're doing CDF alert, Xenothreat ambush, support needed. Xenothreat event has drawn probably a good amount of players to Jericho Station at the Pyro Gateway, which is very far removed from everything else. I think it's here, right? We're here. Xenothreat is around Stanton Pyro jump point, I think. What's the reward for that? You make money participating in it, and then if you complete it, you get like an armor set, I think, like a medium armor set. So we're gonna visit that same cave, but on wheels? Nope, on foot. We don't have any wheels. We're trying to save up enough for wheels. What's up, Bane? I got over 1 million credits yesterday from Xenothreat. Damn! 1 million? How long does it take to get 1 million credits from Xenothreat? All right, let's see where gate 3 is.
Considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
But yeah, welcome back, dude. We were talking about you earlier. Only good things. Now I'm about to do this the hard way. Yeah, this is the southeast side, so I need to get back on. We need to hop on like gates 4, 5, 6 instead of 1, 2, 3. This should take us back to the station. It's going in a loop, and then we'll just hop on the other loop. Hello, no sound. Hopefully you can hear me here. First time watching a Star Citizen stream, looks cool. Just Mike, this is probably not the best first stream of Star Citizen to watch. Or maybe it is. I heard some people in chat were like, I didn't care about Star Citizen until I learned that you could be poor and you could scrounge for every single scrap and you could gather up hospital gowns that players had dropped by the wayside and grind your way up to the first suit of armor. I don't know. For some people, this is the thing that was like, oh, maybe I do like Star Citizen actually. But I think for a lot of people, this is not your accurate representation of how the majority of people play Star Citizen, let's say. I'm playing it very differently from most. Also, in less exciting gameplay, we're about to go on like a 20+ kilometer hike, which is going to take a while in the dark. So, you've been warned. Everybody who has Star Citizen also has a ship. I am sort of just pretending I don't have a ship for the sake of this challenge. So this is not your standard Star Citizen experience. We're currently shipless.
Fellow travelers, do not block doors.
For the sake of the challenge. Etal, every hospital gown I see, I think of you. Also, I drop mine in the halls for easy access now. I've corrupted some people. Been looking forward to seeing more since I saw the day 2 VOD. Glad you're enjoying it, American. How was everyone's weekend? Mine was good. I did a little bit of bounty hunting with a friend on Saturday. Tried one of the alien ships. So if you see the this ship, we took out the Cartual for a little test spin since it's Alien Week. Don't worry, I didn't make any money. I gave all the money that I made to my friend. That way we could stay at the exact same. How's he making money to get a ship for this challenge? We're gonna start, we've been mining. We're gonna try and find the secret cave on foot. Oh yeah, I should bring some flares, Crispy. That's actually a good call. I do have 2 flares. You can equip those to your vest. So we should do that for sure. And since we don't know how long we're gonna be stuck out here, I feel like bringing a couple more, like 10 Cruise Lux should be plenty. We only brought 2 the first time and we made it over 20 kilometers away from Lorville. Did I miss the first exit or no? I think this should be the first one. Yeah, gate 4.
Now arriving. Lorville City Gates. Please watch your step when disembarking.
How many
the
credits?
train.
About 12K. We can make, with this backpack, this light pack, the Mac Flex. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Wrong button. With the Mac Flex light backpack, it has a bit more capacity, 50,000 micro SCU compared to the other lights, which are 40. So with each full backpack, we should be making about 11K. So if we get 2 successful mining runs, we buy our first vehicle. So we just need to do it. We just need to go 2 times with a full inventory, and we'll be able to drive instead of walk. But I'm currently trying to track down which gate is the best to walk from to get to the cave. There's a cave really close to Lorville.
Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
We're on the southeast-ish, kinda. Okay, maybe we're getting closer. Oh, hello. Perfect timing. All right, this will be gate 5.
Next stop, Lorville.
I love the walking adventure. I did fall asleep, but it was comforting to wake up every now and then and see we were still walking. Well, we followed up the walking with our most successful run yet. We stumbled upon Bane, and Bane's in chat right now, actually. But Bane was not a chatter until Friday. They didn't know I was streaming when they offered to help. And they took us and we found the cave together. And almost died when the ship that they were flying in suddenly turned off and crash landed. We found the cave though. We did find the cave. Rewatch the stream. I can't believe you doubted me so much. Okay, to be fair, what you didn't see was earlier that same day, I came back to Lorville, exited the elevator, and there was a stack of 4 pieces of armor in a tower. And I was like, huh, this is super sus. And it was where you couldn't miss it coming out of the elevators. Like, no matter which elevators you came out of, it was at the perfect crossroads. And I was like, this is super sus. There's no way somebody left a full armor kit just here on the ground. This is definitely a chatter. And then I looked around and there was a dude sitting in the seats outside the elevators. And I was like, and I walked up to him and he was like, you caught me. And it was a chatter. So in the same day, I had got stream sniped with somebody trying to help. So I was extremely paranoid after that because they literally confessed to it
Step away from the
in
platform
chat.
edge when train is approaching.
My bad. I apologize for doubting you later, though. Once we figured out what was going on. Chat was convinced that it was sus as well because I was like, huh, I thought that dude was coming back and he didn't come back.
Do not block doors.
Invite to party immediately as soon as I said that. So like the timing of it was impeccable. It was crazy. Even chat was convinced.
Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any
Okay,
time.
we're pretty close. Like, this is south. Maybe one more. Ooh, barely beat the doors. 6, this is the last one. So if it's not 6, I'm interested that none of the gates are on the western side, apparently, unless the map is messed up.
Next stop,
It's possible the map's inaccurate. How do you walk so far? I just hold W. Hold W. Is Star Citizen set in our future timeline? It is. They actually do have a lot of lore. I think that they've written a lot of lore for it. But yes, it's set up in a future Earth timeline where Chris Roberts is a literal character who dies in universe after being like a helpful philanthropist guy or something. I don't know what he is. I'm not sure. He's like a real character. There are lore videos. There's like 4 hours of lore videos that you can watch on the Star Citizen lore and how they got to this point. Yeah, we're gonna be walking at like 1:15 from wherever we leave. This is the final stop, so it's either gonna be 5 or 6, I think. It's gonna be the gate that we leave from. What gate did we leave from on the first run? 2? Gate 2? But we'll see. Evan Dalreel, I got it, bro. You just sit back and watch, bro.
When disembarking the train.
We're good.
Step away from the platform edge when
All right,
train
let's
is
see.
approaching.
I love that it's going to be like the last tram we took, potentially. Yep. This is according to this is the most southwest we can get. There's no tram gates on the west or northwest side. They're like all on the northeast on this like 180. These 180 degrees. But this is interesting, right?
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
Because this is taking us sort of the wrong way. Maybe. It doubles back on itself, so it's hard to say which way we're gonna get sort of spat out. So if we did have a vehicle, this is where we would call it in. There's a garage here. We'd be able to summon our ground vehicle and then pick it up and drive it out from the gate without needing a ship. Though, if you did have a ship, this is where you would land it and put your ground vehicle up in the cargo. Right out here. So yeah, we're currently heading like not the right way at all. Like not even close. So I'm a little confused. See how the numbers are different, right? Like if I'm pointing this way, there's a compass here. And that says I'm going almost 90, which would be east by conventional standards, right? But then my helmet says 270, 280, 285. So, and we're trying not to go 285. I thought we're trying to go 115, but this doesn't make any sense because 115 is like back the way we came. It looks upside down, which would mean 270, 90 plus 180. What? I'm not going to take off in a direction until I'm sure that we're going the right way, because we're going to be walking for a while. Brand new UI and star map, by the way. Because according to this, we are already southwest. This arrow, unhelpfully, doesn't change based on your facing, I think. Because this is pointing up, right? Which would just mean north by most video game standards. So if I rotate and go the opposite, like if I point, let's face this way. See, the map arrow changes on the nope, it stays pointing up. So it's still just pointing up. No waypoints? There are waypoints if you're in a ship or a vehicle. Because normally I would just set a waypoint for Ludlow and route. Oh, chat, there's a way to do it. Hold on. We can look here and see that we're 758.02 kilometers away from Ludlow, right? Which is directly southwest of us. So let's see if we walk in that direction, if we get closer. Check, can you write down 758? 758. Hot and cold. We won't have to run very far. I kind of have to run this way because there's Lorville here and then Lorville there, right? So there's only like one direction I can even go. So let's just walk this way for like a minute or two and see if that number goes down. So that's going to be our best way to like track the direction, is using the distance on the map. Can you put a personal mark on your map, like to mark the cave? You can only put markers on ground maps, not star maps, for some reason. But also 30 kilometers on the star map is like infinitesimally small compared to what it's actually intended for. So you wouldn't even be able to see how far away that was. I wouldn't even know where to click, is what I'm trying to say. Because it would be basically on, it's almost on top of Lorville, for all intents and purposes. All right, so we ran this way for a sec. Let's see what it says. $757.69. I'm allergic to map compasses not making any sense. So we're actually getting closer. Right? We're actually getting closer. We could be going on a wild goose chase here. Is the big issue. Because now I feel like it's correct. Maybe it messed up when we were inside the ship. We're already 16.73 kilometers away from Lorville, according to this. Which means we should only need to walk about 15 kilometers. Which is exactly the distance that the Armistice Zone is. Because we need to be 30.87 kilometers away from Lorville. Point compass to 294.4. And go. But that's from the middle of Lorville. But we... If I do 294.4, it's got to be that way. That doesn't feel right. What do, chat? What do? Let's see, because if I walk straight this way, we're going to bump into physical Lorville. I just don't know how we're going to find it on foot. Yeah, you might have to go around that on the right. This planet is really big. Okay, here's what I think. Worst case scenario, we run, and then if I decide I don't like the odds of us finding it, we ask for rescue, and then we server error. Okay. What about plan B? I just join a different server. How about plan B? We just join a separate server, and not this one. This server's too toasty. Yeah, no, I agree. The server's too toasty. At least it's here, not like 12 kilometers out. I mean, if it was 12 kilometers out, I would just make it work. What's up, Tagamon? How's it going, dude? But anyway, I understand there are chatters who are trying to apply logic to the compass. There is none. Okay? We've got experience with this. You just have to trust me when I say the compass is not what you think it is. There are two compasses, and they have different directions. There's a ship compass and a helmet compass, and neither of them are what you expect them to be. For example, this website, which we followed, and it worked, yesterday, we may as well show you, tells me where the cave is. This is a fantastic website resource, by the way. survey.seastone.space. Check it out. It's really cool. To get to this cave, you have to go southwest of Lorville by traveling to 294.4 on the compass. Okay? Think about what southwest is if 0 is north. 294.4 on the ship compass takes you southwest. We don't know what the helmet compass is compared to the ship compass yet, but we know that they're different because yesterday we tried to follow my helmet compass while we were flying, and it took us northeast. 294.4 on my helmet in the ship took us northeast. Wasn't it inverted on the head compass? Yeah, so we thought we needed to go the inverse of 294.4 on the helmet compass to go the actual true 294, but we just started walking, and we're actually going southwest now that we're going like 270. We seem to be going southwest. So I don't know what's going on. Like I said, don't try to apply logic, just figure out what it is. Find out what it is, and then just follow it. We just have to do a scientific method, but I can't do anything until the server comes back. It will come back. And then I will disconnect and join a different server. Luckily, it's very easy to get back to where I am right now. Less than 5 minutes from joining a different server. But anyway, this compass makes no damn sense. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. If I just knew what the actual direction I'm looking for on the helmet was, then I'd be golden. Or if I could just set a waypoint somewhere that was southwest, I'd be golden. Do you have a favorite ship yet? I liked the Corsair until I found out everyone likes the Corsair. Now I'm not so sure. I would say, what did we fly that I was like, whoa, this is a really cool ship? I like the Ares Inferno. I don't know if it's my favorite. I liked flying... Chat, what were the other ones that we flew during the free fly that were really cool? I enjoyed the C1 Spirit. That one was nice. Okay, we're back, and I'm just gonna... Hold up. I need to write this down. I'm writing down my shard IDs of the servers that have been really crappy. Okay. And I'm just going to exit to menu. No, I don't really like the Titan Avenger. Oh, yeah, the Reliant. I like the Reliant Tana. I did enjoy the Reliant Tana. I just read that someone bought a 1SCU box, filled it up with medical gowns, left at the Xenothreat Station Hospital, and made about 4K. Listen, chat, I'm not saying that I'm changing the meta for how to make money in Star Citizen, but... it's possible. But yeah, favorite ship, I don't know that I have a favorite ship yet. I did enjoy flying the Tana. I did enjoy flying the C1 Spirit. I did enjoy the Corsair. I liked the other Drake ships. The Cutter is cool. I'm not a big Cutlass fan, actually. I'm thinking about getting a Nomad. Believe it or not. Okay, let me check the server stats. We are on a different server that we haven't been on today. And let's just give it a ride and see what happens. Server FPS is fine. Fine, livable. All right, let's head back. I mean, I am gonna goblin anything I find on the way there. I didn't do this intentionally to goblin, but I will accept the opportunity. The Nomad is neat. A bigger ship in that design would be awesome. Yeah, I think the what's her name? The Outland, something Outland company style only have like what, 2 or 3 ships in that style. Consolidated Outland, because I think the Mustang is a pretty cool ship. Like for a starter, just Mario jump casually. Seems it was fun to fly when I like tried it out. I figured out how to get to the Metro Center faster. I would go by the hospital, but I think we should just focus on the task at hand and not get too bogged down. Okay, we're looking at the perimeter line to the right. Gates 4 to 6. Perfect. And then we can go straight to gate 6 and try that again. So Metro Center to gate 6 is on the right platform here. No! Yeah, easy. What would be the cheapest ship to buy? In-game?
Now arriving from City Gate.
Or, like, worth real money? The Freelancer has a charm despite its viewport. I think the Freelancer does have charm, but I'm never gonna buy it because it is so old that it is filled with bugs that piss me off. I actually, for some reason, have a Freelancer in my ship list. I don't know where it came from. I guess it's there temporarily for some reason. And I was like, oh, cool, a ship that I can fly with my friend. I was playing with a real-life friend on Saturday. And so I took out the Freelancer and realized that you cannot do anything in it when there's another person in it. It is incredibly bugged. I think it was the Freelancer Miss, the missile variant. I assume they're all like this, though. If your friend sits in the co-pilot or in the turret or any of the other chairs, you know, multi-crew gameplay, you cannot change from travel mode to SCM mode or back, and other ship systems also do not turn on or off. So you literally cannot switch modes while a co-pilot or anyone else is on the ship besides you. And I was like, okay, well that sucks. I'm never buying this ship. Because I actually was like, huh, maybe I want a Freelancer, because that seems different. Master, yeah, I think something with master modes doesn't agree with that ship. So that was kind of embarrassing because I was like taking it out thinking, oh, we're gonna have fun in this multi-cruise ship. And then I was like, great, thanks for helping me discover a bug I didn't know about. This is Star Citizen, by the way. Yeah, this is how Star Citizen works, unfortunately. You're getting an accurate representation. Because I can forgive a lot of the bugs and problems, but when your ship literally stops functioning when it's fulfilling its intended role of having a crew, you know, that's a little too much. And I'm sure it'll eventually get its rework, because you can't leave something that's that basic. Dude, if I didn't have a no stealing, this applies to ground vehicles too, but man, is it tempting. Somebody just left this out here. A quad. Just waiting here, dude. Just waiting. There's the power plant. Goblin would take that. This is locked. You could just hop on the pilot seat and unlock it. Some ship systems down here. Maybe one day we'll have a quad. It's not stealing if you just borrow it for a bit. It's not renting. No, Chad, I gotta stick to my guns, man. Ships and vehicles. If somebody's not giving me a ride, then it's not part of the challenge. What's up, Piplup? How's it going, dude? All right, here's what we need to do. We need to check the map and zoom out. So we're here. Oop, too far. We're here in Lorville. We're currently overlapping. You can't even see Lorville. It's like right underneath us. So, southwest is Ludlow. So right now, Ludlow is 757.8 kilometers away. 757, okay? That's an easy number to remember. So what I'm gonna do is kind of run the compass direction that the guide says to go, just to check the helmet. Like, to check whether the helmet is accurate while you're on the ground and just not while you're in a ship. And we're gonna see if we get closer to the southwesternmost town. That'll be the way to measure. Because everything is in full disarray and nothing makes sense. So now, obviously, you can get closer to something even if you're not running directly to it, right? We might be getting closer because we're just going like southwest-ish. Could be just going south, could be just going west, and we'd still be getting closer. To know if we were going truly toward it, we'd have to know our exact running speed and how far away it is and how much time we're running for, and then we would be able to figure it out, I think. Like if we were running dead at it or not. Does that make sense? But I don't think we can track, I don't know if we can track how fast we actually run to figure that out. So let's pop up in the map and see if we're getting closer. Quadratic equation time. Ludlow's 757.33, so it is getting closer. It was 757.8, was it not? Or something? 757.33? So the biggest problem is the direction that we're running right now sort of has like multiple pieces of the outskirts of Lorville directly in front of us. So I don't know exactly what that is going to mean for the direction that we're running, because I can't really see anything other than these like lights in the distance. The thing is, the cave is not very far outside the city limits. You can actually see Lorville from the cave. Well, not if you're standing in front of the mouth of the cave, you wouldn't see it. But if you were standing like on the ridge that the cave is buried in, you can see Lorville. And there is actually a building in the background of the cave that looks kind of like this one. Believe it or not. So I'm wondering if it's on the other side of this. I don't know why I'm sprinting so much. I guess I can sprint a little more than I was last time because I actually brought a bunch of food. And we could be a little bit more sort of aggressive with our speed. Last time we went out, I only brought like two cruise drinks. And so I was just jogging casually the entire time to try and conserve. But yeah, we'll have a nice little jog, Chemo. Running stream again. My theory is we can try running there because here's the thing. When we start using the ground vehicle, I need to know how to get there on the ground. Anyways, so if I run and I get lost, maybe I can get somebody to rescue me. And if they rescue me, then I can be like, hey, so instead of taking me back to Lorville, could you help me find this awesome cave and just drop me off there? You know, like I feel like that's almost easier than convincing somebody at the hangars, at the ASOP terminals, to be like, hey, yo, take me to this cave. It's just outside of the Armistice Zone. I promise I'm not going to try anything fishy. Nothing fishy here, guys. Perfectly legitimate. Just trying to do some mining. What's up, Mary Skipper? We're a desert cryptid? We are. Did you see what happened after being a desert cryptid? We actually convinced someone at the ASOP terminals to help us find the cave, and we found it. And we got our first ore haul after almost exploding as the ship crash landed right in front of the cave. It was harrowing. Word may start getting around about this weirdo trying to lure in the citizens to this, quote, really awesome cave. Yeah, that's possible too. All right, let's kind of take a look at what the map says. Ludlow is 756.38. Yeah, that's getting closer, technically. Right? Like, we're definitely southwest of Lorville right now. We've run like 1.5 kilometers. So we also need to track how far away we are from Lorville. So we're 17.91, so almost 18. Almost 18 away from the center of Lorville per the marker. So we need to be about 31 kilometers outside of the middle of Lorville to find the cave. So let's see if we should be getting further from Lorville and closer to Ludlow. But the good news of doing this over the night is hopefully it'll take us maybe the night to do the run, and then the sun will come up around the time we're at the right distance, and that'll help us find the pit that we're looking for. We're looking for a giant pit that is like a strip mining facility that has a cave with a bunch of resources in it. What is this, like laser? Oh, that's just neon. The landing gear bug got me a few times. Yeah, I don't know. That's a new one. Like, you open your landing gear and then your ship systems turn off. It's a weird one. This is the latest iteration of Desert Bus. Jogging through the Hurston Desert. What's in the cave? Yeah, ore and minerals. That, to put into perspective, right? We have been gathering hospital gowns worth 45 credits each, right? So if you gathered 20 of those, that's 900 credits. So if you gathered 22 of those, that's nearly 1,000 credits. So we'd have to gather like 22 gowns in order to get about 1,000 credits. If we get to this cave and we get a full inventory, like a full backpack of ore, that's like 11 to 12,000 credits. We're talking hundreds of hospital gowns for one haul of ore. If this was real, I think TLC would make a show about our character. That's funny. So yeah, we saw, like, I got a taste on Friday, and now we got to go back for another taste. I'm gonna try and find it on foot first, since the day is young, you know. We've only been streaming for like 2 hours, and we did a tour of Lorville looking for just basic simple stuff. Found footage vibes. Luckily for us, our suit doesn't need any amount of battery or energy, and we have an unlimited flashlight. So I got that going for us. Now, my biggest concern is how to get over whatever that is. Like, how do I get around that and on the other side? How much is the first vehicle going to cost? First vehicle is going to cost us about 2 runs worth of ore. 3 total. We've already done 1. So we need about 2. This is our first one we're trying to do on foot, though. Which actually might be better. Because here's the thing about Lorville. Lorville's personal inventory extends really far. I'm curious. I assume that that is going to change once the next patch comes out and they introduce gear lockers and the cargo elevators. But like right now, I can still access Lorville inventory even from all the way out here. So like hypothetically, we could run out to the cave and get ore and then just drop it off in the local inventory. You know what I mean? Like run a little distance back. If that makes sense. And then put it in inventory. Hard mode. Do this without Lorville inventory. No. This is part of the game right now. And there's no rule against it. Okay. This is, yeah, we're already in hard mode. Hard mode is this. I'm walking out there. The cornerstone site you use to find the cave has ground points you can use to triangulate at the bottom of the page. Yeah. They've got a Lorville triangulation to 4 other spots. It's going to be real embarrassing if we walk all the way over here, though, and find out we've been going the wrong way this whole time. But, you know, it's par for the course. If that happens, I'll beg somebody for a ride instead. We already hitchhiked a bunch. We've got a bunch of rides with a bunch of different people. We started on Orison. And we hitchhiked from Orison to Seraphim Station. From Seraphim, I stowed away on somebody else's ship, and they took us to Crew L1. From Crew L1, mining or refining individual took us all the way to Hurston and dropped us at Everest. We hitchhiked from Everest to Lorville, from Lorville back to Everest, from Everest back to Lorville, and had some help catching some rides. Stick your thumb out, you know, point it at the sky. Is this still Armistice? Yeah, it's going to be Armistice for a while. It's a long run. When we left from Gate 2, we didn't escape the Armistice zone until we were like over 15 kilometers away from Lorville. Oh, from the gate. 15 kilometers from the gate. More specifically. So we're going to be in Armistice for quite a while. So even if there was ore all around us, I wouldn't even be able to mine it because I can't use the mining tool. Which I did bring. I do have it, and it is here. You're not gonna... Oh! Don't sprint into the rock. I just clotheslined myself while I was looking at chat. I'm not gonna get the true end if I just use the station inventory from out here. Look, maybe they should have included that in 3.23, huh? If they wanted me to do it that way. That was up to them. All right, let's check the numbers. Just to see what's going on here. So we are now 19 kilometers, almost 20 kilometers away from Lorville. And we are 754 away from Ludlow. So we're getting closer to Ludlow and further from Lorville. Which should be what we want. It feels like we're going almost exactly southwest. But I'm going the way that I'm going the degrees that the website says to go. But when we followed that yesterday in the ship, it didn't work. So I have no idea. because I'm keeping the heading up here at like 295. We're gonna run into this section of Lorville up here though, so I'm gonna have to kind of track my way around it, and then look for the pits. Yeah, being able to sprint will make it faster, because I don't have to be ultra conservative on the food and water. Just gotta watch my heart rate. Has anybody else playing Star Citizen recently had the heart attack bug? Your character's heart rate suddenly spikes to like 180 plus beats per minute, and you start to die. Your HP down here turns into like a fireball, and you just start dying. I read that there was a workaround for that. If you sit down, which is hilarious to me, if you take a seat in a chair for like 30 to 40 seconds, supposedly it fixes itself. I don't know if that's true, because it sounds like you would just die in the chair. But I haven't got to test it out for myself yet, though it did happen to me. It did happen to me. Eat fewer Spacebergs. I swear I heard a second set of footsteps a second ago. Did you guys hear that? Watching your stream made me go back into the game. Had a heart attack in the first 30 minutes. That's because your character hadn't exercised enough over the years. You know? You just took them out and started to... They're not as young as they used to be when you first got the account. Chatter is hunting you. Well, they wouldn't be able to do anything except land a ship on top of my head, I think, would be their best way to kill me. They'd have to pancake me, because they wouldn't be able to shoot me or do anything viciously right now. But yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about this. I assume we follow the left side instead of the right, because it looks like there's more Lorville over to the right. We'll see. Hello, Toxic Chat. I finished the first 2 parts. Can't wait to binge this VOD later today. We're already off. We're off to the races right now. So we're back. We're back on the hike. Ooh. The terrain should be relatively safe over here, I think. Wherever we were Friday was dangerous, though. There were like some crazy cliffs. This is kind of like a little debris zone, like a little wasteland in the immediate vicinity around Lorville. They have different biomes. Like this biome has a bunch of industrial trash. There's cylinders, towers, forgotten cargo containers, that kind of thing. And then once you get a little further from the like industrial waste, it's like a strip mining biome where they had done a lot of resource harvesting. And those are kind of dangerous because you can, as we found out, walk into a dead end without realizing it and have to double back really far. And the terrain's getting a little more treacherous. And then past that, it starts to kind of spring into those lakes. There's like giant lakes with industrial islands in the center of the lakes. And that can make traversal difficult. Can you swim in Star Citizen? I'm not sure. Need a highlight reel of all the walking that cuts out all the useless stuff, like when you talk to players or do anything. I think it would be fun to have like a running time lapse of these runs, you know, just like record them and fast forward it so it's compressed into like 15 to 30 seconds, just charging through the wastelands. Hi chat, what I missed so far? Just did our usual investigation of Lorville, switch servers because the server was having too many errors, and now we're seeing if we can walk to the cave, and if we can't, then we're gonna have to hitchhike. but I feel like we're going the right way. But most of the action has happened in the last like hour and a half, 2 hours of the previous stream. I think some people thought that the rest of that stream was just going to be more walking, and we got some. That was where most of the progression has happened in this series so far. Late Friday, like midnight to 2 a.m. Yup time hours. How many systems are in Star Citizen? Right now, just one. The Stanton system. In 4.0, there'll be Pyro, so that'll be a second system. But it's pretty big right now because it's 100-player servers at the moment until they introduce server meshing. So if there were more systems, if you're not seeing people already, you would be seeing people even less frequently if there were a bunch of systems right now. When server meshing comes out and they make the servers, you know, I don't know how they're gonna roll it out. They could do 150 players just to see if that's stable, then 200, then 250, then 300. I don't know. But once there's more people, more density, then you'll want more systems to explore. But yeah, you can take a look up. There's one of the moons of Hurston. You can go there, fly there, walk around. Ariel, I think, is the name of that one. And then there is the station, Everest Harbor, that we spent a good amount of time in. Which moon is that? Don't know which moon that is, but that's another one of the Hurston moons. So there's already, like, I feel like there's quite a few places to go. And you can definitely, like, encounter players on most of the stations, like the major stations. How many planets are in the system? 4. There's 4 planets in this system that are... There were different ones at earlier points in development. I think right now there's 4. And then each planet has one major big city. Each major city has one major orbital platform, space station, that's also like a hub of player activity. And then each planet has different moons. And then beyond that, there are Lagrange points that have stations for mining and salvaging and refining of ore. So, quite a few. Relative to how many players could just be anywhere. And then there's a bunch of POIs on most of the planets and moons, you know? And the POIs are usually stuff like mining and refining facilities. It's all these little white spots. Some of them are just mission points. Some of them, like Repel, I think are places where you could go and sell, or people go and do dealings with RMC, if I'm not mistaken, at Repel. Repel's a popular one for pirates to try and intercept people. And there's some other hotspots like that. Oh yeah, and then there's the Grimhex station, where the pirates hang out. And the ne'er-do-wells. Grimhex is cool. I enjoyed checking that out. I wouldn't mind hanging out over there more, because I feel like there'd be a good amount of people respawning at Grimhex, and therefore there'd be a lot of medical gowns for a 0 to hero start. How much stuff is there to do? Honestly, Star Citizen stuff to do depends on your imagination, to be perfectly honest. And what you find fun. So right now the main gameplay loops, if you don't like making up your own things to do in a sandbox, are salvaging, mining, trading, which is about to get a big overhaul, literally next patch. But it's going to be a little while before that patch hits live, because they're going to test it first. So it's got to go into testing probably for a few weeks. And then that'll come out and change the hauling game, where you'll have the ability to physically take cargo that you might want to trade up a cargo elevator and physically move it into your ship. Piecemeal. You could go do the Xenothreat activity right now if it works for you. Some people say it doesn't work for them and it's bugged. But that's like the main PvE event going on right now. And then there's bounty hunting, both in ships and on the ground, though the mercenary ground missions are kind of easy until they straighten out the servers. Once the servers operate more smoothly, the ground combatant AI is literally tied to how well the server is running. So if you're on a bad server, the AI of the ground dudes is like completely brain dead. And if you happen to be, like, if they restarted the servers and you were on a fresh server, they might kick your ass. Like, it's night and day difference. And then, of course, some forms of piracy that require a lot of patience. And then you might be able to do some bounty hunting here or there if there's some criminals on your server that are like actual player bounties. But there's not a lot of stuff for criminals to do right now. Sometimes vibing and flying is all I do, and it's still awesome. Oh yeah, no, I just enjoy being in Star Citizen, like flying around and exploring and stuff. Okay, let's, maybe we should take another check to make sure that we're kind of vaguely heading in the right direction. Any luck for surface mining? We're actually not surface mining right now. I'm trying to find a cave outside of Lorville on foot. But we're not outside of Lorville yet. That's the operative issue at the moment. But we didn't have any luck surface mining on Friday. I just couldn't find any rocks without having a vehicle to scan. And then even amongst the rocks that we did find, with the help of another player, I got rescued by another player who was in a Cutlass Blue, which is like a police cruiser. And he picked me up and I was like, yo, would you mind scanning for some mineable rocks over here? He's like, yeah, there's a huge one right next to us. And he didn't understand that I couldn't mine it with a hand mining tool. It was like built for a prospector, like a whole ship to come down and hit. And I was like, yeah, it was the size of a building because I can't do anything with this. And so he seemed to be in a hurry. So I was like, just take me back to Lorville, it's fine. So he did. Okay, let's see how we're coming along here. Out of curiosity, we are 23, almost 24 kilometers away from the center of Lorville. So we're definitely going away from it. And then Ludlow, we're 750. So we've already made it about 7 kilometers toward Ludlow, which is, we're here, Ludlow is southwest. So I feel like we're going the right way. I just have to go around all of this this directly in front of us. Almost there. Somehow, we're supposedly almost there. But like, does anyone else get the impression that if I go 8 kilometers that way, that's still gonna be part of Lorville? Something's off, right? I can't, like, I feel like even if I run another 8 kilometers that way, it's gonna be, are we really gonna be on the other side of it? Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out the hard way. So there's basically no story, no progression, no minigames. I mean, I would say that the professions are the minigames. Like salvaging is a minigame that you can do on a permanent basis. Mining is a minigame that you can do on a permanent basis. Bounty hunting and combat. I think the space combat is really fun and really enjoyable. And then once you start taking on higher tier bounties, after there is a rep grind, so like you progress the rep grind at the moment and you unlock bigger and better missions, and then those bigger and better bounties, once they start getting above moderate, there's moderate, then the bounties go very low risk bounties, moderate risk bounties, high risk bounties, very high risk bounties, and extreme risk bounties, I think, if I didn't miss one. But once you get moderate and above, there's a chance for bounties to be a cargo, something capable of holding cargo, and they're rare drops that if you don't fully explode the ships, you might be able to loot the bounties and make huge money doing that. So I think that's like a minigame loop, but the progression is earning money in the game and buying better ships. Because if you're starting with nothing, or even if you're just starting with an Aurora, which is the starter ship, and you don't have anybody that hooks you up, if nobody hooks you up, then there's a long money grind, which personally I enjoy money number go up gameplay, and you want to buy bigger, better, cooler ships. So there is progression, just not a story. That's implied though by Sandbox. Oop, do not jump in that, I'm gonna get stuck. Or bust out your credit card? Yeah, but if you bust out your credit card, you're just skipping progression. I love the wipes, personally. I'm very much looking forward to 4.0 wiping everything. That makes it fun. If you buy everything, whether with fake in-game money or real money, what do you do after that? The wipe right now is the only thing that gives long-term gameplay. So me playing now and earning stuff and then it wiping and I get to do it all over again? That's fantastic. Like, why wait for 4.0? I get to play twice. I start with nothing now and I start with nothing later. Music to my ears. By the time they actually want to do some kind of super persistent thing, they need to have like three to four times as much stuff to actually do and work toward than they do now. There needs to be an economy. There's no functioning economy right now, which is probably why they just raised all the like in-game credit prices of the ships, because they're very cheap, honestly. Once you get certain gameplay loops, I think there's going to be a lot of really angry Vulture owners in the long term. Shall we say? Because salvaging just got nerfed, and after we were able to pull out a salvager from Free Fly and go make a ton of money for very little effort, very low amount of time, and there ain't no way it's not going to get nerfed again. For sure will. They're just easing you into it. They're boiling the frogs. They're nerfing you once, and you being like, oh man, that sucks, but it's okay, it was overpowered before, and then they're just going to nerf you again. They're doing it in parts, which is smart, so it's not one big nerf to create an outrage. But yeah, Salvager's super OP. And there's no way that that's going to be a permanent fixture. Because right now, that is like the opposite of what I think Star Citizen is aspiring to be. Which is, you go out in your Vulture and completely isolated. Nobody can find you. Nobody can talk to you. You don't talk to anybody. You just go out there. You mine until you're full. You go sell. You make money. You go do it again. You're kind of just playing like not an idle game, but basically you're playing like a cookie clicker that you have to click more vigorously. Vulture's 300 to 400k per hour in quiet contemplation. Yeah, I think that's the best way. Like, there's no reason for it to be an MMO if Vulture gameplay stays where it is right now. Which it won't, for sure. I think it's just there right now because testing purposes. They frequently in Star Citizen make things more lucrative and beneficial when the gameplay loops are new to entice more people to do them so that they get more data and feedback on them. Both for like pure gameplay and for the economy and all that stuff that doesn't exist yet, but will. All right, we just have to walk all the way around this, I guess. AKA why Tarkov has semi-routine wipes. Yeah, same thing. You can definitely get to the end of Tarkov and be like, I'm done. And that's definitely true for Star Citizen as well. You can hit a point where it's like, I'm done and I have no more reason to play. Eve and other games like that get around that by having, you know, player-controlled and operated constructions, which obviously base building is in the long-term plans for Star Citizen, but Eve brilliantly navigates that by making people fight each other over control of space. So therefore, you have incentive for people to continue playing even when they have all the ships they might want, right? Because you have the player aspect and the competitive aspect. And also, you might lose your ship and therefore lose some resources. Obviously, for the super rich in Eve, that doesn't matter. But it's still a drain, right? There's still a sink. Right now, losing anything in Star Citizen, there is no sink. There is no resource drain. So the number always goes up but never goes down. And that's something that they'll have to figure out economically long term. I'm sure that insurance will be tied into that. But right now, Star Citizen is in a world of hyperinflation permanently. I mean, permanently with regard to if the game never patched again, it would just be everyone's money goes up, no one's money goes down. Whereas games like Eve have built-in ways for people to lose lots of money and lose lots of things. That's probably the biggest difference between them. And probably the thing that Star Citizen has to work the hardest on long term. Feels like Star Citizen wants to be a life simulator. I think so too. I think they definitely do want to be like a space life simulator. Have you played much Eve? I used to play way back. I didn't play... I haven't played recently enough to remember anything relevant. I played in like 2009 to 2011, maybe, somewhere in there. For a few years, pumped a couple thousand hours in, had fun. I never really did any org play, just kind of played solo. I was a solo trading scalper. Made enough money to buy my game sub was my first achievement, you know, just being able to work my way up by myself to purchase my own in-game subscription with ISK. And then I had enough for 3 months in advance. Then I had enough for 9 months in advance. You know what I mean? And the number kept going up. I was like, oh, I'm doing pretty good. And then I had a couple friends that played and they kind of stopped playing. So I was like, I'm probably done too. Because the only thing for me to do from here is like join an org. Did you carry your Plex in a shuttle? I don't know where I carried my Plex, to be honest. Sun's coming up, chat. That's good news. We'll be able to see again. Hopefully, that means we'll be able to look for the cave with the help of sunlight here. I'm just worried. This looks really far away. I feel like we're going to realize we've been going the wrong way the whole time. Everything in Eve is player created, which leads to a real economy where Star Citizen is going to have some artificial economics. Yeah, I think artificial economics is totally fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think games like Starbase tried to emulate the real economy of Eve and struggled because of it. Where in Starbase, to build your ship, you had to buy or mine your own resources to build it, which is, you know, sounds really cool, but created a prohibitive starting condition for you where you kind of had to like either grind it out really slowly or acquire different minerals and then sell those and then use the money to buy the resources that you needed. And the problem with that was it just made the early game grind just so tedious. I like taking parts from husks. Yeah, no, it was a really cool idea for a game. And I know they're still working on it. Like they revived it from the dead. Try to breathe new life into it. I'm good, dummy. Don't worry about it, bro. You can't even see OMs while you're on the ground anyway. But I know what I'm doing. We've been doing this for a while. Are you planning on cutting across the city or running around that part? Well, I'm not going to cut through the middle for sure, because I'll get stuck or fall through some geometry. But yeah, the issue with the Starbase economy was since you needed other people's resources for your ship, they had no insurance system. So, let's say that you built your own ship in Starbase, which I did, and you paid in-game credits or mined the resources to make it real, to build it. Then you took that ship out and crashed it. Well, tough. Now you need to go grind all the resources again or buy them all again to rebuild your ship. So it created a situation where and I assume I'm speaking for other people as well, never wanted to take their ship out of the safe zone because what if I take it out and I lose it forever because there's no insurance? I don't want to have to start the grind for resources all over again. And so that's how it worked. I just took it out, looked at it, admired it, and then put it back. And then everybody kind of just stopped playing at the same time because it turned out in Starbase there unfortunately wasn't anything to do other than hit rocks, which we're going out to hit rocks now. But imagine if what I was doing, by the way, in Starbase, you had to fly for about as long as I'm walking now to this cave to find the good resources. Me and Avik spent, I would say, at least 3 hours flying from the starter zone, like maybe 2.5 hours flying from the starter zone to where the rare ores spawned. And go all the way out there, mine it, and fly all the way back. We've probably spent like a 6-hour sesh just going out and getting one full inventory of rocks. So what I'm doing now is actually a shorter duration of time to go get these minerals than I would have to do in Starbase to go get their rare materials. All right, let's do this. Let's do a little check. Lorville's 28. Okay, see, here's what I'm afraid of, right? 28. We're almost the right distance away from Lorville. Which scares me because how far away are we from Ludlow? 745. So we started at 757, now we're 745. So we've walked about 12 kilometers. I just left Armistice, so that's a good sign. That's about what I expected as far as walking about 12 to 15 kilometers is the distance from the gates for the Armistice zone. But here's what I'm thinking. I think it's not this way. Or is it? Wait, that is the biome that we're looking for. This is the biome that we're looking for. Maybe it's just over here. It actually, unironically, could be this way. We're looking for the strip mining biome where these big pits are. And the sun's coming up, so I can actually see stuff. Because we've kind of just been walking without, you know, anything but our flashlight to guide us. Not the longest walk. Honestly, it's not bad. If we had a vehicle, it'd be even better. But what's real crazy is... Chat is, there's a worm in my brain because that one person in chat was like, no, you should have to walk back to the city to store your stuff. And I'm starting, that one person is affecting my mentality. Can you access local inventory? I can from, not here, but like a little ways back I can. Hard plus mode. Yeah, I can't access it from here. it's easier to just ban that guy. No, yeah, I think this is the background of the picture for the cave. Like those two structures you can see from above the cliff, I think. Which means we're not going to be able to see the cave from here. My guess is that it's like over like this ridge on the other side of it. That'd be my guess. Because it's kind of a V-shaped... I'll show you what it looks like. This is what it looks like. So it's kind of different towers. It's this tower and this tower. And then it's nestled in this V-shaped ridge right here at the bottom. So if I go back up here real quick just to look at what the skyline looks like. It's like that building, but not this one. It's like this one. This one and this one, sort of. I guess it could be this one and like another one over here. It's hard to tell. Looks further away in the pic. Yeah, I know. I'm getting ready to run over here. I'm just making sure that I'm gonna go further away. But I'm trying to like check my surroundings before I go on another massive jog to try and crest one of these hills. But we should probably take a drink. Actually, we're at like 30%. I brought plenty of crews with me this time, chat, okay? I got drinks. Alt-H, take off my helmet. And then have a little sip. I'm not gonna litter. I'm the janitor. Should I just drink a second one? So in Star Citizen, when you eat and drink, it gives you more sustenance, and your food and thirst meters won't go down as fast. If you just go to the hospital and lie in the bed, it does refill you for free, but since you didn't eat or drink, you consumed no nutritions, it'll kind of like start going back down immediately. So we have a little bit of a buffer. Yeah, like Tarkov metabolism, kind of. So when you're full, it lasts for a decent while, to be honest. Can I have the link? No, you're gonna backseat more, dummy. Also, chat. Well, I want the record to show that chat member's name is Dummy. Did not insult them. What's up, Jacob? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, and thanks for 32 months. I appreciate it. Maluda Kilo is also here for 41. How's the brutality going? We're trying to hike to the cave. We're trying to find the cave on foot. And I feel like we have a shot. But we'll have to probably triangulate ourselves a little bit. Because there are quite a few of these little strip mine pits, and we just have to find the one that has what we're looking for. What would you say a new player should do in this game? I think that wholly depends on what, like, did you buy, if you got the Aurora starter kit, I would say like it depends on what you want to do. Do you want to experience? Are you the kind of person that's very experience driven, or do you just want to make as much money as fast as possible? Because if you've got like an Aurora package, which is the cheap $45 one, what I would do is do some like get at least a pistol and do some mercenary missions, and then get your mercenary rep up enough to get the distribution center missions, which should be pretty easy. You should only have to do like 2 to 3 mercenary missions, if that, before a distribution center mission appears. And then go to the distribution centers. There are missions that'll give you like 21,000 credits and also 35,000 credits. So obviously the 35k one I think is better, but either one's fine. And then I would do those missions and then loot the inventories of the people you kill to the distribution center's local inventory, which you can do very fast and efficiently by dragging the undersuit of the person you killed to your local inventory, and it'll take their entire kit. And then just take the guns that are on that screen also, for which you'd have to, if you bent down to loot somebody and hit F, it would open the new menu, and then at the top right there's an arrow, and if you click that arrow, it'll open the old school inventory. And then you just click on and hold their undersuit, drag it to your local storage, take their entire kit into local and their gun, and then go back to your Aurora. Obviously, equip the best gear on yourself. You've got a full kit just for doing the mercenary mission, and take their guns and their helmets onto your ship. And if you still have room on your ship, then take their torso pieces and then go all the way back to Port Tressler or whatever, because you would need to be doing this on Babbage or Hurston. I believe those are the Microtech or Hurston are the 2 planets that have distribution centers, and you'll make real fast money that way at the beginning. That might be one of the fastest ways for like a brand new player to make some cash. But if you're not just trying to make cash really fast, then I would say just take your time, explore, smell the roses, figure out what you can and can't do. I would also say watching like a strategy guide is not a bad idea. I watched Burks, BRKS. Burks is a great Star Citizen content creator, made a new player guide for 3.23. It's about a 40-minute video, so I would watch that if you have literally zero information, and that's a good start. There's still a lot more to learn after that, though, but that'll at least get you some really necessary basics. All right, let's take a look. Let's get up here, and then we'll take a look at our surroundings. First 10 hours is learning how to navigate bugs. I think the first 10 hours is learning what is a bug and what is just obtuse. Like trying to figure out what you're actually supposed to do, and whether what you're experiencing is just the game the way it is, or if it's a bug. And yeah, rebinding a bunch of keys. But anyway, Young Riles also, thanks for 33 months. Thanks for the sub. Welcome back. Okay, so what we're going to do is head up to the top of one of these ridges and then start triangulating our position. Or if we're lucky, we get the view of exactly what we're looking for. Hang on, it's not selling hospital gowns? Do we have a credits command yet? We could have a credits command. I don't know if I want to update it manually. If we could just have like a calculator Nightbot command or something where it just adds credits to say what we currently have. But I'm not going to force a mod to update that every single time we make 45 credits. Well, there's definitely a way to do that. Because if I have to do it, then chat's going to be like, update the command. And I'm going to be like, I don't want to. Okay, let's see if there's anything over this. Where am I? There's a higher ridge. Okay, before we go over that higher ridge, let's start triangulating. I actually have 13,590. Which is correct, I think. I don't know. 13,590. We had 12,904 to start the stream, and we sold like at least 10 gowns, I feel like. Okay. But that's where we're at right now. So if we double click on this and zoom in, we can, oh, I didn't double click. How was I doing this before? See, now it won't zoom in the way we were doing it a second ago. We over here getting rich. We are indeed, Pharrell. We are indeed. What's up, dude? It's like it's not letting me zoom in anymore. As far as I was. When I was like inside Lorville city limits. First man to run all the way around Hurston. We're gonna go the circumference. I think there's one tier where I can zoom in where it separates me from Lorville. So I'm just gonna do one zoom in at a time. Kind of annoying that you have to do this in the first. See, it won't do it. What if I double click on Lorville? This map is this is entirely unhelpful. This like local middle of nowhere map, and it just takes over your screen. We're 30 kilometers away, so we're not even like far enough yet. We need to go a little further. We are very nearly there though, like to the correct distance. It is 30.87, so it's real. We need to go like almost 1 kilometer more to get the right distance. Oh, my helmet. Yeah, I was like, why can't I see the numbers? There we go. Put the helmet back on. And it was this direction. No, I already decentered it off of myself by double clicking on the planet. That should just center it on the planet. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to find a cave. There's a cave outside Lorville. And in that cave, we're gonna fill our MacFlex with ore. And then we're gonna take it back and sell it. And if we do that 2 times, we'll have made enough to buy our first ground vehicle. What if they patched it out? You think they patched out the cave between Friday and today? How's yourself in the server performance today? Server's been bad, but this server seems like it's been fine so far. The first server I joined had server errors. The second server I joined had server errors. And this one's been okay, so don't hopefully not jinx it. Chat, could this be it? Is it possible? It would be kind of like toward the bottom. On this inside track. But yeah, servers have been okay. How about you? Both Pharrell and chat, I guess. Have you guys been having the server errors that I've been having? I feel like it got worse today. Like yesterday and Saturday, it seemed okay. I didn't play yesterday. I just kind of logged in to make sure all my ducks were in a row for the stream today. Haven't played today. Been fine today. No crashes, but slow. Let's see. I'm gonna run a little bit further. Yesterday, I got exploded 4 times in a row, just randomly. That sucks. That's not good. Okay, if I were a cave that's hidden down in a valley, would it be left of here or right of here? Also, how get in valley without falling off cliff? Probably right. I would say right. Let me see the distance. 30.86. We're like the correct distance away, like exactly. So it's gonna be in a straight line this way or that way. So it's gotta be that way. Because Lorville's that way. Like the center of the city, not that. I know this is Lorville, but we're talking the city center's that way. So it's gotta be this way. So how do I get down? I guess it could be over there. It's definitely in one of these 2 crevices. I think it's in this one, but I need to get down there first. How much is a jetpack? No jetpacks, unfortunately. But there are ships that have jets on them. Genuine question. I know this is exactly your type of content, but has there been a time where you thought this was a terrible idea? No, and I'll tell you why. Because I think when I was playing Star Citizen before, we did a few streams on it, and I played it as if it was a single-player game, almost, right? There were people there, but I never really acknowledged them. Obviously, today we haven't really interacted with anybody, but for the first 2 full streams was just pure trying to instigate like player action and player activity. So it's been really fun actually seeing how kind the community is overall, and how willing people actually are to participate in your gameplay, if that makes sense. I think what it's shown is if you can just get over your social anxiety, chat, and just try, if you just try and go up to a handful of people at the ASOP terminals and be like, hey bro, can you help me out? A bunch of people will. Like, hey, I'm trying to figure out how to do this, or can I tag along? Or like, if you just wrote in general chat, hey, any salvagers looking for somebody to help? Or, you know, anybody need a gunner for Xenothreat? You can make it very easily a multiplayer experience. Does anyone else like space? Hit me up. Was that a person on the left? I don't know, that'd be spooky if there was. I think it was just a little pylon. Nine out of 10 were ignoring you when I watched the first stream. Well, 2 things. Number 1, we ran into a couple people who said they couldn't hear my VoIP in the first stream. So the VoIP hasn't been working 100% of the time. Every single time I have typed in Gen Chat for anything, I've gotten a response. Every time. Whether it was like a pickup, I've been rescued multiple times. There were people who were looking for extras for their reclaimer to go out and do some salvaging. I've seen people asking for gunners for like a hammerhead to go do Xenothreat. It's really easy. You just have to put yourself out there. Yeah, Gen Chat seems pretty useful and active. I'd agree with that. I don't think it's this way. I think I'm going the wrong way. I think it's the other way. But I'm gonna go look over here anyways. Since we already ran over here. It would have to be at the very bottom of this, and I don't think it is. But yeah, some people could hear me and some people couldn't. So some people have been ignoring me, I'm sure, but if I was somewhere that people were, every single time someone was there to help, surely it's not in there, right? Like, it's not going to be in there, right? I can't really see around that corner. I have never asked for help and not received it. Yeah, exactly. See, like, it might not be these things, chat, because these are not the towers that were behind it. It could be over that hill. It could be down here, and then the picture is of whatever part of Lorville is over that. I gotta at least go look in the pit. I gotta at least go look, because when we were parked, I didn't really look around to take stock of where I was. I got plenty of food, and I got plenty of time, so we may as well go look. Yeah, we're getting a good workout. Once we find it once, though, I know how to go back. You know what I mean? We just have to find it like a single time. Okay, it's almost certainly not there. Prospector gameplay. Yeah, okay. We can see everything. So let's go try the other way. I'm pretty confident it's not down there. But anyway, perspective of the picture is from the sky. We're on the ground. So we're not going to see the picture, chat. Because the picture was taken from a ship. Are you wearing a helmet? Yep. But there's atmosphere on this planet anyway. The helmet just gives us a compass up here. I can't imagine how swole this dude's calves are. Ugh. But yeah, I would say that the most fun in Star Citizen is definitely playing it as it's a multiplayer game experience. Like, you can do a decent amount solo and have, you know, you can have your own fun. Maybe you just enjoy salvaging and that's relaxing. Maybe you just enjoy mining and that's relaxing. Maybe you just like to sightsee on the planets because the different times of day with the new, like, cloud graphics with the dynamic clouds is really quite beautiful. Like we saw with the sunrise. The sunrise was really nice. You can definitely treat it like a screenshot simulator and have a good time. But I definitely think that just putting yourself out there a little bit and doing some stuff with other people, it's very doable. You don't have to look super hard. I'm really hoping that we're like getting warm. What if you don't like people? Then, you know, you don't have to like them. But people are happy to deal without VoIP. You can just do global chat and party chat and just stick to that if you're too social anxiety for using your microphone. But I do think that doing a shipless start has helped me sort of how do I say this? Utilize the multiplayer aspects a lot more easily. Because I'm kind of social anxiety guy too. I know I talk to you guys all day, but you have to remember, I'm effectively talking to myself. Because you guys can type back, but the other people in the game can use their voice. So I feel like having to use the kindness of strangers to even navigate around the system has really sort of opened up that multiplayer side to me. Yes, I have a big appreciation for hospital gowns now, too. I'm running out of places that are cold. That's true. I'm really just glad the sun's up. It'll be daylight for a while. So, if it was nighttime right now, we'd be pretty screwed, I think. Running through the night turned out well. So there's a little nook straight ahead and to the left that we need to eliminate as a possibility because we are about the correct distance away from Lorville. So if we just stay at that distance and run around that circle around Lorville, we'd eventually find it. And I stuck mostly... See, I'm entering an armistice zone over here, which sort of leads me to believe that that's not the right way. That's really weird. We're 31.02 away from Lorville. We need to be 30.8. So let's try running away from Lorville. Maybe like this direction. Because it's definitely not back there then. Yeah, leaving Armistice Zone. Maybe we try going up and over this and look at the other side of it. And then we'll try and triangulate the other spots. I run away from my own camp in Fallout 76 when I see someone approaching. What, you just let them look around? Like, help yourself! I've got some Nuka-Cola in the fridge for you. Kick your feet up on my couch. It's like I'm not even there. That's so funny. This is their camp now. But yeah, like, in Star Citizen, the worst case scenario is somebody talks to you, and then nothing happens. You know what I mean? Especially in a station. They can't... There's like no risk, I guess. I don't really know what the risk is in Fallout 76. But... I think the only thing that you have to worry about is probably if you're a teenager and your voice hasn't fully developed yet, or heaven forbid, you're a woman trying to enjoy a video game on the internet. Because I don't blame you for just using text only, just to avoid the weirdos. I don't know if I want to go. I think I want to go that way. Oh! Okay. I lost 2% HP. That means we were just at the extent of the fall damage. I agree on the social aspect. I don't think they should add AI crew or AI blades to solo the larger ships. Yeah, it's tough. I understand they want people to feel like they're getting their money's worth for the people that bought the ships. So I would tend to agree with you. I think that certain jobs... I think that if AI is in the game, they should just suck. Like, you should be able to fly your ship, but there's never one circumstance in which an AI crew should be better than a human crew. They should do things at 50% efficiency of like a human crew, if that. They should just be the bare minimum to make your ship go. But here's the problem, right? Are 2 AI crewed ships better than 1 human crewed ship? At what point is it not just better to have, if you have 10, let's say you have an organization of 10 people in a guild. Why not have all 10 of them bring out their 10 AI crewed ships instead of being on 1 ship? Won't they do everything better because there's 10 of them? You know what I mean? So how do you balance it? Because like in Star Citizen, it's already more productive for 2 people to be mining in individual ships than 2 people to be mining together on like a co-op ship, for example. So they have a lot of work to do for that, in my opinion, because that should never be the case. All right, we are exactly the right distance. 31.8. No, we're supposed to be 30.87, so I'm actually too far. What? Okay, let's start triangulating with other things. We have other things to look at. How far away am I from Cal? We're supposed to be 167 kilometers away from Calthrop. which is east. So I think we're too far west. So if we can just go east, we'll be good from here. So if 295 is southwest, then east is what? Don't use traditional numbers. You have to use the numbers. If 295 is like exactly southwest, then 45 more degrees, it would be like 340 would be west, right? So if 340 is west, then 340 minus 180 is 160. So we're looking at like 160 to go east. I believe. Number makes brain hurty. Which is further away from Lorville. Because I'm pretty sure this and this are what we see in the distance when we do get to the cave. So we need to go like 6 or 7 kilometers east, which actually might be hard. Hold on. I need to get to the top of this. The compass is not accurate. Chat, here's a question. Do you know why compasses work on Earth? And then second question, did you know we're not on Earth? No. No. Because we tell them to. I'm not 100% sure I can get to the top of this from here. Because I probably need to get to the top to get where we're going. The only thing I know is hospital gowns are worth money. 45 credits a pop. Okay, so this is the Armistice Zone, which is not what we want. And also, I don't know how I'm gonna get out of here, dude. There's no way there's a path, right? Unless there's like a nook right here that goes right? Or is it all walled in? Yes to both. Yes to both. What to do, chat? What to do? I need a vantage point so I can see where I'm going. We got to figure this out before nightfall. Because once night comes down, it's going to be GG's. Where are you? In real life? I'm in Las Vegas. In game? I'm in the industrial wasteland of Hurston. What's up, Commodore? We're on the move. Yeah, I'm worried I'm gonna go down here and then it's gonna be a dead end to the right. Watch out, he's gonna sprint to your location, maybe. Hopefully not. This place is very Nevada-like, yeah. So I'm having to run down here just so I can see if I can go right, because it might be a dead end and I might need to go back the other way. So I'm sorry if we end up running back and forth a couple times, getting stuck in these ravines. It is what it is. Oop, easy, 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 easy. Maybe there is a path over here to the right, but the problem is I'm in Armistice, which I don't want to be. We're in like a precarious... Because we're getting closer to Lorville, which is fine. And then the other spot to triangulate that we were looking at was... We need to be 167 kilometers, so we need to go 9 kilometers east. So chat, 158.8, write that down. 158.8 is where we are right now. We need to see if that number gets closer. How's the mining going? We're looking for a cave. We're trying to triangulate our position to find a cave. Which is easier said than done when you get into these, like, valleys of strip mining. And there's not very many ways to get out, unfortunately. Nobody said it would be easy. Now, the real question is, am I actually going east now? I feel like east is like this way, but that's toward the Armistice Zone. I wonder what direction that big round building is to the cave. Yeah, that one right in front of us? Don't know. It's a lot easier to find it from the sky than on the ground, for sure. Like, surely, we didn't actually look over here. Surely it's not just over there, right? Chad, do you think from here to there is 6 kilometers? No way, right? It's probably like 2 kilometers. You know, it'd be great if there was just north, south, east, or west on the compass. Wouldn't that be great? Just the letters. Just put the letters on there, man. I'm just gonna peek over here because how embarrassing would it be if it was like right here the whole time, you know? And we just walk past it. All right, we're now 158.6. Well, what number did I tell you to write down? So we're getting closer. I don't need to be closer. I need to be further away. We need to be 167. Maybe I'm gonna try going up there. Yeah, we need to be further away from that. I guess I could check some other ones too. How do we know the coordinates for the cave? Number 1, we have been there before. But number 2, we looked it up. There's an awesome web resource that has all cave locations. You can also take a mission that'll give you an objective to a cave, but it probably won't be the one right outside Lorville. I'm allergic to going to caves not outside Lorville. Well, remember when I said if we get there once, I'll remember how to get there again? That may or may not be true. We'll see. Let's try and just get to the top of this and see what's on the other side and whether or not we're closer or further away. I want people who just joined to know we haven't been doing this for 3 hours. Okay? We've only been doing it for 2 hours? How long have we been doing this? An hour and a half? 2 hours? There's no way, right? Have we? Is this climbable? Chat, I don't think this is climbable, but I'm gonna try. A day on Hurston is 2.5 hours. Well, it hasn't been a full day. Maybe this is climbable? Are we gonna get... Chill. No way, man. Come on. It's gotta be the right side. I'm dead. Oh, if I go a little further, I'm dead because... Why? You're playing with fire. I am playing with fire, yep. Why did I jump? Why did I jump? Why did I jump? It's like that one little spot, dude. It like gives out right at the same place every time. Oh man, I guess that right there. Why is it doing? I'm getting further back. All right. I give up. The legs. What are they doing? We gotta hurry, man. How much longer is it gonna be daytime? Probably not that much longer. My anxiety can't handle this. Listen, I'm going around. Whatever that means. How do I go around? Once you get locked in these places, it's hard to get out. Like, I can't even guarantee there will be a way. I need to go up. Ooh, what about here? Promising. But yeah, we can sprint because we have a bunch of juice. I brought more supplies. We have eight more crews. I'll find those minerals. We'll find that cave. Time to shoot off the flare? No, we're good. Okay, we made it up and over. Now we gotta go back this way, I think. Let's get to the peak of this. See if there's anything other than just more flat land over, and then we need to track our distance from Lorville and our distance to the other place and see if they're getting closer or further away. It's kind of just more hills. What is down here, though? Just a little pit. Okay, here's what we need to do. I need to see how far I am from Lorville. Lorville's 32, so we need to go closer to Lorville while also going... We're 159 from Calthorpe, and we need to be 167. So we need to go closer, like 8 kilometers closer to Calthorpe. Calthorpe. How far are we from Adlai? We need to be 141 away from Adlai. Oh god. Chat, are we just way off? And we need to be 93 away from Edmund. And we are how far? 100? So it's like up here then. It's like we need to figure out how to go northwest, I think. Wasn't this southwest though, the direction we're going right now? I swear this was going southwest. That's a 10K walk. Absolute 330 is northwest. No, you're thinking in terms of... You're not thinking in terms of Star Citizen compasses, chat. I can only accept directions from people who know Star Citizen compasses. Because in real compasses, 0 is north. This is not a real compass. This is a real fake compass. In this game, 295 is southwest. So you have to go based on that. .295 is southwest. So to go north, 40 plus 45 degrees is 340. 340 is west. So then north is, or northwest would be 5. Maybe like 5, right? Of course, 295 plus 45 is 340. That would be west. And 340 plus 45, you'd go over 60 and have 25 left over. So it'd be like 25. To go... Am I mathing wrong? We need a compass calibration mechanic. If it's clockwise. Oh, you mean if the numbers aren't inverted for some reason? Or like upside down or something stupid like that. Why is it like that? No one knows. Nobody actually knows. All right, 32.15 from Lorville. Let's see if we're getting closer or further from Lorville. .13. So we're getting slightly closer to Lorville. All right, Edmonds should be going from 100 to 92.89. So Edmond needs to go down from 100.81. 100.81 becomes 100.77. So we're getting closer to Edmond. So Adlai needs to go from 130 to 140.95. So it needs to go up. Adlai, this one needs to go up. 130.66. 130.66 becomes 130.67. So we're getting, that number is going up as well. So this seems like a decent direction to go for now. I bet the devs are watching and laughing their asses off. Why would they be laughing at somebody enjoying their game? I'm wrong on all counts. Yeah, most of you are, chat. Most of you are. That's why I'm just kind of doing my own thing. What's up, Gastrap? We're trying to learn how to navigate. We're trying to learn how to navigate on foot in Star Citizen to find a cave. It's a fake compass to look cool. I honestly don't even think it's a compass. I think that they just put numbers in for first-person shoot. My first thought when I saw it wasn't, oh, this is a compass. It was, oh, they added the thing from PUBG where so you can make call-outs to other players. But yeah, why not make that a compass? Like, hey, we got a bogey at 290. But the numbers are different on a ship than they are on foot also. Yeah, the UI devs might not be laughing, they might be crying. They might be crying instead. Here's the thing, I just don't understand how the direction that we're running right now is gonna get us to, like, there's no way there's a cave 10 kilometers this way. It's not impossible that the triangulation is wrong. Also, you know what I mean? Or at least like off. Because this seems like it's toward where we were originally coming from. Let's go to the edge of this and look over the edge. Chat. This is sus, right? Is that not sus right there? It feels like we went in a circle, yeah, but also it doesn't look V enough. That is a V, bro. That's a V. I know we went in a circle, but we were the correct distance away from Lorville a minute ago. And now we're not. Why are you running a 10K? It's part of the challenge, dude. Why does anyone run a 10K? Because it's a challenge. Okay, we need to not fall off of this. I want to say that looks right. I mean, it looks like something. But yeah, I agree. We were over here recently. Something like this is more or less the skyline. Here's a picture. But the picture does look different, doesn't it? Or does it? Yeah, the picture looks different. We're in the wrong place, I think. There are these two towers, and then only one of these rectangles, right? The problem is, for us, the rectangle's here. Maybe it's this way. I feel like it's this way. Yeah, the little three towers together. So if we had just followed the outline more of Hurston, we'd probably be heading the right way. Cause like, do you see these three right next to each other? There's like the little thing with the screen on the front, right? The rectangle with the screen. I'm wondering if that's this, but you can only see this one because it's like occluding the other one. And these three are the towers. They just look really close together because of perspective. And it's just like way out in front of us, maybe. I don't know. Look, if it gets really bad, I'll just ask for someone to rescue me and be like, hey, can you take me up in the sky? Could you just pick me up, bro? I don't want to do a position check right now because it's definitely not over here, right? We know that. So it only can be over here because this was the direction we were getting closer to everything. Well, we were getting closer by running that way, but I'll look in a minute. This is so funny, man. We even know where we're going. To be fair, this is sort of what it was like trying to get somebody to fly there yesterday. It was like, it's supposed to be here. I think it's supposed to be around here somewhere. Oh, hey everyone. Brynjar Bjorn, sorry, you weren't supposed to hear my normal voice. Welcome to the stream. I just think we're gonna get really far away from Lorville. Yeah, fine. Okay, look. I think we're like way too far from, we're like 2 kilometers too far from Lorville. But we need to go like really, really, really far north, right? Because we're supposed to be... Calthrop is... We need 7 kilometers closer. Adlai, we need 9 kilometers. So I'm actually wondering if I just need to go around what I'm looking at right now. I think it's just like that way, but like around. Would be my guess. I'm amazed you and Bane found that cave after realizing the compass in your helmet and ship were different. Yeah, we ended up right there. We just like, huh, where's the cave? It's right below us, isn't it? And we just went down and sure enough, it was right there. At least we're going, we're on foot faster this time. I can't believe there's not a gate that is further southwest. That is kind of crazy to me. But yeah, I'm thinking that the 2 towers in the shot are this one and maybe that one in the background or something. I need a rescue. Someone come pick me up, man. Now, you know what'd be funny? I haven't been looking for surface minerals this whole time. What if we already passed them? Like, there could have been some. That's not impossible, right? Do I want to go down here, or do I want to stay up and go around? All right, maybe, I'm thinking that in hindsight, chat, maybe I should have just stayed in the hangars and asked someone for a ride. I thought we would have, I don't know why I just assumed we would have found it easier like this. But now, sunk cost, man. Now it's completely sunk cost. It's too late. It's way too late for that. Man, we are going the wrong way. Big time. This is the whole stream today. Maybe. Here's the thing. If I get a ground vehicle by the end of the day, it will have been worth it. You know what I'm saying? It's not -20, it's just 20. The arrow changes up and down if the temperature is changing. So it's not a minus sign. It's extremely comfortable outside. 20 degrees Celsius. I think, however, you get there this time, you should walk back to get useful landmarks. Well, I mean, at this point, all I would have done differently is follow Lorville around to the right. Like, hug the right wall, and we'd end up here. But yeah, it's an up arrow or a down arrow, not a tilde. It's an arrow, chat. Chatters currently trying to correct other chatters. But yeah, we could literally just follow the Lorville city wall around to the right, and we would have ended up there faster. We just need to know when to leave the city wall and like go out from it, if that makes sense. Like where to springboard off of it. This is a faster trip than Fridays because I'm actually able to sprint the whole time. Most of the time, until my BPM goes up too much. You can only put pins on the map if you're in a ship. But there's a lot of people that keep suggesting that, like I hadn't already thought about it. But unfortunately, the answer is I would if I could. I've been here for over 2 hours doing this now. We would not be triangulating our distance to other targets if we could just put a marker on the map. I promise. Enjoy the game. I'm out. I demise this game. Sounds like you have the reason for your own demise right there in the chat. Chat, this isn't an airport. You do not have to announce your departure. Nobody cares. You could just leave. It's easy, dude. Join just to say that. I know, you clicked on the stream on purpose, bro. I hope you watched an ad, you filthy non-sub. Give me my 1 penny and then get out. People arrive. You make me sick. This is getting better. Yeah, it's starting to look... It is starting to look better. I just fear that I'm getting too far away from actual, like, Lorville. I'm not sure if heading to my right a little bit gets us closer or further from Lorville. This is like a scavenger hunt, chat. Yeah, we're like 34 kilometers away from Lorville. That's what's weird. Lorville is like that way, so I'm not really sure. Let's just see everything. Let's look at everything. Triangulation. So, Edmond, we need to be 92.89 kilometers away. So we're still somehow 10 kilometers away from Edmond. Are we going further southwest? We need to be going like northeast. All right, I'm about to call for a ship pickup. I need to call for a ship, dude. That's too far. How are we just going further southwest somehow? And then Adlai needs to be 140. And that's 132. So we're still 8 kilometers away from Adlai, which is like to our east. That doesn't make any sense. We got to be closer to this. And closer to this? That puts us like... Is it possible that the location of Lorville on the map is wrong? It feels like the compass is changing directions. Kinda. Because we also need to be, we need to be 123 away from Great Cat Sand. It's got to be just more south than southwest, I think. Okay, I think it's time to try and catch a ride and see where we went wrong. I think it's time to catch a ride. Because the sun's going to go down anyway. It's got to be, it's definitely not this way. Let's say that this is still, we're still going southwest. So this is, what's, chat, what's, 295 minus 180 is 115. Okay, so like 115 is that way. Or 110, 115. So we need to go that way for like 10 kilometers. But didn't we just run from this way? 99% of Star Citizen 0 to Hero gamers give up before striking it big. Okay, can I take a BRB and somehow jam the W key down? And what if I fall in a pit? Gotta get that auto hotkey up. Is it gonna take me longer? Hold on. I have a water gun. What if the water gun is heavy enough to do this? What if it spills water on my keyboard? Oh my god, it's working! Okay, I think it's working, chat. What if it spills? I don't see this ending bad. It very well might. I'm trying to get like some distance here. We need to go, what'd I say, 115, 120? Okay, like that way. Okay, I'll be right back. You can listen to some music. Don't steer me off of a cliff, chat. Don't do it. I'll be RB. I gotta take the dog outside. So it'll be a minute. The risk is real. No risk, no reward. Oh god. What? Where am I? What's going on? You got some distance? Could have been worse. It could have been worse. It's about to get worse, though. It's getting nighttime. We gotta hurry. I'm running home after a night of beer. Got some beer. Running into a rock, trying to go through the rock. So how far did I make it, chat? How far did we go? I don't know if running over this is the smartest idea. I think this is the right direction at least in as much as this is the direction I said I should go, compass-wise. And if I have to go a bunch of kilometers, it makes sense that it would be this way, because it seems like the furthest distance to Lorville from here. You've walked half a league. Any luck finding the cave? No, at this point now I've become stubborn. I feel like we gotta be close, man. We've got to be close. We need to figure out the landmarks so we can make it back here easily. I believe, dude. Anyway, as we continue to run, Giso says, what's poppin'? Thanks for 38 months. I can feel the workers and resources stream getting closer with 1.0 release on Thursday. I don't know about that. We'll see. This is the problem. Here's the problem with workers and resources, okay? It looks like a game that is really fun. That also, I would mute the soundtrack after 30 minutes. And I think chat would get upset with me for muting the soundtrack, but it gives me a headache. The OST is love it or hate it. It's not that I don't like it, it's just it gives me a physical headache. Because I was watching EJ stream it, and I realized, it's like, why does my head hurt? I think that means you hate it. Okay, sure. Whatever. Should we just keep running, or should I stop and do a triangulation? EJ put on the RimWorld OST. He did put on the RimWorld OST. I mean, that looks awesome. Unfortunately, that means the sun is about to set. Cool view, though. Gives me some Microsoft Flight Sim vibes. All right, let's see. So we want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing. Okay, we have a kilometer and a half before we're close enough to Lorville. Edmond, we have about 8 kilometers. Adlai, we need to go... We're still 10 away from Adlai. I don't know if we got closer or not. Stanton is... Chat, Stanton's getting even worse. All right, you know what? Somehow we're now 18 kilometers away from where we need to be relative to Grey Cat Stanton Production Complex, which is northwest. How are we not going north? We're going in a completely different direction now. Now I'm just focused on just this place. Just this one, 140.21. If I walk this way, am I getting closer or further? 140.21. Hold on. Let me just walk like 5 more seconds. 140.21. Nothing. This doesn't make any sense. .26. How we're getting further away from it, which means we're not going north. We're going like south something. What? But we're going the opposite direction we were just going a minute ago. You're not taking Flat Hurston into account. I feel like we're going southeast. Yeah, I feel like we're going southeast. Because we're getting closer to Adline and the other things. This is so weird. Where does this compass think we're going? Chat, can we just try this compass for a minute? 9, 18, 27. If this was an accurate compass, I understand it's like inverted. It's like upside down. 9, 18, 27. This should be west, but if it's inverted, it would be east. If the thing I'm trying to get closer to is north, then that should be 360, right? Like we're looking for 360 slash number 1. So if I turn hard left by 45 degrees, and okay, let's see how far away we are. I mean, 90 degrees, sorry, not 45. 140, okay, we're 140.25. Now, according to this, I need to turn more? That's 90. Where am I, dude? It's upside down, which makes this even more annoying. A little bit to the right. A little to the left. Yeah, no, okay. 0, those are aligned. Those are aligned. The 0 on my heads-up display and the 360 here are the same. Even though it's upside down. So if we're 140.23, does that get closer? If I go what should be north. This is so strange. It does get closer. Okay, but how was I going 295 and going southwest? That's the part that I'm not sure about at all. All right, I do think that we should just... Our choices are either walk 18 more kilometers or call for pickup. I think let's call for pickup and see if we can get dropped off. And maybe we can get like a visual on points of interest. Is this the hiking stream? We have been hiking, yeah. We have been hiking. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Yeah, maybe we should walk back from the cave. I was thinking about that too. But the problem is, how would I find the gate from there? I wouldn't know how to find the gate. Necessarily. How long till Ito starts getting a rep for getting stranded? Well, I guess until someone responds, I can start going a direction. I think we need to be going this way. And we'll see if we can get a pickup from somebody random. I did say I wasn't going to use really Jin chat unless I was inside of a city, but we have cell signal here. Right? We got cell service. Because this is back toward where we came from. I'm pretty sure. That's what's weird. But we'll see. Admitting defeat this way is much friendlier than server hopping. Yeah, I'm not ready to server hop because I feel like we're on foot. We're kind of far away from where we need to be. From a ship, we're very close to where we need to be. How often do you experience PvP? Almost never, I would say. You'd have to really go looking for it, I think. See, this is a armistice zone. This is why I'm so confused. So is this way not an armistice zone? Leaving armistice. Okay, let's take a look. I need to make the screen smaller so I can still see chat and I can see directions at the same time. Chat, are we lost? Mostly lost? What did you do? Did you do the new giant emote bits feature? So Edmond is northeast from where we are. Production Complex B is northwest from where we are. We're southwest of Lorville, which is where this is supposed to be, 30 kilometers southwest of Lorville. And it needs to be closer to Adlai and Calthrop. Oh god. Chat's unlocking too much power. It's gotta just be like northeast. And northeast is 45 degrees, right? Isn't that back where we came from, though? Chad, am I gonna die if I go down that? I swear that's back where we came from. I could do a med beacon, but nobody's gonna come for a med beacon that's basically free. I'm pretty sure. How do you even do a med beacon? Chat, how do you do a med beacon? What is an escort beacon? Enter amount. The 2 billion. 2 billion. What if I just put 1 credit? Someone's gonna come kill me. I'd say let's put like 1,000, which is nothing, but it's all I can afford without giving away all my money. Like if I get 1,000 pickup and they take me to the mine, the problem is it's nighttime. How are we gonna find it at night? How do they collect the money? When is it considered complete for Rescue Beacon? Is what I want to know. Yeah, that's why I haven't put it in yet. Upsetting. But here's the thing. If you're rescuing another player, and the only thing you want to do is take them immediately back to Lorville, like in my opinion, you're accepting a rescue beacon because you want interaction with other players. You don't want you don't care about 1,000 credits, right? So if somebody's like, hey, I have more interaction, it shouldn't really be annoying, I guess. Does that make sense? Like, you're the one that took the rescue beacon that doesn't pay anything in the first place. And so you're ostensibly trying to help out of the goodness of your heart. So it feels arbitrary to draw a line in the sand and be like, well, this guy wants directions to a cave. That's too much. I was only here to waste 10 minutes, not 15 minutes. You know what I mean? I could ask for an escort beacon. I don't know if that even works. I feel like the wrong kind of person would accept an escort beacon. This is way harder to do at night. This is way hard. I'm gonna try. Escort beacon. Any rep. You can't select a destination. Isn't escort weird and pays per minute? What? Why are you asking that question? I don't know. Be careful when creating an escort beacon. If you put 20k in a medic beacon, they get 20k when they finish the job. If you put 20k in an escort beacon, they get 20k every minute until the person cancels the beacon. Every minute? I have buddies who took advantage of this, saw an escort beacon for 250K or more, and they sat with the person until their whole bank ran dry. About 7.5 million later. Not sure if that's changed over the last 2 years. I was just reading that online. Okay, this seems like a good reason not to use an escort beacon. What should I do, chat? What should I do? Are we gonna be lost out here all day? I guess that's the challenge. How? I can't even see. Did you find it? Does it look like I found it? We're here! We freaking made it, man! We're here! The cave! I'm in there. I'm inside the cave right now. You wouldn't be able to tell. Don't mind the city. It's a huge cave. Big cave, chat. We missed our opportunity. We had a full day. Let's get to work. Yeah, we bumped into the wrong area. You know what? Just throw it out there. Just throw it out there, dude. Where does it go? How do you know if anybody accepts it? Spending all the gown money. It goes into the void. I've never done a medical beacon, well, not in cap. We saw Bane do it yesterday. So I know it's possible. What if that was a rock that you could mine, man? That'd be kind of insane. But yeah, I know there's a giant cliff over here. I don't know how to get down it safely. Safely is the key word. But I don't know how. Is the beacon on me or is it on the location that I just set it down at? I guess I'm not sure if I'm the beacon. Does somebody like DM me? I don't know what protocol is. Does it just go into the void? Am I gonna fall down a really steep... Oh man. That is very steep. Gotta do a secret handshake. We live here now. Here's the thing. I have enough food to last for a while. If we can just figure out how to get there one time, we can reliably get there multiple times. You understand? Like, this is the most painful trip. And then after that, it gets easy. What's up, Tengu? You love Star Citizen? I don't know if you love this Star Citizen, but think about the catharsis if we finally do find this cave, chat. The cave's not here. I'm just trying to get around this stuff. I have to go really wide. Cutting across there seems really bad. I feel like you said after that it gets easier several times. Now, when was the last time I said it? You picked hard mode by walking in the dark. Well, I'll have you know that it's already been a full day cycle. I didn't choose to walk in the dark. I just couldn't find what I was looking for in the light. That's an armistice zone. So I know we're going the wrong way. But I need to go that way. And this is just a giant bunch of rocks and cliffs that I can't... Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. How'd you get help last time? Yeah, I just asked in general. Maybe I'm in a stinky server this time. I don't want to spam chat, you know what I mean? So I put out a rescue beacon. I only lost 3% HP? Okay, that scared me. There's no randomly spawning fauna, right? There is on Microtech. I thought that there was on Hurston. Where is the fauna? They just added it. There's little critters that are like hybrid dogs and cats. Called Copian. And there's like birds that are, Marok? They're right behind you. Is that the cave? Unfortunately, no. The cave is nowhere close to us right now. I'm just trying to get around this big, oppressive rock wall. There's no way around it. I'm going so far around. Well, I kind of just waiting for somebody to maybe accept med beacon. And I keep going further backwards. I don't even know how I got over here. Having no light will do that to you. I mean, I could try talking in chat again. I'm just trying not to be a spammy guy. I don't think this is the right way to go, but maybe it'll let me, like, peek over. Bro, it's dark. It is dark. Hey, can anyone pick me up? I'm just outside the armistice zone. I'm in the armistice zone now. At this point, would it be okay for someone to just take... Chat, would it be better for someone to take me back to Lorville, or stay out here? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Like, would I rather reset to Lorville? Maybe. How are you... I feel like this is the slope that I tried to walk up. I like remember this. So I should do a little slip. Yeah, and then I'm okay. I weirdly recognize where I'm walking right now, which means we've definitely gone in a circle. Definitely gone in a circle. But yeah, can anyone pick me up? I'm right in the area where you stop being safe from me, you know? If anybody could just come grab me, I'm right outside the safe zone that prevents me from killing you. It's totally unrelated. All right, let's take a look at everything. So we're about 1 kilometer away from the correct distance away from Lorville. We are 8 kilometers away from the correct distance from Edmond, which is north by northeast. And that's the weirdest part. How do we get closer to Edmond without getting closer to Lorville? I'm wondering if the triangulation points on this are wrong. On the website. Because we're supposed to be 30.87 kilometers away from Lorville. I'm here. Lorville's here. Edmond is on the other side of Lorville, and the triangulation point says it's about 93 kilometers. So we'd have to go 7 kilometers closer to Edmond without going any closer to Lorville. We can only go 1 kilometer closer to Lorville, but we need to go 7 closer to this. That doesn't make any sense, right? And then, according to the website, Grey Cat Stanton Production Complex B is supposed to be 123, and we're 140. Which means I'd have to be, like, up here. So upper left, but the website says southwest. That's northwest. Triangulation points are calced from 2K altitude. Oh. No, that makes sense. Does it say that? Or is that just like your own knowledge? It says that? No, I don't think it does say that. It just says travel at 2 kilometers altitude for 2 minutes. Stop when Lorville is 30 kilometers. Your destination should be right below you. Triangulate with given distances is the 6th step. So it doesn't, I mean, you can assume that it means stay in the air to triangulate. But we didn't use any land locations to triangulate it. We used OMs. So if it's 2 kilometers in the air, that does make things harder. So from the ground, how would I extrapolate that? Chat, we need some mathematicians in chat. Any geometrists? Just rely on the screen grab. That's easier said than done. We haven't seen anything that matches it yet. It really shouldn't change that much. That's what I thought too. This is the image. I don't think we saw any background that really matched that before. Has anybody in their own game, if you land on Hurston, what's your altimeter say? Like if you landed on any of these spots, it doesn't say 0. So how far up do you start? Shouldn't it be by Pythagoras theorem, where A is the listed distance, B is 2 kilometers, and the result for C is our new distance? Cliche, you are talking to the wrong streamer for feedback on that. In my opinion, if the triangulation is correct, you need to be northwest of Lorville. That's how it feels, Doge. That's how it feels. I think I'm being thrown off by the fact that the website says southwest, but the numbers look like northwest. Because we are more south than southwest right now. Okay, so again, the numbers. The numbers, dude, what do they mean?
The Navy and Civilian Defense Force have successfully defended Stanton.
Good
from
job
Xenon
defending
threat.
Stanton.
Travel throughout the system is now safe, but please remain vigilant of any remaining hostiles.
Okay. So Calthrop needs to be 167, which is that way. So we're like too far away. No. No. Okay, so if we went northwest, that would actually make it correct.
Shin, this is a CDF call to action for the Stanton system at the request of the UEE Navy.
Ignore whatever she says. Aldline needs to be 140 as well. We're too close, so being up here would be further away.
To receive a detailed briefing.
Okay. What about Edmund? Edmund would need to be closer, so going northwest would be closer to Edmund. Yeah, no, it all makes sense if you just go northwest instead of southwest. I think the website I was using just incorrectly says southwest. And that's what threw us off. So yeah, I just need to go like north. All the numbers make way more sense if we just go north. Let's try going 0 and see if that's going north. Okay, so what number can we compare it to? We can compare it to the numbers for Edmund. So right now Edmund is 100.43. Wait, don't I need to go back up to where I just was though? Well, how do I do that? I don't know, dude. Let's just go this way and we'll figure it out. So it wasn't my fault, is what you're saying. I'm not, like, none of this is my fault. Right? Like, we originally picked the gate to leave from based on the most southwest gate and started running southwest at the correct heading. The heading that the website says is also leading southwest. It seems like the triangulation is the most accurate. Yeah. I'd agree. Okay, so we've been lost because of an inaccuracy in the website description. Whoops. It's okay. The website is still a great resource. And we just got way more exercise than we intended to get today. My bad, Chad. I figured since we found it on Friday in a ship, it wouldn't be that hard to find it on foot if we just also went due southwest. Can you hunt animals for food? Food's not a problem, it's just time. My takeaway from this is that math is hard. Accurate. Is there a gate that exits more westerly than any of the other ones? And we could just go like northwest from there. But yeah, food's not going to be a problem. It's just wasted stream time today is all. Sorry for wasting your time, Chad. We're just on an adventure together. I need to go more left, but I honestly don't know how to get out of here. Yeah, gate 6 is what we left from. We just went southwest. Hello, Breezy, Meow, Tay-Tay. Deranged. It's chat's fault? No, actually it's not chat's fault for once. You guys didn't do it this time. I think we're just heading back toward that and hugging it to the left. This wouldn't, if it was easy, it wouldn't be a challenge. Okay, when we finally find the damn cave on foot, it's gonna be so much catharsis. I don't know if I can actually climb out of this from here. feel like I'm gonna start slip and sliding in a second. The footstep sounds have become white noise. Kinda, yeah. Let's check our distance. Are we getting closer to Edmund? 99.77. I think we're getting closer. We're like 7 kilometers away from north to south. Trying to go. I think we established 0 is actually north, but nothing. The other things didn't make sense. It's north-ish. Because it wasn't 295 southwest? I don't understand. Mood break and catharsis from RimWorld? Maybe. I mean, naked brutality is what we're doing. Do I want to stay up or down? Damn it, Etal, your poor sense of direction has driven me to get this game. Okay, this is what did it? Wandering around lost on the planet's surface? Okay, I've got a referral code you can use. If this is what's doing it for you. Yeah, you too can wander around without your ship. Lost on the planet's surface. As long as you want, dude. I don't think this is the right way. I can't see anything. Yeah, I don't even know how the med beacon works. Did it put it at the spot? Does it tell me when someone accepts it? I have no idea. All right, well, leaving Armistice is good. Do I want to go down? I just don't see the skyline that we're looking for from the picture. Like, I know we've been going in circles. I already had the game, but I was trying to hold out until it was in better shape. Well, you might want to hold out a little longer. The server that we're on seems pretty solid so far, though. Knock on wood. I feel like I'm on a ridge that's gonna dead end. Yeah, none of this skyline is making sense over here. Is there no way to pass time? We're in an MMO, the red coat. There's like 100 other players on this server in space. So no, we can't Minecraft sleep to make the sun come up. Had I known I could do this much walking in a space game, I would have backed ages ago. All right, let's check our triangulation just to see, since we gotta wait until the sun comes up anyways to see more stuff. Okay, Lorville, we're at almost the right distance, plus or minus 1 kilometer. Edmund, I feel like we're further away now. Weren't we just 99 a second ago? This one, we need to be 9 kilometers further away. Gray Cat, we need to be like 17 kilometers closer. That's the one, like, we can't seem to figure out how to consistently go northwest. It won't let me, like, do the zoom in that we were doing before. On the VOD, it looks like you're south-southwest of Lorville and about halfway between Grey Cat and Adlai, closer to Adlai. The problem is I can't zoom the map in. Well, I guess I can do it here. We need to be closer to Grey Cat Stanton is the problem. but I still can't tell if we're actually facing north. Okay, so if I'm running at 0, which I am right now, okay, let's see if Edmund gets closer. If I just go not down that cliff. Gotta go around. We're gonna have to drink sometime soon. Okay, if I just go 0, which is supposedly north. I think you had it right earlier with the screenshot. Once you get past the 3 towers together in the distance, just look back and that'll be at this one. I thought that was going, we ended up going more southwest. No, this is not where we were the other night, H-Star. This is a different place. That one we left from gate 2, this one we left from gate 6. We know what we're looking for, we just don't know, because the compass is funky, which direction's which. If we knew on the compass which way was north, which way was south, reliably, because it's not, I don't think 0 is north. There would be a way, if we just measured all the things that we're triangulating and then how they change after running for like 60 seconds. See, I haven't gotten any closer to Edmund, despite running at quote-unquote north, even though Edmund is north of us. So that's the part that is making it way overcomplicated. Basically blame the devs. Effectively blame the devs, is what I'm saying. The problem is we just don't know what direction we're running. Here's what I'm gonna do, actually. I got an idea. What if I took a screenshot of this? Okay. I took a screenshot. Now we're gonna run 0 for like a minute and see how those numbers update. We should have stuck to gown farming. No! The longer you take before without gown farming, you gotta let the gowns grow. The soil has to be ripe. It has to be fertilized. Yes, if I knew my speed, we could actually math it out. The problem is I can't even run 0 anymore because now there's stuff in the way. And I need to drink as well. Because now we're running like 300. Okay, back to 0. We'll run for a few more seconds. This terrain is harsh. Okay, I'm not, let's just stop there. Now where are we? So compared to the screenshot, we are 0.07 further from Lorville. We haven't changed from Edmund. It's 0.01 change, barely at all. Adlai, we've gone up almost half, like 0.35 kilometers further away. And then Gray Cat, we are 0.5 closer. Okay, let's see if we can use that information. Killing me here, game. Hold up. So Adlai's here, Gray Cat's here. So we are 0.5 further from Gray Cat, which is northwest, and 0.5 closer to Adlai. So I think 0 is southeast, chat. Or like east. And then Calthrop is also due east, and we are 0.3 closer to Calthrop. So by running at 0, we're going east-ish, away from the northwest, while keeping the same, almost the same distance from Lorville. Like, we're only 0.07 away from Lorville. So I think we're going like east by southeast as 0. Okay, so if east by southeast is 0, and 295 is southwest, is the compass upside down? Instead of clockwise, is it counterclockwise? We need some smart person in chat to put 2 and 2 together here. This is the weirdest problem I've ever had to solve in a game. Flashbang. Okay, so... So, let's say 0 is east by southeast. That means 180 should be northwest. So, in this case, let's say it goes counterclockwise, because we know that southwest is closer to like the 270. So I think I think 90 is northeast. It's literally backwards. I'm pretty sure. Because we started out going closer to 270 and going southwest. I think it's literally backwards. It's upside down. Okay, all right. But this, like, picturing it just helps me a lot. So we want to be going like 180, maybe even 170, like 170, like that way, or maybe even 160, 150, 140. This is 135. North should be 135. It would make sense for east to be exactly 0. I don't think so. Or would it? You're saying if I just rotated all of this over? I thought we went a little bit south. I don't know if it would. Let me see. Okay, so like, let's say this is 0. And this is... north is 90. And then 180. And then... 270, and then so like I was going 295 earlier, but it'd be like 305, so it's pretty close. I wouldn't be able to tell. So like pure northwest would be 135. Oh, sorry, other side. Yep, dude, it's really hard. Wait. Yeah, no, this was right. Wait. Dude, this is hard to think about. It's taking everything I've ever learned and trying to do it upside down. $305, 45. Yeah, just going backwards. 135, 225. Right? Wait, no. 360 is 0. Yeah. So this should be 315 over here, right? 315. So, okay. Math is hard. So we want to be going like 135. Chromoise, please stop talking. No more chatting from you. You're on self timeout. All right, we want to be going 135. That way. The sun's coming up. I'm starting to see more. 135. Straight this way. Get that guy. All right, I need a drink. I'm gonna need a real life drink at this rate, dude. He's gone into the compass matrix. So basically the moral of the story is it that hard to find the cave? No. Is it that hard to find the cave when your compass is literally upside down? Yes. Because first you have to figure out that your compass is upside down. Okay, we have 6 more drinks. We've only used 40% of our food supplies. Because, yeah, honestly, the nighttime has nothing to do with the difficulty right now. It's the compass. That's it. That's the only problem. We would have already been there if the compass were just normal. Zero to alcohol. What's the ratio return on investment for that? I have to use a real compass for my job a lot of the time, so this might drive me to insanity. Well, think about me, dude. We've been doing this for 3 hours now. We've been out here for 3 hours. This is like a real hike. You could go to the desert in Nevada here and go on a real hike in that amount of time. But I think we're on the right track now. And I'm gonna check how proximity to everything here shortly, and we're gonna see how it's going. Two streams and I didn't see Tell Handmine. Well, you missed the last 2 hours of the last stream then. That was actually a pretty fun end to the last stream. We had some comeuppance and some big payout during that. Do I get my money back from the med beacon if nobody accepts it, or did I just lose 1,000 for no reason? See, what worries me is we're entering the armistice zone. Which we shouldn't be in the armistice zone for this. And I also can't tell without the sun whether there's a way out of that ravine, so I'm going to try following it around to the left and go up. But yeah, sun should be coming up. It's getting light. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just, like, top off our health. Why did you drop that on the ground? Back in your pocket. Thank you. Okay, let's just check the triangulation again versus where we were a bit before. See if we're going the right way now. This is so funny. I am playing the next Strand-like game. Okay. Lorville. We are almost the exact correct distance away from Lorville. Edmond. We're getting closer to Edmond, which is good. That's north. We're now under 100. Okay, Stanton production, 138. We're getting closer to that. That's good. We should be getting further from Adlai and further from Calthrop. I think so. Maybe a little bit more left, but I think this is the right way. Did I miss the recent details? Wandering around in the desert in the dark. Yeah. So there's a cave outside of Lorville, and we were trying to go to it because a bunch of ore spawns in there, which equals money. However, to find the cave, we're using an online resource that tells us where the cave is because it's not marked on the map at all. However, what we did not know is that the coordinates on the helmet at the top are wrong, so we've been going on a wild goose chase for 3 hours, when if the compass was correct, we would have already found what we're looking for. Basically that. Because we were going, also the website said it was southwest, but it actually seems more northwesterly. So I'm running this way, hoping that we're actually going the correct direction. And when this, we should, if we're going the right way, and if the triangulations are correct, we should find the cave while the sun is up. Copium. Okay, and then once we know it's there, we're gonna go out of the cave, look around, get a lay of the land, figure out how to get back there reliably. And then we just need to make one more trip and we'll have a PTV vehicle so that we can drive instead of walk. But we've already been to the cave once, so when I see it again, I'll know what it looks like. But we got dropped off there in a ship by a very kind stranger, so completely different circumstances. Not a stranger anymore. Now they're a chatter. At least occasionally. Oh man, the sun can't come up fast enough, dude. I can't tell how to get around this massive crater. But yeah, we already found the cave using the same guide, Brash. We just found it from the air, not the ground. So we were trying to find it from the ground this time, but I didn't know what I signed up for. I mean, I did. I knew the potential for getting lost. But I assumed I would get lost because it was be my fault for, you know, being bad at navigating. I'm actually quite good at navigating in video games, as opposed to real life. The problem is, I was following a compass that was actively lying to me the entire time. And we've spent half of this run in the dark. Okay, that's the pit. I need to go around the pit. So we gotta go the wrong way to go the right way, I think. The compass was calibrated from Microtech. You might be right. You might be onto something. Alright, I got my auto run button down. That way I can just steer and have a little bit to drink. Dude, we are gonna make Omega Bucks once we get this cave, though, and figure out how to get back to it. It's gonna be great. The problem is, how are we gonna find the gate again once we do find the cave? The website was lying too. I mean, it said it was southwest, and there was someone in chat who said that according to the map, we were southwest. So I am extra confused. There's gold in them there hills. There is gold in those hills. I do think it's fascinating, though, that there are these, like, secret locations that you can uncover and discover and figure out reliably where they are. And I've seen other people use those locations that are not marked on the map as hideouts. Like, I've seen, for example, when people get a crime stat, if they know they're being hunted by bounty hunters, they'll go chill in a cave. And they know where the cave is, right? It's not marked on the map. They just go to their, like, special cave. And they'll go chill inside the cave and bait bounty hunters go down into the cave to try and chase them. And then basically set the trap for the bounty hunters using that kind of stuff. So I do find it fascinating that there are just these unmarked points of interest that you can use in your tool set, your toolkit for game knowledge to leverage for things you may not... Dude, somebody accepted my medical assistance contract. Okay. Well, tell me it's not a chatter. Uh-oh, now they're gonna... That's... But I'm already walking... I'm already going, dude. What happens once they accept it? They're gonna be real disappointed to find out that I'm just looking... I'm in Armistice right now, so I can't do anything to them anyways. It's just over the hill. Duh. No, it's not just over the hill. For sure. Do they usually, like, DM you if they accept it? Or does a ship... Does a ship just randomly... Dude. Bro, get your land legs, son. Does a ship just randomly show up? Space Uber rating in shambles. Have you been walking this whole time? Yeah, I don't have a ship. This is no ship challenge until I buy one. I'm just walking. Yeah, there should just be a marker on me. I'll try to explain my situation before I get on the ship, because they'll just start taking me to Lorville, which is not where I want to go. I guess it's possible they might just invite me to a party. All right, give me one sec, chat. I want to send them a DM. Okay. Would you mind helping me find a cave that is near me? Trying to do some hand mining. Got stranded from my ship. Let's see what they say. They're up there. They said sure. Technically not a lie. Well, I asked them before they showed up here, right? That was my plan. They said sure. Okay. let's do some tracking. So we're a little too close to Lorville. We're only 5 kilometers from Edmond, plus or minus. We just need to be 5 kilometers closer. Adlai, we're getting too close to. How are we going east? And then Grey Cat is the same distance away, so we're not going northwest. What? We're not. They offered to bring in Andromeda so I could have the fighter, which is super generous. That is super nice. But how do I say no? No, if it was a chatter, they would know I can't accept the secondary ship. But how do I turn that down? I am afraid of flying. Should I just say I'm just doing a no ship challenge? Hitchhiking is within the rules, though, if it isn't a bother. There. How's that? I've had too much to drink. Just say you're doing a challenge. The people that play Star Citizen are just already so messed up that that's not weird for me to say. You know what I mean? There's like, okay, yeah, sure. Oh, a no ship challenge? Yeah, no, that's normal. Totally normal. Everyone's just enjoying it in such a weird way. I'll explain the compass situation, though, because I still don't know which way's northwest. I thought we figured it out. Italics, helmet compass 0 equals ship compass 90. I don't think the compass is backwards. I tested it in the air above Lorville. But we don't know, we still don't know which one's north, south, east, or west. Like, from where we've been running, we've apparently been running northeast instead of northwest at like 135. So I would need to go like minus 90 to go northwest, but that doesn't, right? Like 40? Like 40, 50? We need to make a backstory why you have no money or ships. I got lost because the helmet compass isn't normal north, south, east, west. I tested earlier in my mole, and the ship and helmet compass were different, but when I got out of my ship, the helmet compass became right. He thinks you're sus. I don't think he thinks I'm sus at all. Just asked if I needed anything. Maybe it's set to your starting planet and resets when you leave pilot seats, which means Etel's compass is set to Orison. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy, dude. It's, you know, it's not impossible. Do you still have to spend $1,000? Yeah, I think they'll get $1,000 out of it. But if we end up finding the cave, then it'd be good. All this chat, we're gonna get some interaction. Oh, they're on their way. They're actually really close. That's so convoluted, it's possible. Ugh. Imagine if they just like parked and like squished me in the armistice zone. They just like slam into the ground. Or worse, imagine they try to put their landing gear down and then the power down landing gear bug happens and we just watch them explode. Drake enjoy it? Yeah, I think a cutlass. All right, the question is, how do I ask him to find it? Should we just reset by going back to Lorville and then taking the normal heading? Or should we just, like, I feel like that's safer than just, like, telling them to look over there. Bouncy. You could go in a turret to get the overview. It's a little... There we go. Watch those thrusters. There we go. Oh, dude, it's the troop transport one. The Cutlass Steel. Hey, what's up, dude? Can you hear me? Okay, cool. No problem. So, I think it would be... I'm pretty sure I'm within, like, 9 kilometers of this cave. But it might be easier to reset by kind of, like... The instructions are to, like, start from Lorville and then go a particular, like, heading for just, like, 2 minutes, and then it should just arrive basically, like, right at the cave. So I don't know, that might be easier than just, like, going up. Maybe I could, like, hop in the turret and look around, too. So I can have, like, third-person cam. Chat, do we see any of the telltale signs? Can you still hear me from up in the turret? Okay, sweet. So if you just like tag Lorville on your map and kind of go to the center of Lorville, we can like start from there. Is he talking to himself? No, there's a party chat underneath my cam. So I'm talking to the dude said doesn't have a mic. Probably the tower, yeah. And it says to go to like 2 kilometers altitude. I think Star Citizen players are just happy to have something to do. I think so, yeah. He tells losing. He's talking to himself. I'm curious what direction. Okay, so from the middle, the heading is like as close to 294.5 as you can get. Because I don't think that that number is actually on there, but... And then it says 250 meters per second for about 2 minutes will be about 30 to 31 kilometers away from Lorville. That's kind of the direction we were walking. Thanks for the pickup, by the way. Appreciate it. I like the Cuddy steel too. I don't get to see it too often. Yeah, 294.5. I know there's no decimals. That's just what the website says. Actually, I don't even know how they arrived at the decimals. Vehicle's gonna be impounded. We're going, chat. We're going to... We're taking a ride. I mean, we came in to, like, to the ship's left is where we came in. Because we were going toward the same, that, like, tower in the back. So we were really close. The direction we're heading now. Let's hope for another competent pilot. I think they're super competent. They already know where the heading is on the altimeter. Or the ship HUD. Oh, that's probably why they brought this Cutlass Steel. So it would be like... I think everyone brings funky ships just in case I'm a pirate. But he was gonna bring an Andromeda at first. Okay, let's see. We're not 450 kilometers away from Moorville, there's no way. Yeah, we're 23. It didn't update, that's so weird. Little do you know the 294 is based on helmet compass. We followed that. No, I already did that. And we went southwest until we were the correct distance away from Lorville. That's how we started. I'm pretty sure. And we got turned around. This, kind of looks right. Somebody's in the distance, though. No, that's a tower. Uh-oh. Gonna get impounded. Okay, we need to be like 30.87 kilometers from Lorville. Are we 64? I would like set Lorville as your route target, and then you can just like turn around because I can't really see it from here. Actually, I might be able to set a route in the turret. Yeah, it says routing not available or routing not available for me, so I can't get an accurate update. I don't trust the like other number on the side. Routing, same thing. 41.7. Okay, so yeah, 30.87 I think is what we're looking for. So maybe like 10 kilometers closer to Lorville. We went far in a short amount of time. Think about how much more distance we're covering in such a short amount of time, dude. Like, chat, consider... how long this would take us to walk. Spaceships are fast. It might be in this pit. It's possible that it's in this pit. I can't really see down there yet. This looks like a V-shaped pit. Doesn't it? This might be it, chat. Yeah, I would say like look in here. It's gonna be in one of the like the V's on like the second or third tier, not at the very bottom. It's kind of like nestled up against the wall. Is it here, chat? I don't see it. I don't think I see it in this one. I got a couple other like spots to triangulate. Let's see if you just kind of hold right here for a sec. Why does it say 126? How far does it say we are from Lorville? Chat, we're 30.5. Okay, it should be pretty close. Let's see, how close are we to the... Do you see any OM markers up in the sky? I'm gonna try and hop in the co-pilot seat, and I might be able to, like, set routes and stuff, too. How'd you find it the other day? Magic, dude. Chat. I can't set routes. I feel like we're in the right place, though. It's like kind of west-southwest of Lorville. No, it's all good, dude. It's actually pretty hard to find. It's like buried in one of these pits. Try the other one that's kind of like up and to the right a little bit, maybe? Do the screens work? I think they do. Let's just take a look around in third person, chat. The background looks pretty right. Is it not that pit? I didn't see it in there. Yeah, I'm not flying. Dude, I swear that background looks correct. Oh. Is it there? Where? Where? Dude, is it right below us? Okay, I'm gonna stop spinning the camera. Is it this? That's not it. Can we go a little higher? I think we're like almost on top of it. Try going like just straight up from here. Directly behind. Chat, what? It's up on the ridge. Can you try going just directly up? Like one tier up? I think I see it. It's to our right. Just turn 90 degrees right. Little more right. Yeah, right there, right there, right there. Perfect. We found it! Helpful taxi. Chat, we did it! We did it again! Okay, you did it! This is the place. How do they get the money? I mean, not that the money matters, but like... Perfect. Uh-oh. Alert? You gonna tip him right? Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate the ride. That's all I need. Your vehicle's making some scary noises, though. Is that the self-destruct sequence? Keep running. Keep running. What? Dude, if it blows up and I get exploded. They said, good luck. Hope you find what you're looking for. They said, hope you found what you're looking for. I said, yeah, I'm gonna walk back from here so I can figure out how to reliably get here again. Just grabbing a backpack full of ore. I had been selling everyone's hospital gowns to get to this point. You want to see the map? This guy's gonna think I'm certifiably insane. We're like west of Lorville. Not, I don't know if I would describe that as southwest. That's just like west. How do I Chat, how do I do the thing? How do I say the beacon is fulfilled? This. I just said this is my first time using a beacon. I don't know how to complete it. Button that says cancel beacon. Did they get the money if you say cancel? You can just cancel and pay him via wallet. Okay. Okay, so I got the money back. Clean up. Okay. I'm gonna hook this dude up, champ. I'm gonna hook this dude up. I'm upping it to 2,000. Am I still in a party? How do you, like, direct who the direct message is to? They actually said, oh, well, don't pay me. Oh, shoot. Well, don't pay me anything if you need the money. I got a few thousand. I'm good. This is what they said. They said, don't worry about it. I'll cancel it. Take care. And then I think they disbanded the party. That's hilarious because for you, that's huge. But for him, it's like fractional. Look, we found the place, man. We found the place. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm not gonna DM them because I don't want them to send any back. If they don't know that I paid them, that's okay. It's my own secret good deed that only chat knows about. This guy is selling gowns to make ends meet. The compass arc is finally over. We ended up having to fly here anyways. To be fair though, some might say that I had to get lost so that I would make a medical beacon so that I would get picked up, which might have been easier than trying to convince somebody at the hangars to take me. You know what I mean? Like, it honestly might have ended up the same amount of time trying to sweet talk somebody at the hangars. Be like, hey, bro, can you take me to this cave that's just outside the safe zone? Right outside of Armistice. I'm only there to just be an ore-gathering mining guy, okay? Not for any illicit, shady dealings. Say it just like that. Hey, buddy. Look, I'm looking for somebody to escort me just to the edge of Armistice. I could really use a hand. We made it to the cave. We're here. I don't know how you get up there. You probably have to fly up there. And then there's something over here. No? Dead end? Okay. We made it, chat. Now is the time where I remember that I forgot my utility tool. Just kidding, we brought the utility tool. How long do you think it'll take you to save for that vehicle? Honestly, not long. If we can get back here one more time today, we'll have made enough money for a ground vehicle. Now, there's little things you can gather, but I don't think they're worth any money right now. There's like little plants, little mushrooms on the ground. But I honestly don't think they're worth anything. So we're looking for, I guess, hadonite. The rarest ore is janelite or something like that, but I think it's incredibly rare. Incredibly rare. So the way that mining works, if you weren't here on Friday, is you find the little ore pockets. We've got a multi-tool that has the mining attachment currently, so we can do hand mining. It doesn't need a canister. And then you scan the rock. Once you've scanned the rock, on the right-hand side, we've got 4 different pieces of information. So it's good practice to scan it first. Now, since I complained about it last time, I want to look at the actual value, like what those values mean, because we looked at that before. Where did I find that information? Was it on the wiki? I'm gonna look it up because I don't remember. We got a 0.5, a 0.2, and a 0.1. I think the 0.1 is hardness. I think that's like how difficult it is to break. One of them is like volatility, and one of like how much it'll explode if you mess it up or something, and then one of them is like how much ore is actually in it, if I'm not mistaken. Resistance, difficulty, instability, how much it fluctuates, and then mass. Yeah. But which one's which? You think that's it in order? So then we have a number on the back middle that I can control with Alt mouse wheel. And that's our mining laser intensity. So am I at 36 intensity right now? And then if on the left-hand side, we're trying to bring the meter at the bottom up to the green by increasing the laser's intensity. But balancing it so it doesn't go into the red. And then we have to hold it in the green and keep it stable until it can pierce through the rock and yield us some ore. The middle one's instability, how much it fluctuates. So the 0.1 is mass, and the 0.5 is hardness. Okay, so let's start bringing the intensity down now that we're entering the green. Dial it back. The rock will start superheating. Oh, there's the instability. Did I not finish? Okay. It doesn't seem safe. No, that didn't seem safe. I don't think we did that one right. But okay, that wasn't the best example, but there was some massive volatility at the end. So you can either left-click store these one at a time. And this is hadonite. So this is probably the most valuable one that we're going to be able to find. Okay, but how do I take the one that I'm currently holding? There we go. Store that one. Now, we don't have to store these with our hands. We can switch firing modes on the multi-tool, and it'll go... And that'll tractor beam it up into our backpack automatically. That one didn't have that much stuff in it, to be honest. That was kind of a baby one. Can you eat it? Can you eat it? No. You can't, but it can explode you if you leave it in the red. If it like, if you don't scan it, so you don't, if you don't scan it, you don't know where the thresholds on the left are. So this one's 0.6, 0.4, 0.1. So 0.6, chat says is hardness. 0.4 volatility, 0.1 mass. How many batteries do we have? Right now, there isn't a power or battery system, though there will be. They're testing it in limited form right now with the engineering modes on the arena. I think there's limited power usage, but there are going to be rechargeable batteries and, or yeah, like a battery system. He found the cave again! Alvatir, we had some help. We had some help from a very nice stranger. Who helped us rediscover it. And then they took pity on us. Getting a little hot. Getting a little hot. Getting toasty. Okay, what is that? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That one was 10 pieces? It seems like more than the last one. So we can only harvest what we can fit in our backpack. Thank God we have a backpack. We can fit a couple more pieces into our torso armor, but most of it'll go in the backpack. When you do this method, you need to check behind you. I have seen the shards kind of go past you or through you in the past and grab them. But I don't know if we should just be like happy with Hadanite right now, or if we should go explore the cave more. I guess I'm a little afraid we're gonna get lost. This cave's much larger. 0.5, 0.3, 0.1. It's about the same mass. These are all basically the same mass. So this one has slightly less hardness. The gown story is gold for free help. They were helping me before I told them about the gowns. They were just asking me if I needed anything, and I was saying no, so they were probably wondering, like, what? The volatility is bringing it all the way down, or I need to be closer? What's going on, dude? I wonder if the server's lagging or if I'm just doing something bad. I feel like the server might be lagging. Imagine I get killed because of server lag. That'd be kind of funny. And I just blow up the rock. I'm scared to have it, like, incredibly high intensity here. Starting to think maybe players like the weird request because it's just different from the same missions they've done 100 times. Probably. I think there's also a part of them that are just like, he's looking for a cave to do hand mining. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of an innocent request. Hulk. Boom. Okay. It's the kind of thing where if I'm like, hey, I need help finding a cave, I'm really close to it, but I can't find it, and then we find the cave, then it's like, oh, he's telling the truth. Well, what's going on, because I think the original offer was a good one where he's like, you want my the snub in my Andromeda, and that's when I had to be like, I'm doing a no ship challenge. I have to break RP because otherwise it sounds insane, or like I'm really stupid and I don't know how to get my ship back. Hi, yes, I am Baby Player, and my friend let me use his ship, but I blew it up, and I don't even know how to get a ship. What's an ASOP terminal? I did not do the tutorial at all. 73%? We have a lot of crews, so maybe we should, like, I don't want to litter chat, but I don't want to be the guy, after being the space janitor, who throws all his trash away inside the cave, but I need room for the ore. Oh, that's already full. Okay, well, I didn't drink it all. I drank like 50% of it. We have 4 empty bottles. That's all I'm saying. And they're taking up a lot of room, chat. They're taking up a lot. We have 5 full bottles as well. Okay, so that's the exit, I think. Don't fall in the pit. In theory, it's actually climbable. The problem is we've ended up in a cave before where one of these yellow marked things did not let us climb out. So I simply don't trust it right now. That was on some of the original streams. This Aphorite. So pass on that. Try to just fill up on Hadanite. We could try going a lot deeper and look and see if we get lucky with Janelite spawns somewhere, but I don't expect to. There's Hadanite. I'll take this. Bro, you're a capitalist now. You can just pay the fines later. Don't even worry about it. Now the question is, how do we get back on foot? You can try to find the rare ones once you have a car and some flares. Exactly. Exactly. Right now, we need to take the bird in the hand. It took us forever to get here. We spent all day trying to do this. And now if we can just figure out how to go back, we can retrace our steps and get there in no time. Oh, okay, this one's very sensitive. Hello? I can't tell if it's the server or the volatility. Oh, uh-oh, chat. The server. Oh! Oh! Chaos. That was too close to the red. Way too close to the red. Is this faster than just hitting store on it? I don't know. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. That rock sucked. Right? There we go. Grab it this way. Yeah, that rock was awful. One more run after this? It should be one more run after this. We need to find someone who can take us to ArcCorp. Oh, this thing always has like a bunch of nodes on it, to be honest. Dolivine, Aphorite. Hadanite. Chat, what color is Janelite? Not that I expect to find it here. But just so I know what to look for. These little mini mountains. It's yellow gold. Maybe like 2 more rocks and we'll be full, unless I want to get rid of some more of the crews. Okay, we'll do like 85 power and bring it up. The water gun method. By the way, thanks, Slazzy. Big ups for spreading positivity in-game. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks for 3 months. We've had some really positive experiences, haven't we? That was just another one to add to the list. We got hooked up and helped out. Lost Scribe says, thanks for getting me back into this. Where did the free time go? Uh-oh. See when it does? I'm even worried about the server, dude. I don't know. Can't tell if it's me or them. Because sometimes I'm mouse wheeling and it's not doing anything like right now, and then it like jumps up. And then it goes down like that. That might be the volatility though. Okay, get it into the green. This is kind of a tough one. Bring the power down. More. A little more. Should be good. Keep it steady. Alex, is asteroid mining similar to this? Yeah, so it scales up 2 ways, right? There's hand mining, and then there's rock mining, or ROC. ROC is a vehicle that is a ground vehicle with wheels. So rock mining is similar to this, except you can hit bigger nodes. And you can do probably more surface mining. So a lot of people really enjoy using the car, and so you take a ship that can have enough cargo space in the back for that vehicle to slide into it and go do some mining with that. And then above that is a prospector, which is a ship that is, you know, you could do mining out in space, or you can do some surface mining with that. There's some huge nodes that only the prospector can do on the surface. And then above that, there's the mole, which is like the multi-crew version of the mining ship. So that's the mining options right now. Hopefully there'll be even more mining options in the future, because I think there should be more than 2 ships. I think the process is pretty similar to what I'm doing here, yeah. There might be some variants. Oops. Scan it first, chat. Be safe. Be safe. It gets more complicated as you size up. Yeah, I imagine the smallest rocks are the most simple. I tried ROC and prospector mining. The rock was more fun, but I think the prospector makes more cash. Are there things you can't find in space? Oh, like mineral types? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's like additional minerals that only the ROC or the prospector can mine. It's mostly the size of the nodes. The nodes are huge when you scale up. These are the smallest. Also, there's a fun thing in Star Citizen, actually, where if you want to mine a big node that's too big for you, you can actually cross the streams. So like, if you found a node that was intended for the vehicle, like the car, and your hand mining tool wasn't good enough, you could, if you had enough hand mining tools with enough friends, you could collaborate to break rocks that are too large for a single person, which requires dedicated communication between, okay, dial it back, all right, increase power, okay, like not blowing it up is hard. So if we just had a horde of Naked Brutality members, sure, yeah. Remember that like guy that rescued us and was like, oh, there's a mining node right over there. It's a huge one, and I was like, I can't. That was a big node, by the way. The one we just hit, pretty good, pretty juiced. If we had like 50 people with hand mining tools, I wonder how many it would take to break open like a prospector node. All right, maybe I just picked these up the old-fashioned way. Oh, we might be full. Yeah, we're just full. That makes sense. So, maybe just finish this drink off. Take helmet off. Take some drink. Chat, avert your eyes. I got 4 more where that came from. Is it worth it or should I just go home? I wish I could put this on my other hip. Because this is taking up space. I could fit a couple more rocks in here. I could fit like... I gotta keep some food. But we could definitely min-max our money if we litter. Okay, how about this? I got an idea. What if we find our way out? Oh, I forgot to mention this. When we got taken here by Bane on Friday, I didn't know that the VoIP proximity chat actually echoed when you were in a cave. That was one of the coolest features, and I totally forgot to even mention it. Like, the proximity chat modifies your voice for different environments, which is super cool. Super immersive. Totally forgot to even mention it. You're the reason there's no fauna here. It's my fault. I'm just glad after all that we ended up at the cave. All right, I'm gonna go back in a second, but I'm gonna do something else first. Not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Okay, let's actually, no, this is perfect. Right here. A 1. Oh, this one's, no, that one's full. Not anymore. Wait, why are these filling? What? This says 0%. Now they're 80%. Did I find an unlimited cruise Lux bug? It's a glitch with empty bottles. What? He's duping the cruise. What? If you stack them and then take one off the stack, they refill? I'm gonna get banned. So weird. I got this, chat. Clipped and shipped. Don't report me, please. You know, like people that make the little rock statues in nature? It's kind of what I'm doing, except mine's made out of cruise. A cairn. It's kind of a cairn. All right, I feel like bringing 4 back with us should be enough to guarantee our survival on the way back. So we leave those there. He's writing, Etal was here. Chat, is the sun going down? No! Uh-oh. I'm going back in to get greedy, dude. While we're here, we need to fill up with as much ore as possible, while taking the minimum amount of food and supplies with us. Loud! That's how we'll know we're back at the correct cave. I have room now, dude. What's that website? I'll show it to you in a minute. If chat doesn't answer first. The one, hello. Am I already full again? There's nothing even in. Oh, I have to manually move stuff into my core armor. Because it wants to go in my backpack. I think. Run with a full bottle in your hand to max space. Kinda. Oops, nope. Chill, chill, chill. That's Aphorite, Hadanite. Okay, the website is... It's a Cornerstone. Probably if you just search like Star Citizen Cornerstone. They have the item finder, the universal item finder, and the planetary survey. So it's the planetary survey one's survey.seastone.space. What? No target. If I look in the wrong place or something? It'll be fun to see how Etal manages to get back. You're assuming I'll manage to get back. No, I think we will. I think if I follow the city around, we should get there. Because it's just very westerly, and Gate 6 is kind of like south-southwest. So we should be able to just follow it around with the buildings on our left. Come on, hold steady. Hold steady. Don't blow me up. Cut some power back. Perfect. Lock it in. Easy, easy. Scare me. Okay. Boom, man. Why did that one poof so big? It like knocked all this stuff away. It scared me. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot. That one had a lot. I don't think we have room for all this. I could run with the paramed device out. That would save 2 space. Yep, that would save some space. Chat, we're full. We're full, bro. It's crazy you can't put the paramed on your other pistol spot. Because you have room for a gun, which indicates that there is a holster. Where am I going? But yeah, we need to make the whole walk back because I need to figure out how to get here again on a vehicle. Did I go around the wrong direction? I'm lost! No, I'm not lost. What if the cave shifted behind us? It's right here. Why does that? Oh, the lighting was weird. All right, I don't know if it's daytime or nighttime, but we should go. It looks like the sun's setting, of course. Now for the long walk home. You know what we should do from the mouth of the cave? We should look and see if the coordinates are what they say they are on the website. This is going to become our cave. I mean, I'm already marking my territory, so. Okay, so from here, I just dropped the medical device. If we lose it, then it is what it is. According to this, we're exactly the right distance away from Lorville. And we are exactly, like, we're less than a kilometer, like 0.7 away from Calthrop. Adlai's perfect. Greycat Stanton is perfect. Edmund is perfect. Yeah, they're all right. They're all right. All of them are correct, per the website. But when you zoom in, I know it's hard to see, but we're more west than southwest from Lorville. It's more west. It's very west. Put my helmet back on. There are many caves like it, but this one... Oh, where's the gun? It might be lost forever. It could have fallen through the ground. Rip medgun. Do you see it, chat? Okay. I'm literally pointing at it. I don't believe you. Okay. Goodbye, medgun. We couldn't resell you anyways, and we didn't buy you. We just found you. If we don't end up switching servers, maybe we'll come back and it'll still be there. So, how do we get out of here? I think the way we get out of here is, if the cave's there, we know Lorville's that way, right? So we need to go up and out of this thing, but to the right is the best bet. I got a full backpack full of stuff. We got the juice. We got to make it back. Once we make it back to town, which we definitely will, right? Right? Right. Then we are going to be wealthy beyond our wildest imaginations. We haven't even looked for medical gowns in a long time, dude. Is this a dead end? Oh. Maybe. I haven't calculated how difficult it's going to be to get out of this ravine. Would it have been faster to go the other way? Because I know Lorville's that way. Which means from the cave, we need to be heading like 250, 275. Oh my god. Huh. This is probably dead end. Maybe. Bro, are we gonna get lost? No. I just need to eventually start going 250, 270. Somewhere in there. We're going 180 right now. And I'm trying to go fast. This is promising. This is actually very promising that wasn't a dead end. And I see a piece of Lorville ahead of us. Imagine if there was like a climbing system in this game too. Okay, so we want to go that way and then right. Chat, I'm not just going to go and access local storage. I got to figure out how to go all the way back so I can retrace my steps. So we know exactly where this cave is, so we never get lost again. If I only go part of the way there, and then turn around and come back, it's going to get confusing, I feel like. Start timing the run to see how long it is. This is going to be a shorter run than what we did at first, because it's going to be very direct. Like, I'm already taking an inventory of what I see here. Taking a mental inventory. There's going to be like a vertical pillar that we need to pass next to a rock. If we hug this rock... Because right now, this actually seems like a super convenient path to run. If we can just figure out how to get on this path from the other side. 8-Ball, will he remember? Most likely. Bam. There's Lorville, right? Still got some sunlight. Still got some sunlight. Excellent. Okay, yeah, you just keep following this whole cliff right here. And we're going like 270 right now. I'm not really worried about a vehicle right now. I just need to know where to go and I can figure out how to navigate around. I'm gonna come back on foot anyways. I guess we have an issue potentially up here. Be the first issue. Chat, say bye to the cave. No, we're coming back and I'm gonna find it. There are these little yellow kind of pillars on the right. Well, it'll be on the left on the way in. And we already know that gate 6 is kind of like south. There really aren't any gates to the west for some reason. We looked at all of them. and they were all like on the sort of north to south by way of the east. None of them were on the west side. If there was a gate on the west side, we could just run over here from like that way and be there in like 5 minutes. So yeah, we just need to get like up there somehow. Is that Lorville or the industrial island thingy on the left? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Lorville because it goes all the way. I'll check the map in a second. Like, we'll just check the map. Either way, it's not like I have anywhere else that I can go. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were in a ravine. This is the only direction. I'm 30.99 away from Lorville right now. So if I keep following this around, this is the only way to go out at the moment. Unless it's that way. Uh-oh. All right, let me check. Here we go again, dude. Okay, now we're 31.15. So, yeah, it's not this way. It's got to be that way. But again, I didn't have any other direction to go until now. There was a fork in the road. But if I follow the wall, and the wall's on my right, is that not Lorville's wall then? We're already lost. He's never gonna find the cave. I think I just assumed that in the picture that that stuff over there I assumed was Lorville, but I guess it's not Lorville. I didn't really get, we kind of spun around a bunch of times on the way in the ship. Use the orbital station as a North Star. I actually can't even see it right now. It's a good idea though. Okay, so forget about those things. Let's see our distance away. 30.63, so we're getting closer. But I assume it's to the, is it right or left, chat? I think it has to be right. It has to be like that way. Because we were 30.83 over by the cave, which is there. And we're 30.6 something this way. So it has to be over there. Oh dear. Where is the space station? I don't even see it. Yeah, I think the wall is the right ticket. I just got to figure out how to navigate over there. This is precarious, and it's going to get worse. If we get here at nighttime, I don't know what to do. Because I'm looking over here, and there's no way to get up that wall either. We're kind of heading back toward the cave right now. Which honestly might be better. Because maybe you actually need to go, like, around this thing. Because the cave is that way. We want to go that way. But I don't know how to reliably get to the wall. Because there's a path here that kind of looks like a red herring. Like, we would have to go around all the way to, like, here and then back up and left. And is that going to be faster than just me going, like around this rock wall to the right? Because the cave's that way. So I know how to find the cave. So I might not know exactly how to get to Lorville, but we could just live at the cave. Have you guys considered that? You know, I have like 7 cruise drinks. We could probably survive in that cave for a while. Just, yeah, become a caveman. Actual caveman. Okay, let me see distance to Lorville. I know the sun's going down fast. I'm trying to go fast. 29. Yeah, we're getting closer. We're getting closer, like, heading just generally this direction. Which means the cave is facing Lorville, basically. Like, the opening, the mouth of the cave. If you were in the cave and went straight out as the crow flies, you'd probably end up back at Lorville. I'm gonna try going around this way and then hook right. If possible. Can turn the breathing and footstep sounds up. I think the reason why there's not that many maps to support this is because I'm the only person who's ever attempted this in Star Citizen's history. That not even the devs could conceive of this. What I'm doing right now. Because 99 out of 100 other people, or maybe even 999 out of 1,000, are just hopping in their ship, hitting F2, and then getting a waypoint to their destination. I'm the only one that's actually tried navigating with only my compass. And someone somewhere is like, damn, they figured it out. They figured out that the compass is just there for looks. It's just a fancy UI bit. Honestly, there's not a lot of landmarks. Like, if I were just looking here, I wouldn't have known that the cave was like right there. We'd have to follow this yellow tower, would be like the biggest POI that says follow that around and then to the right. If I came back this way. The problem I'm seeing right now is how do I get over that hill? I don't think I can climb this. But I need to. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go all the way over and around. There's no way that's climbable, right? No, I don't think so. Okay, dude, I thought I was like stuck in a hole for a second there. Sorry if I just made chat. I thought that I had just jumped into a pit. That scared me. That was scary, dude. I had a mini heart attack. I'm sorry. This looks questionable. Yeah, I don't have a med gun anymore. I know. That's why I panicked. It's getting steeper. I'm just gonna keep going, dude. Trying to take like a mental screenshot of this with the two towers over there to the right, and then just go left and hug the wall if you end up here. Is this a dead end? Maybe. Is this the hospital bed stream? No, this is the walk back with a full inventory of ore stream and trying to figure out how to get home. We're trying to forge our own path. This might very well just dead end up here. Or become too steep to progress and I have to turn around. Easy, easy boy. Easy. Seems like you can go steeper if you sprint. Oh god. No! Okay. Okay, I'm going back. I'm turning around. 84% HP in a dream. No tier 3 injuries, please. Damn. It's rough, man. Easy, easy, easy. Gonna die rock climbing. It wouldn't, you know, it wouldn't be the first time it's happened in Star Citizen, that's for sure. You might need a real rescue beacon. Yeah, that's true. If I get incapped, then I can at least get a proper rescue. Okay, take the slightly longer route. We're lucky our legs didn't get actually injured. There's 3 tiers of injuries in this game. Tier 3 is the weakest injury, but it's still an injury. Tier 2's middle. Tier 1 is like, you gon' die. Tier 3 is like, you're hurt, but you'll be fine. It's kind of funny, this is how it worked pre-industrialization. I was talking about that on Friday. Like, this is the closest I can get to... This is like sci-fi Oregon Trail, man. We're adventurers. We're explorers. You can be, like, 99% confident I am literally the first person who's ever, like, walked in this exact place before. You know what I mean? There was something interesting about that. I'm probably the first person who's ever stepped, like, here. You know? No one else in the whole game has ever walked here. Yeah, basically, if I fell too far, I'd probably get incapacitated. I could do a rescue beacon. Somebody could come heal me and pick me up and take me back. And that would end up working. Okay, so we need to kind of like hug this way for a while until we see Lorville again. Because we had to go the wrong way for a bit so we could go the right way. Did we find the cave? Yeah, we're on the way back. We actually hitchhiked to the cave. And now we're trying to go home. I'm laden. Yep, we got a backpack full of juice. We're just trying to find Lorville. And it should be this way. Worst case scenario, we don't need to triangulate anything. We can just see whether we're walking closer to Lorville or not. Though it's right there. Or at least like I think it is. I definitely see the like icons and stuff. I'm trying to use what sunlight I have left. Okay, there's the station. My North Star on the top right. So right now it's kind of like behind me and to the right. But if I was leaving, it would be in front of me and left. The sun is actually setting in the west as well. So that is helpful. It is rotating on like the same axis. All right, let's see where we're at real quick. We're 27.83 kilometers away from Lorville, which is closer than we were, but let's see, 27.83? Yeah, 10 more to go. It's not actually 27 kilometers to the gate. Because the gate is like 10 to 15 kilometers out from the city center. What's the bearing to the station? From here, it's about 240. From where I am. 240. I had to leave for a bit. For the smallest moment I saw the screen and was like, why does this look like New Vegas? Nuclear wasteland. Where's my lever action rifle? And my dear companions. Chat, what was the name of the companion who was a super mutant? That was a grandma super mutant? That was my favorite companion. Lily. Lily, yeah. Lily was my favorite New Vegas companion. Not Lydia, different game. The game was rigged from the start. The compass was rigged from the start. Now, once we get closer to Lorville, how am I going to figure out where the gate is? That's the question, man. All right, maybe we check it again. Yeah, I know what it looks like, but I'm not going to be able to see it because I know I've got the big old wall next to me. 27.12. We're getting closer. Yep, this is the right way. We had the first person Kenshi comments on Friday as well. I can see it. 20 minutes to Lorville and 3 hours walking around it. Kind of true. I'm just trying to make use of what little sunlight I have left. Because at least if I can get to the Lorville walls before the sun goes down, then the rest of it'll be easier. Honestly, just being able to sprint this time is a game changer. Think about how much longer we would have been out here if I had just been regular jogging like the first time we went out because I didn't have any drink. Now you can sell your services as a cave guide. Yo, I'm becoming a cave guide. I'm gonna know where this one singular cave is, dude. I'm gonna figure out how to get there on foot, on a land vehicle, in a ship. I'm gonna know how to get there on all three. If I get a bounty on my head, I'm gonna go chill and hide out in my little cave. You know what I mean? Let the bounty hunters come to me. I'll be like, yeah, come get me. Come get me, you bastard. You have to come on my turf. I'm in my secret special cave. We'll lure them in. I mean, that's Lorville right there. That is Lorville. This looks good. Like, this looks right. How did we end up here in the middle of nowhere? It's kind of a long story. It all began when I decided to play Star Citizen from scratch, giving away all my credits, not using any ship that I currently have in my ASOP terminals, giving all my gear for sale, starting with 0 credits, naked, no ship challenge, until I can buy my first ship. We started out scrounging around Orison, and then Everest. I mean, Orison, then Seraphim, then Everest. A little Crew L1 action in there as well at the Lagrange point. And then finally Lorville for hospital gowns and selling them until we had enough money to buy this kit from scratch. I even bought the beacon undersuit We're not allowed to use the undersuit that the hospital gives us. We had to purchase everything. I managed to find a helmet somebody left on the ground. We bought a torso and a backpack and a utility tool and a hand mining attachment. And we've been doing mining to make money so we can hopefully afford our first land vehicle soon. Here's the thing, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. I could, like, not get back. Okay, I have to, like, go 0, actually, to go west, I think. If we go 0, then maybe. There's not really any points of interest that are gonna lead me back to that cave. To be perfectly honest. There is nothing out here. Except, like, knowing that I just came from 0. And then go until you get into a pit and then hug the wall all the way around to the left. That'd be it. Like, if I get all the way to this wall, then I can just go to the same point on the wall and then go 0 from that point on the wall. Until I get to that, like, ravine and then hug the ravine around to the left and follow that. We know which numbers now. Yeah, kind of. Like, I think 0 is the number. Is your plan to buy one of the ground vehicles? Yeah. We need one more run after this one and we should be able to afford a ground vehicle from Area 18, so I'll need to hitch a ride. We'll have to do some hitchhiking today. Assuming we can just find the cave, like, one more time. Which I don't think is going to be that crazy. Compared to what, like, now that we know the heading, we could, the heading was the issue. I believe 0 is mostly west. Let's just check our, now that we can actually see where we are. Yeah, Lorville's 26.42. So we've already walked close to 5 kilometers. Yeah, west of Lorville seems more accurate. Now here's the issue. Is my gate has to be that way, right? Because if gate 6 is sort of like south, then that means I should follow with Lorville on my left to go from the west side to the south side, right? If I follow it on my right, I'm going north if I'm on the west side. I think you need to go more north. Why would I need to go more north? We exited to the south. The gate was south. We're west. That means the south is to my right. Also, this is completely flat, so there's no danger of falling in a pit. Let's take a look here. See, we're still on the west side. We first exited from Lorville down here. So if I'm heading from here to here, I need to go right and around the bottom to get there. So I need to be going this way. So chat, if I go to the triple HD, right? If I follow around to the triple HD, that's pretty memorable, right? HD, HD, HD. And I go 0 from the first HD, it'll kind of take us in the right direction. That's a pretty good marker to come back this way. The triple HD. Hurston Dynamics. But we're gonna have to follow this around for a ways. Who was it that said 20 minutes to Lorville, 30 minutes around the outskirts? I think you were on to something. You might have been on to something. All right, sun is almost basically gone at this point. Please, Chris, just one more gate. Please, Chris, just give me a western gate from Lorville. That's all I want in the next patch. All right, let me do something real quick. Let me find like a little straightaway. Whoa, solar flare. Find a little straightaway. There we go. Hold on. There we go. Wrong button. Interesting lighting we've got going on here. Maybe Chris turned on the night light. So I think I need to go... Here's what I think. What I hope. Hope might be a better word. My hope is that this big tower in front of us is the main thing. My hope is that there's a gap between this and that I can follow around to the left, and then we'll see the gate, if we're lucky. Not sure if we will or not. I'm not sure if there's actually a gap between those two things or not, or if we have to go all the way around that one too. See, we need to find a more direct... Let's go ahead and check distance to Lorville. .45, which tracks because we're running around Lorville, so we're not getting like necessarily closer to it because we're going around it right now. We're about 4 kilometers closer to it than we were, but that number won't really change until we change direction. But I'll keep checking it just to be sure. Because there's a giant wall over this way too. You can kind of faintly see the lights all the way over there. This is tough from the ground, dude. Siri engage night mode. I think Siri did engage night mode. And before we have to go around the wall. I mean, we probably will. You start from inside Lorville and go out. Right? You start from the city center and then you go west. So if 0 is west, which we said it was, at least we think it was, then opposite of that is 180, which is the direction I'm going right now, right? That goes straight to Person Dynamics sign. So if we do 180 plus another 90, that'd be 270, and this is south. According to the in-game compass, we should be going south right now. So far it's all tracking, like it all makes sense. But yeah, this is a pain in the ass on foot, to be honest. I feel like there has to be a faster way from the gate. Like, for sure there has to be a faster way. Following this wall all the way around until you get to the HD is going to be a huge pain. So if we could just start from here and kind of go directly that way and keep this HD in sight, I think that'll kind of ground us and orient us. Now the real question is, can we climb out of there? Or should I go up here to the right? We're lucky to even see as well as we are. I think there's like a lighting bug that's letting me see way better than I'm supposed to right now. How much is the first vehicle? Not much. We're only going to be one other haul away from that vehicle. We just need a little more money. One more mining haul after this one, and we're set. It's possible that I don't even have to walk there. I might just try and get somebody to, like, hitchhike me over there. We'll see. Because that's way faster. And it's worked for us the first 2 times. So probably just see if I can fly over there again. What do? Go that way, or see if we can climb this? It seems less steep than it is. Maybe. Nice. It's easy, Ottercog. Don't panic. Chat, how many people do you think have come into the stream and been like, he's still looking for the cave? And then left. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost indistinguishable that I am now not looking for the cave. I'm on the way back from the cave. How would you tell? Where is the fast forward button? I think you have to be sub for that, jerk. Listen, these walk and talks are like good little podcasts for us. You know, we can talk about all sorts of stuff. For example, where's 3.2, 3.2 CIG? Where's my cargo elevators? I need them. You think it'll go in this week? It could do. I mean, it's got to go in eventually. Why not this week? So it's gonna go in testing this week, probably. I want eel facts. You already know everything there is to know. You know more about eels now than the book I read about eels knows, because they actually found the eels in their home, which the book is outdated because of, and says that no one has found them in their homes. So there's actually more information that you have in chat than the book that I read about eels has. The topic has changed. I came into the stream when you started walking outside and went to sleep for a few hours, came back, and you were still looking for rocks. I mean, yeah, I was still looking, but I'm not looking right now. I already found them. I found the rocks. We got there. Now we're trying to find our way back. It's completely different. Okay, I know we're running past a lot of rocks right now. I know that we got like the Monty Python sketch going where I'm just constantly running over the hill, getting closer to the camera, but not really getting closer to the camera. Hey, what's up, Raiders? Salutin'. Hello, Bill's late. Cabbageinator. Orange bread. Try way too hard. I recognize that username. Where have I seen that before? Valdrovis. How's it going, guys? Okay, is it a Flutin raid or a Flutton raid? Flutton or Flutin? Which one are we doing right now? The second one. Which one did I say second? Flutton? Flut like butt. I'm impressed you got that right. How's it going? Thanks so much for the raid, Raiders. What were you all up to today? You've tuned in just in time to see a strange man sprinting across the deserts of Hurston on foot. Back to Lorville. Elden Ring. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being I know nothing about Star Citizen, and 10 being you're coming from a Star Citizen streamer, where are you guys on that? 0 and 1. Oh no. I regret to inform you your streamer has delivered you into the pits of hell. Okay, so let me explain real quick. I'm playing Star Citizen, which I recently became addicted to. And I decided to be masochistic because I played a bunch of RimWorld recently. And I like playing Randy Random Losing is Fun, Naked Brutality, if that means anything to you if you've played RimWorld. It's very hard, okay? So I was like, you know what? I want to make a challenge in Star Citizen. So I decided to do a no-ship challenge. So I started Star Citizen with no money, no gear, and intentionally holding back my own ships until I can afford to buy a ship for myself. So, instead of flying across the planet like you're supposed to, I'm currently running across the planet. So what I've been doing is, this is a multiplayer game, since you said you know zero about Star Citizen. They're like 100-player servers right now. It's technically an MMO, but the servers are currently like 100-player servers, right? And I have been going around following people and picking up their trash and selling their trash for money. And I sold trash for money enough until I could buy a little bit of gear, a backpack, a chest piece, and a helmet with a flashlight on it. And I used that money to acquire a mining tool. I've got this little utility gun. And if I find rocks, I can mine them. Well, I just so happen to have a full backpack of Hadanite, which I am now attempting to find an exterior gate that is on the fringe of this massive city called Lorville that normally you would just simply fly into. Except because of my challenge, I do not have a ship. So this is not the normal or typical or anywhere close to its Star Citizen experience, but we're basically doing a 10K in a desert right now. We're on the way back though, and I'm looking for a gate that'll take us back into the heart of the city, and then we're going to attempt to find other players in the game and see if any of them will kindly give us a ride back to this cave that has all sorts of juicy minerals in it, so that we can afford, after that trip, our first ever vehicle. It won't be a ship, it'll be a land vehicle, but it will have some wheels and it'll carry us around. So we're just playing on extra hard mode, and we have the exclamations 0 command if you want to see the actual specifications. So I can't tell you that this is the average Star Citizen stream, so if you think this looks tedious, I just want you to know that I'm not saying Star Citizen isn't tedious, but it's normally less tedious than what I am doing. However, I've enjoyed the challenge because we've gotten to meet a bunch of really cool people in Star Citizen. We've had some weird encounters with other players. There is, however, many hours in between those occasionally with what my current strategy is to make money. So with that out of the way, thanks so much for the raid. It looks like you were coming from chat said Elden Ring. Are you guys getting ready for the DLC? DLC on Thursday? Are you trying to like get a character prepped? Or perhaps just refamiliarizing with the controls? I think you have to do a few very specific things to be able to access the DLC, if I'm not mistaken. But welcome, Raiders. I will have to check out Flutton after the stream. She's doing a blind lore-heavy playthrough to learn all the lore she can, hopefully beat the game before the DLC. Nice. That's a tall order. It's a big game, right? Especially if you want to find all the secrets and you want to find all of the hidden lore bits. Like, percentage-wise, how far are you guys into the game so far? But now I'm curious how you got here in the first place. How did you guys get here in the first place? I recognize one chatter. Try way too hard. Is this your doing? Greetings. Hello, Raiders. Etal still looking for the cave. I am not looking for a cave. But yeah, Star Citizen is a pretty big place. It's one system right now with 4 planets in it. And when I say it's big and I say one system, 4 planets, it doesn't sound very big. But these are completely walkable, drivable planets. Up there, you can actually see the space station that you can fly to and land on. That's Everest Harbor. And you'll see that it's like this city right here goes on way beyond these walls. It's kind of a player hub. That's a player hub. That is one of the moons. I believe that's Ariel. You can do missions there, fly and land, and you can, if you look around, there's probably some more moons. There's another moon of Hurston. And so all of them are flyable, walkable. There are no loading screens except upon death, and it's all traversable in-game on foot with land vehicle or with sheep. Try Way Too Hard recommended you. I just want to apologize on behalf of my chat. Now that you guys know Try Way Too Hard is a chatter here, you can never listen to them again. So I know that that's a hard lesson and it's too late. But now that you can see where the Venn diagram overlaps, you can be like, oh, you took us to the running guy stream. Okay. Yeah, no. Hey, last time you recommended somebody to raid, he was sprinting across a big desert forest. Oh, cool. Yeah, coming from like Elden Ring, like fighting bosses and dying 150 times in a 5-hour period, and you know, game of the year to the game that's going to be in development for 30 years instead. I see. Game of the century. Don't worry, most of Flut's playthrough is just hitting walls. Is the day-night cycle based on real time? No, I think it is like a full day. Someone in chat said it was like 2.5 hours. So I think day is probably half of that. It's probably 1:15 for day, 1:15 for night. They're pretty long. But if we go out to the map here, we can see how much longer it's gonna be. It looks like we're almost halfway through night. But the planets are currently not orbiting, but they are rotating. So we are here, and the city of Lorville is kind of like directly underneath us. Like it's overlaid on this map, but here are the moons that I was talking about earlier that you can actually go visit and land on. And then beyond that, if we zoom out a little further to the rest of the system, we actually started way over here on the planet Crusader in this challenge. And there's a city in the clouds called Orison that's like Cloud City in Star Wars, if you've seen that. And we started there and we had to hitchhike, so we hitched a ride from some other friendly players. And they took us to the orbital station Seraphim, and then we snuck onto somebody's ship. They didn't know that we were there. They'd left the door open and I scampered on in and stowed myself inside their bed. So we slept in their bed for like an hour while they traveled around, hiding in plain sight. And they ended up going to a Lagrange point, which is like a gravity neutral place in space. And there was a station there. I confronted them, weirded them out, and they promptly logged off of the game. It was very embarrassing and very awkward. And then a prospector, like refining, a guy that was refining at the Lagrange Point station, we asked if he could give us a ride, and he took us to this planet, but he took us to the station first and dropped us off, and then we were able to hitch a ride from there here. Now everybody in the game has a ship, so I'm the weird guy who says he doesn't have a ship, and they're like, yes you do. But since it's part of my challenge, I'm having to basically pretend like I'm completely and totally new to the game is kind of how it comes off, like I'm an idiot guy to them. They think I'm stupid, and so they're bestowing their kindness upon me, thinking that I know nothing. They're just like, oh, you poor sweet summer child, you innocent being, I will help you. Yeah, you basically have to buy a ship to even play the game, and it's $45. So I know there's like a meme that Star Citizen is like $18,000, but it's actually 45 bucks is the cheapest way to get in. You get one ship and access to the game. So everybody has a ship. I just mysteriously don't. Oh, chat, where is this gate? How far around this do I have to run? Hold on, let me see where we are. Let me see where we are. Lorville is how far away? Are we getting further from Lorville because we have to go around this and then back the other way? I honestly think so. I think I was going the right way the first time when we left the cave and then got cold feet. Because we are getting closer. But like on the map, I mean. I can only zoom in before it takes control. Oh, see? See how we're kind of like moving more south? I need to be like down here. Just tell them your friend tricked you into melting your ship. I think if you melt the ship that is your game package, you can't play anymore. I'm pretty sure. I don't think if you melt the ship that came with your game package, then you melt your game package also. That's what I've read? Yeah, you're correct? All right. But yes, it's still a very buggy game, a very buggy experience. The servers are iffy, but it's really damn addicting when it all works and it all clicks. Oh, dude, I do think you just have to go around this and then turn left. We'll see. We'll see. If not, I can actually put another rescue beacon down and have somebody come pick me up, you know? See if there'll be another nice individual who will come grab me. Credits per hour, this is way faster than gathering hospital gowns from people who leave them in the hospital and selling them. We were getting 45 credits per gown that way. If I make it back with this haul, we're gonna make like close to 11,000 credits, which is hundreds of gowns. I would have to get like 300 gowns to make that much money. I'm sure it varies activity to activity, but how bad is not having a ship? The entire game is basically predicated on you having a ship because it's impossible not to have a ship. That turns a 10-minute task into a 3-hour task. Yes, possibly more. Like, for example, I don't even have a ground vehicle yet. A ground vehicle, let's say, generously might go 65 kilometers an hour, right? Like, let's just say that's like maybe the top speed if you're lucky. Okay, I'm here. The distance from me to this thing right here, from here to this point of interest is like 90 kilometers. It would take us, if we were driving 60 kilometers an hour, an hour and a half just to drive in a car from here to here. So your ship, by comparison, is going, obviously there's like a quantum drive, which is a warp. It's basically this game's warp, which mitigates a lot of the time. But even if you weren't quantum jumping, you could be going anywhere from 250 meters per second inside of the atmosphere to, you know, 1,200 meters per second without wind resistance, which is very fast. You know, you could be going 1 kilometer a second versus what I'm doing. So is this like punishment? Did you lose a bet? No, I just wanted to play the game in a weird way. I like challenge runs in games, and I'm a bit masochistic, so I just wanted to suffer. This is just me being a weird guy. And talking to chat. Me and chat have just been walking and talking. It also, I think, gives, you'd be surprised at how many people have been in the chat and like, I didn't want Star Citizen until I saw you suffering like this. The fact that this is possible makes me want this game. So I think I've accidentally cultivated a chat that also appreciates how stupid and difficult this is. Etal actually puts tax on his chair before streaming. Maybe. Possible. It's the only thing that makes me feel alive. But it is at the end of the day a sandbox game where the majority of the progression is either you acquiring a lot of money or you coming up with weird, interesting things to do. We have, not today, we haven't had that much multiplayer interactions today. I don't know how the hell it's 9 p.m. already in real life. And all we've done is get one backpack of cargo. Wow. This is one for the ages, chat. One for the ages. The second one will be so much faster, though. I am very confident we're going to get the vehicle tonight. I'm very confident. All we have to do is figure out where the damn gate is. I will say it gives you a great sense of appreciation for the scale of the individual planets and the benefit of having land vehicles and ships and all that. It was a long day looking for the Cave of Wonders. Fair. We're still outside Armistice. That part worries me. Yeah, and I feel like we've been accidentally getting further away from the city somehow. But I'm pretty sure we're going south now. Well, there'll be a faster way to tell to make sure we're going south. Find something that's south and see if we're getting closer to it. Okay, or at least like east, right? We should be getting closer to Adlai, which is 141.56. $141.56. We run a little bit this way and see if we get closer. You didn't happen to do the no ship challenge in Elite 2. How would you do that in Elite? Aren't you playing as the ship in Elite Dangerous? The Star Citizen playthrough is great for making you feel productive. I can play 3 different games and check back on the stream and he's still running across the planet. Look, okay? Look at what I'm dealing with. I left my keys in my other space pants and I can't get back in. Okay, how many, what did I say, kilometer-wise? For Adlai? It's 141.8. What was it before? Am I getting further away? Okay, it's time for a rescue beacon. Or how far from Lorville is this? Dude, none of this makes any sense, man. If I'm on the west side of Lorville... Yeah, it's further away. What? What is this? Lorville is an anomaly. The city makes no sense at all. If I'm going west, Lorville should be on my right. It's just one of the industrial islands. Well, we don't know where Lorville actually is then. Non-Euclidean. But what is that? That goes all the way out there. I'm gonna laugh so hard if the first guy who got us rescues us again. Hold on. No, I mean, it's correct because we said 0 is west and we're going like just a little bit. Lorville is cursed. After telling him you wanted to walk back on your own, I need to like see it from the ship, dude. Like from inside of a ship. I need like a sky view. This might just be one of the industrial islands, but I don't think we flew over one on the way out of the city, did we? Try going F4 and zooming out. You can go pretty far. I don't think I can go that far, dude. I mean, that's far. You're not now. Now it's kimchi. This is the real kimchi mod. Dude, where are the people hunting me right now? Okay, to be honest, chat, if I started playing Kenshi tomorrow, people would be like, oh my god, I love Kenshi! I love Kenshi! And the whole stream would be identical to today's. It would be verbatim, one for one, the same thing that we've just been doing all day. Just sprinting across the wasteland. Nothing else would happen. Yeah, just more blood spiders and beak things. I'll be in stealth. Okay, but seriously, dude, what is going on? Okay, what is that? Calthrop. Yeah, I'm like way further west, right? Or I'm... No. Okay, hold on. I don't... The cave was like here. No, yeah, the cave was like here. You're running around a protrusion, I'm pretty sure. So you're saying I should keep running? You think I should keep running around this? I think Deranged Imp is secretly trying to sabotage the stream, bro. I keep having to ignore every direction they give because they never say why. They just say the opposite of what I say. I need to hear some reasoning and some rationales. Not just like, you can't just say, I think you're wrong. You gotta like, give some feedback. Elaborate a little bit. I don't understand the thought process. Other way nodders. You can hear the hope drain from his voice. If you keep the wall always on your left, you will eventually either find the gate or loop around if it's an island. Yeah, I think that that is logical. Even if this is the wrong way, like it's finite. Like if this is an industrial island, it has an end. And if it's not an industrial island, then Lorville should be on my left to go south. Right? Like that's logical. Logical, but circumnavigating the town may take 24 IRL hours. I remember watching the Veggie Tales do this once. What? What did the Veggie Tales do? Did they go, Veggie Tales, Veggie Tales, Veggie Tales? Did they do that? Did they go, the bunny, the bunny? Did they go,
the bunny, ooh, I love the bunny.
Did they do that? VeggieTales Star Citizen crossover. Okay, wait, this is not the gate. What is this? That looks like a dead end. That's a trap. Don't go down there. He fell into the Star Citizen back rooms. I think they walked around the city for 3 days or something. Oh, it was the Jericho one. Yeah. Where they walk around the city to make the walls come down. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. In hyperbolic geometry, the more you travel in the direction of an object, the further away you become. I thought that was a ship coming to find me for a second. Imagine we do all this and there's a 30K server crash that kicks me back into Lorville. Like, I know how to get into Lorville. I can just disconnect and reconnect, but I'm trying to figure out how this city works if I wanted to drive or walk or whatever. And I think I'm more confused than when I started, to be honest. Because now we're going, like, west. We're going, like, straight west. Like, the cave's that way. The cave's, like, over there, dude. Listen, I have to see what's around this corner. Sorry I've been gone. I was lost in a wasteland of sand and time. Is that 3 doors down? Where the Jesus? Am I getting the Jesus light? Where's this light coming from? UFO. I'm starting to think, chat, that we won't be able to get around this. I'm about to find out, though. No, I'm glad you can't walk on ArpCorp. Imagine walking around Area 18. I don't want to imagine. It was a dream. Okay, from a show of hands in chat, how many of you want me to continue stubbornly walking until I hopefully find where I'm going? Versus how many say give up and just see if you can get rescued? One more. Wait, which one are you raising your hands for? Hands. I can't believe how active chat is just for walking around a big-ass virtual Star Citizen city. Walk forever. Forrest Gump. Imagine if it tracked your steps. I'm not paying attention, so it doesn't matter. If you typed in chat, you're paying attention. That means you heard what I just said and you responded to it. You're listening right now. This is what I sub for. Keep walking. I refuse to respond. I see. No, I just want to say, this does not look familiar at all. But now I'm kind of curious to see how this goes around. The thing about auto run, I guess I could turn shift sprint to toggle, and then I just have to tap it instead of hold it down. That's not actually a wall, that's a bridge. You can go under that. The question is, can you go over this, or is that a dead end? This is still the same planet. What's so funny is, Chromo, is that this planet is so big, that, like I was saying to chat earlier, if we drove to the next closest point of interest, like an actual place that had stuff in it, if we drove at 60 kilometers an hour, it would take us an hour and a half to get there in a straight line. If we were driving. So I haven't even walked half this planet. I haven't walked a quarter of this planet. I haven't walked an eighth of this planet, a 16th, a 32nd. I probably haven't even walked a 64th of this planet so far today. And yep, the planets are only 1/10 scale compared to like Earth. This is 1/10. All right, now this might be a wall. Like impenetrable. Let's see where we are relative to everything else real quick. Is it just me or do we look like we haven't moved? Lorville's even further away. Dude, stop zooming in like that, you stupid map. Okay, Adelaide's 145. Where am I going? We gotta get around the pokey bit. So what you're saying is there's almost zero chance of me being able to, like, adequately walk back the way that I came. Is that what you're saying? And find the cave? Hold up. Is this a disconnected building? I'm gonna go through here. There was a quick route to the cave from the gate. Listen, Star Mage, I understand you cursed yourself with knowledge by looking at what we were doing in the stream and then saying, I am gonna go over there myself and fly around and try and figure out how to do this. And now you know how to backseat. I understand that, but that means you gotta shut up, bro. Okay? You did this. You chose to do that. Don't bring that evil upon us. You could have just continued living in ignorance. Now you have to live in silence instead. I mean, this looks more promising than anything else so far. We're lost forever. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That looks... Huh. I don't know. It could be nothing. Etal in the Garden of Eden stream. Is he returning with rocks? Yeah, we're returning with rocks. We're trying to return. The question is, which side is the real Lorville and what's the industrial island? That is the real question. We're not even... Here's the scary part. As somebody in chat pointed out, we haven't even re-entered the Armistice Zone yet. So, the good news is that our angle has changed. We were going 0, now we're going south. This pokey arm that goes all the way around the side is huge. Like, now we're going at a completely different angle at like 240. Someone could rob you, I guess. Yeah, somebody could come down and be like, give me those rocks. Hey, little guy. It's me in the big ship up above. Give me all your rocks. And I'd be like, damn, bro, it'd be like that, I guess. Okay. Why you want my rocks? I can't wait to watch Late as Hell tomorrow and see Ita flying the most expensive ship. All right, we're gonna have the ground vehicle today. You might not be awake to see it, but we're gonna have a ground vehicle by the end of the stream today, for sure. Guaranteed. And then the whole game changes. We'll start bumping into everything. Every single rock is gonna make our little thing explode. What's that to your right? I don't know, something that looks kind of cool, but is ultimately... nothing. I don't know. I think it's just cool industrial wasteland vibes. We got a little bit lucky because like there's like a lighting bug right now where it's not as dark as it's supposed to be. Or maybe the lights from Loreville are lighting it up. I think it's a bug. You can actually just see the grass a lot more than I think you're supposed to. How long is night? It's like an hour and 15 minutes. We should be more than halfway done with night for sure. Let me see where the sun's at. Sun won't really help. Oh, it's actually, yeah, the sun is rising here and it's moving around from the east, so it's gonna be day soon. Chad, are we getting closer to Loreville or further away now? How far were we from Loreville when we exited the gate? It was 37. Weren't you at 41? Yeah, I thought I was at 41. I don't know. I can't remember. Loreville's too big, man. I think for the final trip, I'm just gonna try and get a pickup both ways. I would like to make it there on foot for this, because I'm already committed and chat goaded me on. And then for the third one, we're gonna do more social interactions. We're gonna try and get more teamwork without teamwork. Teamwork minus the teamwork. We'll do some more multiplayer shenanigans. Heart rate getting a little too high there, getting a little spiky. So we should be able to go around this and then hook left. And then we should be going east. And that should be the final leg, I think. All right, I'm getting exhausted in real life. We can do this. We need like a supportive emote in chat. Did they take away the ability for mods to do like a chant? Did they take away the ability for everyone to do like a shout thing? Remember? I forgot about that. Yeah, did they delete that feature? This is like when you're hiking and every direction is somehow taking you further from where you parked your car. We went hiking a couple months ago, and when the weather was not 110 degrees Fahrenheit outside every single day. And we took a pretty basic trail. It was like a beginner trail, and the trail was not too bad. It was, you know, decently long. I want to say it was like, I could be misremembering the times, but I feel like it was like an hour and a half kind of there, like an hour-ish there, an hour back, or like an hour and a half there, hour and a half back. Not too bad. I feel like it was like 3 hours round trip is what I want to say. On the way there, it wasn't too bad. There were other people on the trail. It was generally pretty easy to see. They had signs posted where to go and like arrows pointing to kind of keep you on the trail. It wasn't too bad. And we could also see there were some other people ahead of us, and it was helpful to kind of keep them in sight while going, because we're super novice, like super amateur hour in terms of hiking. But obviously we had like, you know, some waters, some little snacks, like a backpack, that kind of thing. But on the way back, after we got there, we got to the end of the trail, and it was kind of like a turnaround to go back the other way you came. And there was like a sign at the end letting you know that you'd reached the end. And it was a cool lookout point where you could see over like a vast surrounding area. They kind of spread out before you. Kind of just sit and rest and then turn around. But by the time we got there, it kind of took longer to get there than we expected it to. And it wasn't starting to get dark yet, but it was like gonna start getting dark soon, right? The sun was kind of like behind some clouds. It was laying low in the sky, so it was like, okay, it's time to go back. We can't really sit here and linger. We just need to turn around and go because it's getting late. And there was an older couple there that had also been hiking, and they looked pretty experienced to me. They looked like more grizzled, like they had done this before. You know, they had all the gear. They had all the clothes. They had the attitude. They were friendly. They were nice. And they're like, we'll let you guys go first. You know, we don't want to slow you down because we're old. They didn't say it like that, but that's what they were saying. And it was like, okay, we don't know what we're doing. Kind of enjoyed following you guys earlier to make sure I didn't mess up. And there was nobody else around. So I was like, all right, I guess it's me and you, Alice. So we started heading back. And not very far into the return trip, I kept following what I thought was the trail. And we were only in the first, 20% of the return trip. And I took a left when I was supposed to take a right. But I felt really justified in taking the left because when I looked on the ground, there were footprints ahead of me. I wasn't the first one that had walked that. And there were like multiple sets of footprints going that way. So I'm like, well, I'm going to follow the footprints because that's where you're supposed to go, probably. That's where people have been traveling. Followed those around and kind of came to a bit of a dead end where the only place to go was up a dry riverbed that was a bit muddy. And I was like, there's no way that we're supposed to like climb up a wet riverbed. That's not how we got down here. Maybe we turn around to kind of go back the way we came. All right, so we turned around to go back the way we came and never arrived at a fork that I thought there was a left or a right, but I looked and I was like, there's not really a right here. This seems like the only path, but it goes to a dead end. And who are the other footprints that have been going this way? Like, who else has been walking this path? And so we kind of like went back and forth. I was like, how am I going to get lost on a beginner trail? But there was no sign. And it didn't seem like there was really any other path. So I was like, uh-oh. And I wasn't panicking, but I was like, this is weird. What I was going to do if I couldn't figure it out was go all the way back to where the trail ended. I know where the trail ended. I could get back there and then maybe from there retrace, and maybe the path that I went incorrectly was further up than I thought. So we started to kind of walk back, and I heard noise. I was like, what's that? And it was the older couple kind of talking to each other, and I looked and they were like up the dry riverbed, probably some 50 feet away, kind of on a ridge. I was like, how did they get all the way up there? They were up really like high compared to us. And I was like, how did I end up low down here? And so I think we ended up climbing up kind of the dry riverbed, which happened to connect. And I stepped in a couple patches of mud. And so from their perspective, we left before them and then teleported behind them. So, yeah, I didn't get lost. I was just taking the scenic route. I wanted to see what was over yonder this way, but for them, it was probably like, how did you guys end up here behind us? So it was a little scary. I don't feel comfortable just trusting my own instincts out in the wilderness for sure. But they really needed to put like another sign somewhere, because if you're doing like a novice, like beginner route, there shouldn't be any ambiguity as to where the trail actually goes or not, in my opinion. Like if you can get lost on a beginner trail because there's not enough signage. I understand some people think the signs detract from nature or whatever. Like it doesn't look natural enough or whatever, but like, come on, just throw an extra sign down. Refuse to ask for directions. Yeah, there was nobody else around. It was like those two people and nobody. We were the last ones on the whole trail. We were the only 4 people left on the entire trail. That's kind of what was scary. Like, it's less scary if you're doing it in the middle of the day and you know other people are going to be taking that trail and you just bump into them. No big deal. But we were the last ones. So if those two, like, older couple didn't appear, we were all alone. I got a call from a friend lost and panicking at sunset and couldn't figure out how he made a wrong turn. Luckily, I was at another friend's house and he used to trail run that trail 3 times a week. Handed the phone over and got it sorted. That's very convenient. Yeah, I think it's the sunset, like sun is getting low. You need to turn around now or it's gonna get dark. That's where the panic like actually starts to set in, for sure. Chat, where? Bro, that should not be jutting out to the right. I'm pretty sure. Has the stream been walking simulator? Yeah, just pretend we're playing Kenshi. And suddenly you'll be like, oh, this is fun, actually. Oh, I love walking. Lorville's 41, so now it's even further away. What? Weren't we 37 a minute ago? 38 to 41. Bro, how is Lorville this massive, dude? I think you walked the back end of it. What does that mean? We've been going a consistent direction, assuming that we'll eventually be going around to the east. But east is like... not 90 in this game. Like 180 should be east. East was 0. No, that's west. West is 0. Or around there. West. Well, the sun's coming up, so we're gonna have daylight again. And then I'm gonna inevitably give up and ask for someone to come rescue me and be like, hey, can you, before you rescue me, can you just go straight up so I can see? Can you go straight up? But yeah, Bubonsky is the other chatter I have to ignore most of the time. I know they're doing their best. But I gotta I understand. You need to take your own satellite images. Yeah, just say go straight up and let me take a satellite image, bro. Actually, can you just go through there? God, that's so far away, man. Imagine having a vehicle. Imagine using a ship. Do you think it'd be faster? Like, now that we know it's west instead of southwest, I wonder if it'd be faster to go through gate 1 instead of gate 6. Because it feels like this is such an oblong shape to try to go back to gate 6 that maybe we need to try going from gate 1, which I think is north, and then go around that side to the west. I think I just didn't realize how far Lorville juts out to the west from where we were. So I think we need to start from gate 1 instead of gate 6. What's the assumed direction of gate 1 versus 6? We assume gate 1 is north and gate 6 is south, roughly. I need to drink. But it's entirely possible that the like jungle of Lorville structures is significantly less of an obstacle around the north and northwest side compared to the south and southwest side. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like it's We got 3 pluses on food. I ain't never getting hungry again. The water's not as easy. I feel like I'm watching someone play Sailwind. Oh god, just wait, dude. At least we got the sun now. It is a pretty game. Let's just try and like enjoy the screenshot simulator aspects. Okay, my grandest hope. Put my helmet back on. My grandest hope is that we're going the right direction now. Let's just do a little test. I know I've said that a bunch, okay? What's the Calthrop? Okay, so Calthrop is 174.05. Let's see if we get closer. Did I say 174.05? Is that what I said? Yeah, 174.05. Okay, we're gonna see if we get closer to that. When do you think you'll start going delirious? Did you see the 16-hour Dragon's Dogma 2 stream? This is nothing compared to that. Okay? I'm not even close to my final form. I got way more stamina and tolerance than the average chatter does for what I'm doing, right? You will get bored of me and what I'm doing long before I get bored of what I'm doing. If not, if you haven't already. You probably already have. And you know what? That's okay. Because it wouldn't be a challenge if it was easy. Okay, let's check. Chat, what happened today? I've been running. 173.91. That's closer, right? That's closer. That means we're going east-ish. Which is the way we want to go. Hey chat, what happened today? I ran a bunch, and then I found a dude who would fly me, and we found a cave together in a Cutlass Steel, and now I've got a full pack of ore, and I'm trying to... I told the guy, I want to try and find my way back to the gate on foot, and by golly, that's exactly what we've been doing, but I learned a valuable lesson about the deceptive size of Lorville. Imagine that this is ultimately a dead end down here and I have to call a ship in and he's just like, how the hell did you get in here? In this wedge. In between these two superstructures. Would be fun to have a little racer through this area. Yep, sure would. But anyway, the good news is we're not gonna run back. I just need to make it here on foot to prove that I can. And also I asked chat if they would rather me stop running or not, and they said keep running, so we're running. But I'm gonna try and hitch a ride back to the cave, and then get a ride back to Lorville. So this next trip should be way faster. Restricted area. For your safety, you've been relocated. I found the shortcut back to Lorville. We did it! Easy! All of that work! Just to accidentally oopsie into a restricted area. You know what? It still counts. It still counts, chat. That is a valid gameplay mechanic, dude. Hello, yes, back in customs. I'm here to record that I have 50 Hadanite, a couple of empty cruise bottles, and a couple full cruise as well. You can have one of those if you like, sir. I just want to easy pass through customs here because.
What can I do for you?
You have any work for me?
Sorry, I can't help you.
Oh. Goodbye.
See ya.
Okay. Looks like I'm allowed through. Bribe the customs officers with crews.
Due to unfortunate ecological
Stuffed full of illegal ore. Excuse me, sir. Do you have a mining permit? I'm gonna need to see some ID.
Prison security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Good timing. Are we rich yet? No, Giso, but we're about to make some money.
Metro Center.
I think that is so funny, dude. We'll never know how close or far we were from the gate.
Now arriving, Metro Center. Please watch your step
Don't mind
when
the-
embarking the train.
Jump cuts. What's the next purchase? I'm working toward a land vehicle.
Attempting to trespass on
We need to
train
do
tracks
one
is
more
serious
mining haul
and
after
dangerous
this.
offense.
And then we need to hitch a ride to Area 18 in ArcCorp. So step one. Not there. Yeah, step one's this way. You're in a restricted area. I want to do some rescue beacons. I want to try rescuing some people, but it turns out you need a ship for that, don't you? We found the gate. I found it. All right, we're looking for admin. It still counts, chat. That's the best part. A W is a W. Hadanites. All of it. 12.64K. We're going from 11.52 thousands. All right, is that everything? We just doubled our money to 24,180. We're getting there, dude. We're getting there. We actually only need 29K. We only need like 5K more. Okay. 24,180. We got this.
You alright?
Now, unfortunately, that would necessitate even just 5K in hospital gowns would be like 100. It'd be like over 100 hospital gowns. That's crazy. Or just stumbling upon a piece of loot that is worth money, which is, you know, honestly, not impossible. We're not gonna find anything worth 5K, but doesn't mean I'm not gonna look in here and pick up a couple things. Why did I put that in my backpack? There we go. All right, let's go take a look inside. I gotta at least look. My old stomping grounds. We did find some weird stuff today, so you never know exactly what you're gonna find. We found some weird things over here.
Good day.
Yeah, I think I still have a few more. I'll go
Consult
back and
the
sell
terminals
those.
for that.
I think they were in my core armor instead of my backpack. I have to move them to my backpack to sell them. It's all good.
Prison security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
But yeah, we're gonna find a brave pilot, an intrepid pilot.
Sure, we all want to be able to work longer hours, but overdosing on stimulants is not the answer. From a
Nothing?
higher chance of accidents and mistakes to a decrease in performance and quality of work, Person Dynamics reminds employees
Wasn't it
that too many
5-3?
stims slows you down.
Am I not on floor 5? What floor am I on?
In her
I'm on.
book,
Oh, I went to
Dynamics
3.
of
I
a
saw the
Mindful
3.
Life,
My brain
Maria
autopilot
Hirsch
did
shows
not
that
work.
health isn't merely
That's why there's another on the ground here. My
Everyone
brain's
working
autopilot
together
failed.
to build a healthy society.
But anyway, try way too hard. Thank you for the 46 months earlier. I appreciate it. Moonlight Weaver also for 9. Hello to both of you.
Attention all Hurston Dynamics employees.
Thank you for
Please
subbing.
inform your manager immediately before taking medical leave. An authorized medical exemption form is required as proof of inability to perform your duties.
Well, not empty, but nothing special. Just a couple of gowns. But right now, money's money. We used to be really grateful for just a couple gowns instead of a hospital, but we've gotten a little pickier since the ore.
In her book, Dynamics of a Mindful Life, Maria Hurston reminded us that good health is the foundation upon which all successful
The best thing we can
endeavors are
find in this hallway is a helmet.
That's why it is so important to start each day with a
But
healthy
it ain't
breakfast
here.
to give all your endeavors a nutritionally balanced foundation.
All right, off we go. Okay, so let me check something real quick. Hi, chat. Server's
In her book,
okay.
Dynamics of a Mindful Life, Maria Hurston encouraged
I was
all
curious
patients
about
to
the server
repeat the
stats.
following healing affirmations to inspire and motivate healing. I will be grateful for the care given to me. I will focus on recovery.
All right, let's go get rid of this stuff. There's like 4 Hadanite right there. Server's okay, just the game. We had some like server errors earlier, but I switched to this one and it's been smooth sailing
How may I
since.
help?
Knock on wood. So. I'm just happy to be home in Lorville. We were outside way too long, dude. Way too long. But yeah, we had a couple of bad servers to start the stream, but since we hopped on this one, it's been good. Haven't noticed any problems. So I'm grateful for that. It's kind of cool to see the progression. I remember the first VOD, how you were so happy for bottles, and remember when gowns became so good, you stopped caring about gowns, and now you have mining. Oh, you mean, yeah, I stopped caring about bottles. Yeah. There's another 1.1K, so we actually really don't need that much at all. It's just enough to require me to go figure out how to get another haul of ore, basically. Let's do, not Metro Center. Let's go sell like extra gowns and whatnot. Is this RuneScape? It's kind of RuneScape. yeah, dude. Okay, think about this, chat. The amount of time that we spent today going mining and getting a full inventory of mining was a literal full day's work. Like, close to 7 hours. I just RP'd as a space miner. 7 hours in the mines. Walking uphill both ways. And we got paid, yeah, I got paid. Well, I got paid fake money. I guess I'm getting paid real money, kinda, sometimes. You RP'd as a lost space miner. We got here, didn't we? We got here. I'm not lost if I know where I am. Proper 9 to 5, yeah. Okay. Boom.
Why can't anyone put things back
25.
where they found them? It's not my job to
25,
pick up after you.
685. We are, like, very, very close. Literally only need another 4,000, less than 4,000 credits. But it's just enough that it's not possible to really get that without going mining. So let's go to the spaceport and see what agreeable folk we may be able to find there. Wait, I don't want to go to the central line. Is there Gamba? I don't think that there's Gamba. We did a channel point Gamba on Friday. Blue Believers lost. Big time. Big time. Millions of channel points gone. Okay, here's the metro station. I mean, we could also see if anybody's ship happens to be hanging around. You know, poke around the hangars a little bit. We haven't gotten to do that all day, have we? Did you ever find the above ground door? Nope, but we do know where a cave is by
Step away from
spaceship.
the platform edge when train is approaching.
We don't know where it is by foot yet. It's proven elusive and difficult to track down.
Next stop, spaceport.
But yeah, we found some above ground door, but it was way too big for us to be able to mine. We'd have to have like a prospector for that.
TISA spaceport. Please watch your step when
Welcome to
disembarking the
TISA
train.
Spaceport. Welcome everyone to TISA Spaceport. Okay, let's see who's
Reserves the
here.
right to search travelers at any time.
Let's see who's hanging around. I look like a doofus, by the way. Like, my character looks like a doofus. I'm very non-threatening. Like, if somebody sees me wearing this. Yeah, I like the Death Stranding backpack also. Nobody's even here. Let's go check Old Faithful. I don't think you can sell these, can you? Does that mean I'm not gonna pick them up? Why does that person look exactly like me? Oh, they just went to New Deal to go buy something new? My clone. Let's check Hangar 9. I don't know why, but ships always land at or spawn in like Hangar 9 first if they're small. That's the first one to fill up. So I like to see if anybody's hanging out. Nope. All right, let's do a quick perusal. See if there's any AFK ships in here with their hangar doors open, just for fun. If you found some rando at a station hiring for his reclaimer, yeah, that's why I did like a solo-only rule, where hitchhiking is allowed. The solo-only is like no grouping to make money, I guess. So I would turn that down, yeah. I can work with people if I don't profit off of it, I think would be the best way to describe it. Now you could say, well, you're profiting off of hitchhiking, but I mean, that's splitting hairs. I can't directly profit off of it. Nobody. Might be empty. I wouldn't mind trying to, like, sneak on a ship, and I could just take my armor off. We could go on a little adventure. But there has to be somebody here first. It's not open. This is a Freelancer Max. It's cargo. Also desperately in need of CIG doing a pass on it. Because I'm pretty sure it has cargo bays that you can't even reach. Right? With cargo elevator stuff. Where did that ship go? Oh, they must have just landed and then despawned it. I guess. There wasn't any way to get in there anyways. Sewer Rat, thank you for the gift sub to Def 2. Enjoy Def 2. Welcome. Hello. Bro. I'm not gonna be able to get in this ship, chat. It's a vulture, and he's not gonna go out through the back. He's here to sell RMC, probably. So he's probably organizing all the boxes in the back, and we're just gonna end up sitting here for a long time. If he, if he even opened, he opened the cargo in the back? Oh, he did. There's no way he doesn't close it though. You can't get, I can't get in this ship, I don't think. There's nowhere to hide on this ship, I think is the better way to put it. Yeah, he didn't leave it open. He's not that stupid. Getting on a vulture is almost impossible. Unless you're in space. If you're in space, then a lot of vulture players leave their canopy door open on the side when they get out. There's nowhere to hide on that ship though. Your best bet is finding one in that just got left somewhere else besides the station. And then stealing that. I could hide in the bathroom, I guess. Okay, and nobody home. Will you be able to become a forklift driver with the cargo update? I hope so. That sounds super fun to me. I would enjoy that. Moving cargo for other people, for pay. Would be sweet. Be like, hold up, I'm not a pirate, I promise. I'm not a pirate, I just want to help you move your cargo. Look, I have an MPUV cargo with tractor beam. I can carry like 3 boxes at once. How many boxes can an MPUV carry? I don't remember. Okay. None of the big ships are here. The big ships are the easier ones to sneak on board. Though there is one thing that you could do. I don't know where I am. There's one thing I've been wanting to do for a while. Taking my helmet off in case this bugs. Where's the gurney? Chat, where's the pushable gurney? Did somebody already push it? Man! There's a gurney in here that's pushable. Never mind. It's gone. Can't take these ones. I was gonna try it. I want to get the gurney and like just push it in front of the elevator. Where you have to physically like move me to make me go away. And then I'm just gonna be like, can you help me please? The whole time. Because Hangar 9's the most likely place to find somebody. Cargo moving rep system should end with a forklift operator license. I love that, yeah. Okay. Nobody's here, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick BRB since I need to take the dog out anyways, and then hopefully by the time I come back, somebody will be chilling, hanging out here. So I'm gonna give you guys a nice little like camera angle where you can see down the halls. Take a listen to this. I'm gonna take the dog out, take a bathroom break, get a drink, get a snack, and then we need to find a brave captain who can help us find the mineral cave, because this is gonna be faster than if we just go walk again. I'll be RB. Thanks for watching tonight, everybody. Anybody home? Did you guys see anybody? No? You didn't see anybody the whole time I was just sitting up here. What? Well, server hop time? I'm scared to hop servers because this one hasn't crashed on me yet. The only way that I could get somebody that's not in Lorville to do it is like last time where I did a med beacon. You guys want to go to gate 1? You want to go to gate 1? I need to put my stuff back on. Boop, 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 boop. Stable connection or human contact? Let me see. Let me look at the server. Now there's people on it. Now there's people on it, for sure. And the server FPS is pretty good. Somebody! They're buying pips. Hey, dude. I got a question for you, dude. Would you be willing to help me find a cave near Lorville? So I'm trying to learn how to hand mine. I know it's kind of a weird question, but you seem capable. If you're VoIPing, I can't hear you. Not sure how to voice chat. Is that you, Dubo7? Just nod if that's you. Okay, sick. Hold on. This will be easier. I'll just like do this, and then I can party chat. That way you're not broadcasting it to global. Plus, this dude is spamming stuff in the chat anyways, trying to sell shit. Anyway, there's like a cave really close to here. It's like 2 minutes away. I was wondering if you could like help me find it. I just need one more haul and I can buy a ground vehicle. It'll be my first one. Cool bot farm you got here. Who the hell are you, Porked? Account created in 2014. You've been on Twitch for 10 years. You still this stupid? Oh, you're a bot? Okay, that explains a lot. By the way, you can do to do party chat. How do you do party chat? If you hit tab when you hit enter, it does it changes it to party chat. It should say like party on the left-hand side instead of global. Sick. So you said you got a buddy jumping on? If you got stuff to do, no problem, dude. I don't want you to get bogged down because of me. Chad, he said he's got a buddy hopping on in a minute, but he might be interested or something. The viewers are in the walls. These AI companions. I had to help him learn how to do party chat. I don't know how this dude is, he's hopping on with a buddy. He's hella geared. And I'm curious on the situation here. All good, dude. Thanks for giving it a chance anyways. I'll find somebody else over here. I'm doing like a 0 to hero challenge, like a no ship challenge. So I started out on Orison, and I've been hitchhiking the whole time to try to make some money. So it's been pretty fun. But thanks for the good luck, dude. You too. Where am I going? It's like, from here, it's literally like 2 minutes southwest. I've got like some cords. If you follow like it's not marked on the map. It's, yeah, if you just drop me off there, that's it. That's pretty much all I want. You just have to know how to like follow the heading from your ship for like 2 minutes. And then it's a cave. And basically what I've been doing is hitting rocks to hand mine and then selling them here. All right, he says, sure, let's do it. All right, sweet. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, all you gotta do is like follow the degree coordinate for like 2 minutes outside of Lorville. Yeah, I got time. I'm just chilling right here. Nice friend, first try, let's go. He says he's gotta buy a ship first, which I don't I don't know what what does that mean? He's gone, dude. He's gone. This is not his first day. He's got a bunch of gear on. So I'm trying to figure out what this means. Millionaire just... He should have a ship, though. He might have a ship that's, like, got 2-seaters. Maybe he's been doing ERTs in a single-seater. Chad, I'm telling you, it's the challenge. When they hear I'm doing a challenge, suddenly their ears perk up, and they're like, oh, okay. I don't know why. But they always change their mind when I say I'm doing like a no-ship challenge. I think it makes them feel like more responsible. This guy isn't just insane, he's doing it on purpose. It's just weird if it's not a challenge. He's buying a crummy ship because he doesn't want you sitting in his good one. I think he just didn't want to get, like, stuck somewhere. Because he was like, I could drop you off somewhere. And I was like, yep, that's exactly what I want. I think they just... He's got a friend getting on and they want to go do stuff. Which is understandable. But I think they just didn't want to get bogged down somewhere. Plot twist, he's buying a freelancer. You know what? You could stand up in a freelancer and it'd be fine. But I'm just gonna hang out here. He's in there. I'm chilling. But yeah, it's kind of like, it feels like going up to people on the street and just being like, you ever watch those like Veritasium videos where he's like interviewing everybody at like a campus or something? I think once people know that you're doing it for like a reason, like, hey, I'm not just got a microphone. He's probably goes up to people and is like, hey, I'm doing a video documentary on my YouTube channel for this and this, and they're like, oh, okay. Instead of just like, hi, did you know that spiders can't see color the same way that we see color? They actually see more details. And he just doesn't go up to them being like a weird guy. He probably like prefaces it, and then they're like, oh, okay, I'll give you a response now. You need to be able to write on a cardboard sign in this game. That would be amazing. Name a woman! Oh. Yeah, it's exactly like that. That's basically what I was doing the first day when I was just naked, running up to people with literally no clothes. Hey, I need a ride. Bro, come on, give me a ride, man. Just a naked guy. Trying to make my way in the world. This is the only dude that we have seen in like, well, how long have we been here since I was AFK? 10 plus minutes is the only person. Everybody's somewhere else. They probably finally moved to Everest and all the stations after 4 days. They all just started here. Seems to be taking a bit to buy a ship. To be honest, it could, because, you know, it's expensive and you want to make sure you get the one you want. But I don't know. But yeah, it's not like there's a whole lot of other people around here. I was this close to just being like, let's go to gate 1 and walk around, which I think would be terrible. And then I need to have my instructions open again so we don't get like super lost on the way there. Have you come across piles of fruits? We've only found a couple fruits. The ones that we found couldn't be sold. Ask him to fly straight up first so you can take your sat-nav photo. If we find it, just drop me off. Okay, I don't want to... Especially if there's another dude waiting before they... I need to do it before they change their mind. Right, we just need to get there, and then we worry about getting back afterward. Would you accept a ride if it came from a chatter? No, because they're probably stream sniping me, which sort of defeats the point of this whole experiment. We've already been stream sniped at least a couple times. This is almost like a social experiment. I'll try and tell you what the person says. Can you invite my buddy to this? Sure thing. Who is it? Okay. Hold on, chat. I need to invite the other person. I mean, you'll be able to see them afterwards. I understand that. It's just, not the entire list at the same time. Okay, I think I just invited him. Okay, sec. There we go. He said, he just landed trying to buy the same ship I just did, then we are off. What? Nah. I don't know. I don't know what that means. They're both coming here to buy the same ship as each other, and then we're going off. They want your organs. Maybe they went out and grabbed a bunch, like a couple vultures. Hey, what's that? Welcome back. He should be in now. What ship are you guys getting? If you don't, is that too nosy? I mean, he said I'm buying a ship. Another person. There's another person. I'm not gonna ask a second time. I mean, if they say we're here buying ships, I'm gonna be like, well, what ship? Yeah, what ship are you getting? He's also probably in Discord with his friends, so maybe can only hear me when they're not talking. But yeah, just let me know when you guys are ready and what hangar you're in, and we'll be off. I cannot hear you. But I have had some people say they couldn't hear me, and then other people said they could, so sometimes it's just a little inconsistent. He asked if I could hear him. What's a feature you'd like to see in a management strategy simulator you don't think anyone has done well? A feature? I would say just an economic management game. Hey, what's up, dude? Like, where there's actually, It's all good, dude. It's all good. Why? I don't know. I just did it. Great first impression. Rude streamer. I'm just joking around. Yeah, it's like a coordinate where basically as soon as you leave, like without going anywhere, just kind of up, I give you a compass direction and you just point the ship toward that compass direction, fly for about 2 minutes. And then when we're about 30 kilometers away from Lorville, which is, you know, really close for a spaceship, but really far on foot, it's pretty much like straight down. It's just a cave buried into a little mountainside. It's got all the like ore and minerals and stuff in it. Etal giving Jack Sparrow with the magic compass vibes. All right, you gotta have to tell me what. I guess I could just ride the elevator with you, yeah. Trust me, it's this way. They're going the opposite direction and dumping you out. I mean, I have enough money to get more gear, so it's fine. Like, I've got 24K. He did the rude chin thing first. Yeah, I think that was one of the rude emotes, so I just was paying it back. They're kind of teleporting around a little bit. Who am I following? Not that guy. That's a different guy. All right, we got a hangar chat, but I'm just gonna ride with them on the elevator. I think. I don't know what's going on. All right, bye. Yo, you want a cruise? I could drop you a cruise. I got one on the ground right here.
Howdy. Welcome. We have a few more options available. That's all.
He said he was thirsty. He says, sorry, dude, I just realized I needed water. I can give you a second one if you need it, too. The other dude's gone. I respect the hair. You want another one? Alright, I'll follow you. But yeah, he said his dude was thirsty. He was about to go get a drink, so I was like, "You wanna cruise?" I got cruise, baby. Server. He marching, chat. How did he do that with no helmet? I don't know, man. The flashlight? Yeah. How did he do the flashlight on and off? Yo, a Corsair. All right, don't say how cool their ship is before you get on it. Just get on the ship. I gotta stop like, oh, a Corsair. I've always wanted one of these. Corsair is a sweet ship, though. Don't be weird. Is it cool if I like hop in co-pilot so I can see where the cave is for directions, or do you want me somewhere else? Because I'll go wherever you want me. Or I could go in like a bubble turret. All right, I'm just gonna jump down here if that's cool. He said he's gonna give me a mini ship to tool around. I can't use a mini ship because this is actually a no ship challenge I'm doing, so I can't accept it even though I appreciate the offer very much. Hitchhiking's about the most I can do. So, if you know where the coordinates are that are kind of above the, like, altimeter on the middle right of your HUD, the little numbers, we're looking for 295. Chat, we could end up somewhere. We could end up somewhere we don't want to be. And that'll be your own adventure. We might be getting kidnapped. But yeah, if you go 295 on the compass on the ship for about 2 minutes. Should put us like 30 kilometers away, and that's where it is. This is a big ship, dude. Is he gonna buy a ship eventually? Yes. This is a sweet ship. I have no idea if we're going the right direction. I could turn power on, but I don't want to mess with anything. In case they decide they don't want me. Chat, we're going to space, bro. I'm being kidnapped. Goodbye. It's 2v1, it's over. You just got recruited. Or he just wants to fly up higher. Because we haven't, he might just want to be up. Off the clouds. Unless we're going to, wherever that is. How do I see how far I am from Lorville? Chat. We're like... We're actually going the right direction. We only need to be like 30 kilometers away from Lorville, so if you tag Lorville on the map and kind of like turn around to see how far we are, then it should be about 30.87. I think everyone just severely underestimates how short a distance 30 kilometers is. They think it's like crazy far away. I could probably get the compass in the turret seat if I turned on the power, but there's no reason to. I have no idea how far away we are, dude. I think they're doing it. Like, I'm not actually kidnapped. Because they're still building below us. Like, that's still Lorville down here. It's pretty close to that outer wall. This is the damn wall that we were running around the entire time. Right? Like, I think it is. Chad, I hope he wasn't using his buddy's helmet and not the ship helmet. We can't be that far away from Lorville, though, if we just left. Dude, we're out here in the middle of nowhere, dude. I feel like somebody made a wrong turn at some point. We're going back. They're not talking in chat either. I'm just letting them do their thing, man. And then... Uh-oh. How do I turn this? No, I can't see. Dude, where the hell are we going, dude? We're kinda out here, but we're like over the city, dude. Maybe typing? A little more north. This is 38.7, they said. Okay, can you, hold up one sec. Because it seems like we're still, like, over the city. Can you set the waypoint to... Gray Cat Stanton Production Complex B. It's just to our northwest. Like the closest POI to the northwest. And then tell me how far away that is. We definitely took a wrong turn somewhere. Like, we did it. There's no way we followed the chords. Yes, walking is... Yes, we're absolutely sure this is faster than walking. I think they zigged when they should have zagged. Yeah, I think so too. The question is, do they know how to use the map? Okay, go until Gray Cat Stanton Production Complex B is like 123 kilometers. All right, what's the next best place to triangulate, chat? Stupid map. What's the next best one to triangulate? Bro. Is it that to the pit to the left? Okay, one more point to triangulate, and then we should be like right above it. If you can see Adlai, A-D-L-A-I. And we should be like 141 from A-D-L-A-I. And then it should be straight down from there. Bro is probably smacked off an edible right now just trying to help. Actually, it probably is right down there to the like just below us. $147? Yeah, take that to 141. Monkus. Chat, isn't it right here? Are we not like... Bro! We are cruising really low. Dude, did we not pass it? Just pass it on the left? Or is it down here? I always get turned around. Should I just take it? Alright, if you drop me off just right here on the ridge, I'll be able to probably walk from there. Bro's boosting at the ground. Let's just, before we get too far away, this looks pretty good. We'll find it from here, I think. Yeah, it should be just right around here. I don't wanna. Alright, I'm hopping out of co-pilot. I do appreciate the ride. Thank you so much. Having a nice rest at the table here with the crews. Good luck to you, gents. Chat, I don't know where I am, bro. And I think that was as close as we were gonna get, okay? Let's just leave it there before they get impatient and change their mind. Because this is correct, right? We know we're here. We just have to figure out where here. But yeah, they got the finger on the boost button, man. Cool sound effects. Is it daytime or nighttime? Oh God, is it nighttime again? All right, I gotta leave the, let me leave the party. Okay. I appreciate the ride. They got us in the neighborhood. Like this is the background for sure. Let's take a look at the picture. Here's the pic. You see that tower and that tower and then the little tubes. It's vaguely where we are. So if we just triangulate it from there, we're 32.6 away from Lorville, so we need to be closer to Lorville, so one would expect that that's this way. And maybe the other picture was just cloudy. It's like a treasure hunt. It is a treasure hunt. And we're right on top of the treasure. It's just left or right. It's behind you by the look of the photo. Well, the other thing is we know we need to be 30.87 kilometers away from Lorville. And we're 32.67, so that number needs to go down. 32.67. I think it's just deceptive. As much as they weren't much help, they're cool for trying. Oh yeah, for sure. They said, good luck. And I said, I'm out, thanks. So, I don't think I took up too much of their time. Just had to triangulate, because I think they missed the original, vector. I think they missed the original vector. It might be behind me. They probably saved you a whole hour. No, I think they probably saved me, if we're talking walking, I think they just saved me like 3 hours. To be honest. Yeah, I think they saved me like at least 3 hours there. But yeah, if they slowed down a little bit, we would have been able to find it for sure. But it's okay. As long as we can see this, I know that, see how this like nose goes down at a diagonal and points, imagine an imaginary line that goes down here and straight. We should be on this side, right? I'm on the correct side of that nose. And if I just maybe head, I don't know why heading straight back seems to put us closer to Lorville. Lorville's 32.61. So am I getting, like how am I getting closer to Lorville going this way? Right? Right? Didn't we fly over all that? What I don't... I wish you could set temporary personal beacons. Me too. $32.54. Yeah, it's getting lower. We're getting closer to Lorville by what appears to be running away from Lorville, which is why I'm so confused. Planet Lorville. I couldn't really tell but by the way we flew how we got here. You know? Once we get a vehicle, it's gonna be so much better. I think I'm going the right way. Get a box mission to put the box in the cave? Yo, that's actually like genius. I have to pick up the box. I have to take a box mission where you pick up from Lorville, right? Pick up from Lorville. Be like, hey, can I take this box on like a trip? And see if they say yeah. Do you think it's over here or no? Let's check all of our vectors. So we're still too far from Lorville. We need to be closer by 1.5 kilometers. From Edmund, we're only 2 kilometers away. From Greycat Stanton, we're only 2 kilometers away. And from Adlai, we're only 1 kilometer away. No, we're not. We're less than 1 kilometer away from Adlai. Okay, so if we use that information, oh my god. Chill. So we're far enough east. See, doesn't it seem like now? So we're far enough east, but we're... Calthrop, we're less, like 0.5 kilometer from Calthrop. Okay, so yeah, east is good. I think it's just a purely, like, north. We need to go north, which, as we all know, is easier said than done. Edmund is 92.89 is what we want. That one's probably the furthest. That's like 2.5 kilometers. 2.5 kilometers to like the north. So we want Edmund. We want the 95.58 from Edmund to go down. Let's see if it goes down this way. $95.58. We want to see if that number goes down this way. Getting lost in Undercity for 2 hours. I got lost in Undercity too. 95.58. Is that what I said? That's getting higher. So we want that number to go lower, right? So run this way instead. Another cave run. We just got to pick up. We're in the right place, plus or minus 2 kilometers. So it's just a matter of figuring out which way that 2 kilometers is. And like, temptation is that way because that's a basin, you know. I don't know which way is which anymore, Tamamot. I've given up trying to figure it out, to be honest. But yeah, we got a ride. We hitched a ride. They didn't quite find the cave. They seemed like they were in a hurry. They were like boosting around and kind of going. It was the equivalent of your friend who is always sprinting and jumping while waiting for you. So I was just like, this is close enough. Just let me out on the high peak. I see the HD, right? There's the HD. So I know we're in the right place. Because there's the triple HD. Right there. So my theory is we need to get down here. Chat, why is there a cargo bay down here? Who's cargo bay? Yeah, if I'm trying to recreate my steps, then I need to kind of go down and around this way. Yours now. That's so weird. I wonder if it's their ship in a different part of Hurston. But yeah, you guys probably recognize this from when we first started our run from across Now, I came out facing that HD, which was like way over there, so it's possible that I'm actually heading toward where the cave is right now. As the sun goes down in the distance. Now, I'm gonna try and get a pickup on the way back too, so we don't have to run for 3 hours. The hitchhiking has been working strangely well. And I guess it's not strange, it's just like, I told you guys, people are nice, man. They are nice. I'm worried I'm gonna get too far down here and not be able to get up to the level that I need to be on, but I don't need to be on the top level. I need to be on like the second level up. And that's what makes it difficult. Because once you go down, it's really hard to get back up. Rescue beacon active. But yeah, I think somebody zigged when they should have zagged. Also, 38 million kilometers? No, it's not 38 million kilometers. I believe I might be getting stream sniped even now, chat. You know who you are. You know who you are. Anyway, how you guys doing tonight? What'd you do over the weekend, chat? What'd you do on Saturday and Sunday? Not a thing. Went to lunch with Grandma. Oh, that sounds nice. When I left, we people run, and now we are people running. We just got out of a Corsair with a couple other dudes that we found. And the stream sniper reveals themselves. Except instead of revealing themselves in stream chat, they type in global chat in the game. Shame on you. Did your mother not teach you better manners? Now someone else is throwing a question mark in the chat, like, what the hell are you talking about? Bro, don't be cringe. Who was it? It's Elazar Unsure. And also, in the game chat, first of all, when I said someone is stream sniping me even now, I didn't say who or why I said that. And then they outed themselves in global chat in the game, which means that even though they claim they weren't looking for the server, they did peruse all of the users who were in it looking specifically for me. That's the definition of stream sniping, dude. You can't be like, I wasn't looking for you. And okay, how did you know I was talking about you? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. How, that's what that's what that means. And also, Elazar, I might be mistaken, but I get the impression that you're not English as a first language. Why are you on an American server? Unless you're ESL in America, in which case, carry on. But now, I'm gonna grill ya. 79-month sub, by the way. Not stream sniping, by the way. Yeah, right. All right, let me check some deets. All right, we're actually like within 0.5 kilometers of where we're supposed to be away from Lorville. It's good. From Edmond, we're 2 kilometers away. Great Cat Stanton, we're 2.5 kilometers. Adlai, we're less than half. And then Calthrop, we're less than 1. So we're like, we're closing in on it. We're closing in on it. Now the question is, how do I get down here? Because it's almost certainly down here, right? Bro's middle-aged Jimmy Neutron, nice. I'd rather be Jimmy Neutron than Carl, Neurosin. Guess what? Who you turned out to be? What's up, Kujiza? How's it going? Is this the same server where we left our bottles? Yeah, my bottles are still there. Laws sting back? I mean, yeah, I got a Widow's Peak sharp enough to cut through any of your cringe. You might bleed a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's at least as sharp as your edge. Coming up in here, first time chatter. You better follow and subscribe right now, or I'm gonna roll an ad. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna roll an ad. I think that Twitch should allow you to roll ads for single individuals, though. They're really missing out on that. Like, instead of timing somebody out for 10 minutes, give them 10 minutes of ads. That's a timeout. Do you ever roll ads? Nope. I've rolled one ad. And if you keep coming back to the stream, you got to keep watching the ad, man, until the 10 minutes is up. How do I get down here? Is that evil Randy Etal taking over? He never left. He never left. I should have healed while I was back in Lorville, though. I'm constantly refreshing the stream for more ads. Thanks for your service. Appreciate it. I peeps, see you in the verse. All right, directory crawler. Go back from whence you came. Also, I see that Twitch Prime crown. You can't leave until I don't see it anymore. You feel me? We're gonna keep you here. I know you got the Bezos bucks. You're advertising it. Put on blast. All right, let's see. $30.96 is good. We need to be 30.87. Edmund is still 1.6 away. We're closing in on it, I think. It's just Grey Cat Stanton is like 3 kilometers away, which is northwest, which we might be going now. Twitch forcing you to run pre-rolls is the biggest tragedy. I don't want 3 cents of ad revenue. Yeah, we need 29K for PTV. We do, yeah. What's up, Curl Cats? Thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate it. I can't remember if this is the right way or not, but we can't be on the top level, so we need to be on like the second one. To be honest, the first time chatter feature and streamers regularly calling out first time chatters, even in a neutral friendly way, makes you want to permalurk in any new stream, just how I feel personally. I mean, the first time chatter thing is actually one of my favorite features because it lets me see real quick at a glance, based on somebody's first comment, who that person is. I can see if you're nice, if you're immature, if you're just a dick, if you're just coming here to troll, if you're directory trawling. Like, it lets me put you in a neat little category very nice, very fast. Like, for example, Wild Lurker, who's not lurking, who just says hi. Hi, what's up, Lurker? Welcome to the stream, dude. See, what a nice chatter. What a good chatter. Alright, I feel like we're in the wrong place still. I need to get, let's just do a little training here. We're real close. We're the correct distance away from Lorville. We are the 1.5 kilometer distance from Edmond, which is north. And then Adlai, we are like 1.5 kilometer distance as well. So it's like we need to go northeast, basically. But I don't know which way northeast is. That's the fun part. But we gotta be close, dude. The sun going down is about to make this way harder than it needs to be. But we are like less than 2 kilometers away. Which means maybe if I just keep following this around, is this the way that we originally left? I feel like if we just stay on this not plateau, but this onion layer and go that way, it's gonna magically be over there. Otherwise, we're gonna have to wait until the sun comes up because the sun going down right now is highly unfortunate. All right, should I just see if we're getting closer? Like, there's a non-zero chance it's here and left. Maybe, because this looks kind of like a V. I can barely see it. If you got your gamma up, you'll be able to see it easier. I hope some planets just have like random monoliths in the middle of nowhere. They kind of do. I mean, if you look all around us, there's these little like lights that have just randomly spawned here. All right, let's see. Distance. I believe Lorville 31.16. We're a little too close to Lorville. Edmond is still 1.5 kilometers away. That means we're going east on accident or something. Grey Cat Stanton. We're 2 kilometers away. Adlai. We are 1 kilometer away. And Calthrop, we are less than 1 kilometer, 1/2 kilometer away. So like we're in the right area. It's just somewhere in this. I know you can't see anything. Hang on, I'm gonna turn this up for you. All right, I turned the gamma way up. So, inside of this area is what we're looking for. I know it's probably grainy on the screen. Like, we're vaguely in the right spot. I can give you guys a little gamma. That's like 0.07. I think you can see better than me right now. Actually. It's possible that we're going like too low in this basin. It would help if I remembered the exact direction of the cave. I don't know, I'm just gonna run this way. We're like less than 2 kilometers away. If it was a snake, it'd jump out and bite us right now, chat. Half of chat is a nerd. You think only half? This seems generous. Did you say you're too close to Lorville? Yeah, I think I'm too close. We're 31. No, we're 31.14. Now we got further. I don't know. Maybe we're not close enough yet. I'm just gonna keep going this way. My gut tells me it's around the corner on the left. That's what my gut tells me. This is still gonna be like 1/10 as short a run as the one we did earlier. I'm just wondering, I just feel like we're too far down in the basin. Easy. I never healed earlier. 1/10 as short. Does that mean 10 times as long? No. Not what that means. Also, remember when I said it was around here to the left? I can't see, bro. Maybe you'll find the med gun. Maybe. 31.17 from Lorville, so we're like 0.3 away from where we need to be from Lorville. Calthrop, we are 0.4 kilometers away. Adlai, we are 0.7 kilometers away. Great Cat Stanton, we are 23, less than 2 kilometers away. So we have everything within 1 kilometer except for Edmund and Grey Cat Stanton. And they're only like 1.5 kilometers to the north or northwest. It feels like we're so close. We are really close. It's pretty much right around the corner. Yeah, I just can't see, dude. If the sun was up, we'd be like, oh, it's right there. You know what I mean? If we could like... it's right around us. Will Etal find it? My sources say no. Damn. Eight ball. Are you still looking for the cave? We're on the 3rd cave trip total. The first one was on Friday, second one was earlier, this is the 3rd cave trip. We caught a lift over here. So the lift actually put us really close to it. We just have to... That freaked me out. I thought that there was somebody doing like light signs up above. I think it was my armor. Yeah, it's my armor. The aliens! The aliens! They're here. It's really just hard to get perspective on where we are. Like, I don't know whether I should keep following this up or not. I don't know where I am. See, we're getting further from Lorville, so that's not good. Good night, E-Town chat. Thanks, Silas. But we're getting closer to Edmund. And we are exact within 0.02 of Calthrop. And then we are within 0.4 of Adlai. And then This one's the one we're furthest away. Gray Cat. So it's like the north. We just have to go north, east. But I don't know which way northeast is. I just know it's in this bowl. It's in the bowl that we're currently in. I just don't know. I want to say that the structure that we can't see that's in the picture is like back there. It might be that we're too low. Yeah, are you able to get higher? That's what I was gonna say. If I could get higher up, that would make it a lot easier. But I think we started off higher. Yeah, I know there's a Kinshi view. But it's just super dark. So it's, I don't know how helpful this is. But I got food and water. And I'm not gonna get lost, because I know just go up and I'll be able to see what I'm looking for. I think I might just need to figure out how to get up there. If only those... Dude... If only those dudes had gone a little slower. Every other rock. I know this place. I can smell the cave. That's how I feel. Like, I'm confident that it's like the cityscape is that way. But I don't know if I need to be up here. They flew right over the cave. That's what it felt like, yeah. But I didn't see it, so I couldn't be like, stop, turn around, because I wouldn't have known where I was going anyways. It's up one ledge. I don't know, it's just maybe. The question is, do you think I could get up that ledge from over here? I don't know if this ground is, like, angled too much. I'm gonna try going, like, to this little lip. Are there deployable nav beacons? Nope. There's plenty of navigation if you're in a ship or a vehicle, though. I just don't... I'm not able to use one, sadly. But we always end up going out here when the sun's going down, and it just makes everything like 5 times harder, to be honest. And if I fall and die down here, it'd be pretty funny. Then we're gonna have an actual med beacon. Alright, I know you can't see very well, but do you think it's somehow like... There's no way I can climb that, right? No way. We're getting even further from Lorville. Somehow. We're getting further from Edmond. So it's not this way at all. Grey Cat, we're getting... It's about the same. Adlai is perfect, actually. So we've been going east. I want to say we've been going southeast on accident. And then Calthrop is actually 0.4 away. So these two are still spot on. We just need to go north. But I don't know where north is. Did we say that we thought everything was off by 90 degrees? Like 0... I think I said 0 was west. Which means 90 is north. Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna get off of this slope. Without dying. How did I even get up here? Like a goat. Like a billy goat. I need like a better flashlight. Okay, so let's see if going north a little bit back to the basin does what we want it to. May I ask how we know where the cave is relative to the cities? The internet. Duh, internet. Triangulation points. Lorville's 31.72. But yeah, I need some like LED headlamps, man. I need the kind that you take into the forest and you can see for like over a kilometer away, you know, that just illuminate the entire forest. How fast does the PTV go? Probably like 5 times faster than me. We're so, dude, it's crazy how close we are to it, but we just can't see it or get to it. It's insane. I kind of just want to try running down into the basin here and just see what direction that takes me relative to all the cities. I feel like we're in the basin in which the cave is located. The cave is like one tier up. There's 3 tiers. There's the top of the plateau, the middle tier, and the basin, and the cave's on the middle tier. That's why it's really hard to find. Okay, we're getting closer to Lorville. Step in the right direction. We are basically on top of Calthrop, and we're on top of Adlai by half a kilometer. It's nothing. Greycat Stanton, we're still a kilometer and a half. And then Edmond, we're still like a kilometer, 1.4 kilometers. So I feel like maybe we're going north. Let me see if Edmond gets closer if we go this way. Please don't die. It seems like the ground is right there. Okay, but yeah, I'm just gonna try running 90 and cross the basin and see if that puts us closer or further away from our goal. PTV goes 20 meters per second, which is 72 kilometers an hour. Yeah, on a straightaway, that's insane. Like on a flat straightaway, that is extremely fast compared to what we're doing. And it's not close. Okay, Lorville's almost within range. That's good. Edmond is 94.09. We need it to be 92.89. So we are getting closer. Actually, maybe I'm just gonna keep running this way. Without the sun, I can't tell how to get around, though. Unless, chat, I could turn the gamma up and you could guide me. Do you want to do that? Marco! Marco! I know it's a little... You got night vision goggles on right now. Chat, that's the basin, bro. I think we might be on the middle level. What if it's just like over there? It's not over here, is it? Bro, it's in one of these little corners. I don't think it's over there. Chad, do you see anything? I see rocks. I think I see it. Where do you see it, Deadly? I'll show you the pic. I know you can't see this at night, but this is what it looks like. So note that there's no sticks, there's no like pylons. There's a stack of concrete. There's nothing that's like vertical. There's like one pylon above it. So we know it can't be there because the pylon could be below that. That's the only angle I have. Zero west, 90 north. Yeah, I think you're right, Tamamod. That's what we've been dealing with recently. But yeah, the pylon is like the only... Pylons are the only indicator we have. What about here? Like all the pylons are kind of like up. Except for these guys. We could be staring at it and not even know. Yeah, it's in here. Like we're less than 2 kilometers away from it in any given direction. It's just around us. It's all because we got dropped off here like in the evening. The pylons move when you don't look at them. That's entirely possible. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, let me turn the gamma back down a little bit. It's a pain in the ass, man. How far into the night are we? Not far enough. Half. I think we just go around the level that we're on. But just try and focus on the places that we're the furthest from and go that direction. So, the places we're furthest from are Great Cat Stanton Complex, which is like 1.5 kilometers away. And that is northwest of us. So if we think that 0 is west, 90 is north, then if we go like 45, we're going to get closer to it. So let's go like 45 and see if we get closer to it. Or if I'm completely off. How long do flares last? We don't have the pros. The pros last an insane long time. Can you have the picture on the screen to compare as you move around? Well, I mean, you can't see anything. When the sun comes up, sure, but we'll know where it is when the sun comes up. Megalol, if you're just right above it. Well, if I was right above it, there would be like a pylon right next to us. The great cave hunt of 2024, dude, Danny, and it's been rough, man. I'm trying to find like this outer wall. That way we can like at least kind of feel our way around the edge, just in case it's on this level with us, which I doubt, but like, if it was like right next to me. I'm 62% sure you're I'm definitely not 2 levels above it. I might be 1 level above it. But for now, I feel like I remember jumping over these kind of rocks on the way out. It's something about this is familiar. Like these little rock piles. Anyway, what's up with Danny? And thanks for 39 months, man. 39 months. Long time. Chat, did it just get brighter? It just got like a teensy bit brighter. All right, we should check to see if we're getting further. By the way, also, Slubs, War of the World, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it as always. Thanks for gifting subs. Curlcat says, I forgot about my Bezos. Thanks, Chatter. Thanks, based Chatter. We're getting too far away from Edmond, but only like 0.5 kilometers. Grey Cat Stanton is getting maybe closer. We're still like 1.4 kilometers away, but if we're getting further away toward Edmond. Edmond is northeast, Grey Cat Stanton is northwest, or I guess it's just north. None of this makes any sense. I needed just that dude in a ship. Surely there's no other rock piles that might confuse us, right? One would assume not. What if we're just in the wrong basin? You know, like, that's not impossible that we actually are just in the wrong basin. Have we ringed the basin yet? That's what I'm doing. I'm going around the edge. I'm going around the edge since it's nighttime anyways. Because I feel like I'm on the middle level. Because we saw like it go deeper and it goes higher. But the problem with ringing this outside edge is I feel like I'm getting further away. Because we're going 90. Which we already said is north. So we're just going really far north. This is it? I can feel it? I don't think I can feel it. I can feel the sun coming up before we find it, because it should be over there, right? That's the backdrop. Like, the backdrop it feels like we're on the wrong side. Because we should be looking for this and that. And then directly between those is the cave. Tower, tower, cave in a triangle, right? With one pylon marking the cave. And when I'm looking over here, that's one of the damn towers. Right? So there ain't no way it's going to be on this wall. Unless there's other towers over there. But I also don't remember this bridge. And there's the other tower. 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 Your cave is in another basin. Your princess is in another tower. Could be one basin over. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. I feel like it's maybe that way? Maybe that nook at the 280-ish? That's where I'm heading, yeah. And see where that goes. When the Uber drops you off at the wrong basin, what's funny is this is still way faster than when we tried to go out on foot, because we at least know we're in the right area. It's just a big area. You know what else is crazy? We saw this bridge from the other side over there, like opposite it, when we were trying to run back. And that's close to when we got abducted by the police. Do you remember that? I was like, ooh, a bridge, because chat thought it was a wall. I'm starting to hate this region. Look, chat, this is the last time we have to walk out here ever, dude. We're so close. This is the last time we even have to walk out here ever. But we can drive from the future. And it'll be so much easier to figure out a route in a car. And we get to go vroom vroom. It's gonna be amazing. I need the drink though. Does the car have better headlights? I'm positive it does, yeah. I love your stream because I know that if I look away, I won't miss anything. That's nice because I feel the same way about your chat. All right, let's power both these up. You know what's fun about that, Dazer? I'm running in a straight line in Star Citizen on a planet for 9 hours, and it's still more productive than anything you've done today. Go do the dishes. Take the laundry out. Okay. Go pet the dog. Text your mom. I'm joking. No, but do all that. You should do all those things, though. You should do all those things. Do we want to try this basin instead? Around to the left? It feels like it's getting brighter. Does anyone else? I can actually see stuff. Text my mom and ask her to do the dishes. Got it. I feel like I can see more now. Yeah, it's definitely getting brighter for sure. Let's check around here. I can actually see more than a foot in front of me. It's getting red. Because this kind of seems like a basin, too. Don't do it. Gotta zigzag. Gotta go side to side. Right? Does this seem like it might have the potential? This is definitely a basin. On my right. I don't know how to get to the next level up. But there are two similar looking areas next to each other. Oh, I need my helmet back on. Did you know in this game the helmet can actually protect you from concussions if you fall down? It's true. It is true. But if we're going 240, we're probably going west. I know we went in a small circle. Lorville 31.64. It needs to be closer. Okay, so Calthrop, we're right on the money, like 0.1 away. Adlai, we're 0.2, so these are almost exact. Grey Cat, still the furthest away, but like 1.3 kilometers is still really close. And then Edmund is 1.6. So we are less than 2 kilometers away. We're like 1.5 kilometers away from this stupid cave. And I don't know where it is. We're just so small. We're just so low to the ground. We're just so tiny, man. I remember climbing up here at night in the dark. Oh, bright. I don't think we can... I don't think we can make this climb. Monkus. I want to change the camera, but I can't change the camera until I get to, like, flatter ground. Because I'm wondering if we go up and then left, and then follow that all the way. If that's even something we can do. Because we're going... The problem is I'm going west right now, I think. Which is not where I want to go. Well, west is 0, right? So that means I'm actually going south? Which is also still the wrong way. What? Is north 90, chat? Is that what we said? Dude, I don't know where the hell I am, man. Chat, take over. You take the wheel, man. You help. You guys have been sitting around doing nothing all day. North is like 35. Is it? I tested it? How did you test it? Because, yeah, we're getting further away from Edmund because we're not going north anymore. The problem is I just need to go up. If I could go up, I could actually see stuff. I'm stuck in this, like, mid-layer that I can't escape. And it's definitely not here, right? We know that because there's no pylon. It seems inconsistent for helmet compasses. North was 270 for me. Yeah, it seems like it's different for different people. I think it depends on whether you've piloted a ship on a given planet. We determined it might be different per planet. Oh god. But yeah, we know it's not over here. But do you think there's a way to go up over here or not? I've never been in a ship as a pilot, but I did sit in the co-pilot seat. So I don't know if that would have changed anything for us. I'll be like, hey, Med Beacon, can you take me 1 kilometer that way, please? Can you take me up and over there, please? I think I'm going the wrong way, but I'm sort of just trying to see if it's possible to get out of this, like, slope over here. Oh. So, no, is the answer. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, chat. Given the position of Everest, where is Everest? I'm almost dead. Look what you did, chat. You almost got me killed. 56% HP with no heals. Do you naturally heal at all if you eat and drink? Now we can justify the evac. Maybe, yeah. Okay, let's just do what we said. The sun's up, or at least it's bright. We can see what's going on. There's no excuse not to find this cave now. Like, if it's here, we should be able to see it. However, I think it's not at this height, it's at this height. And that's why we haven't been able to see it. The question is, am I gonna die rolling down the hill before that can happen? It's like this level, not this level. We need to get up one more level. I agree with whoever said it was above us. The question is, how do we get up? Yeah, it'd be on the cliffs to my right. Up one level that I can't figure out how to get up. Because I guess distance could be measured vertically as well, right? Not just horizontally. So if we go up, like how far do you think it is from me right here up there to the city markers? Like we're trying to go on like a horizontal plane. It's gonna be a different challenge driving there. Yeah, we just need to figure out what the route is. I just don't know how to get like up and out and up. Up and out and up. All three of them. Hello, QT. Yep time. 3 minutes till yep time, and I'm just wandering. I can't believe how close they took us, but we missed it by that much. I gotta go like all the way down here. Because we know that the Lorville sort of city sky, not the Lorville, but the, what if we get trapped down here? I don't know. The more we run around in here, the more comfortable we get with the pit layout. Yeah, that's true. Maybe too comfortable. This is where it's beneficial to have brought a bunch of extra food. Did he hit stamina level 100 yet? This has been the running stream, dude. But we're so freaking close. In 2036, when Star Citizen adds player bases, E-Town will build his here. It's reasonable. I'll think about it, yeah. Okay, so I guess the plan is, since I can't go anywhere else, go like up here. I assume we're not literally trapped down here, because if so, I'm gonna have to do a bent beacon. Surely there is a ramp somewhere down here, if not straight ahead. It should be straight ahead. Am I allowed to point out how this has been basically a Starfield experience? It has it? If this was a Starfield experience, I would have walked for like 1 to 2 minutes into the same single point of interest that they have in the entire game, fought everybody inside, and then I wouldn't have met any other players who I was able to catch a ride with. The difference is the ceiling. Starfield is only this. Etal is just doing this until he hopefully gets a ship. Yeah. This is not Starfield. This is what I have made Starfield into. You literally never do this in normal Starfield gameplay unless, like, the worst you might have to do is run, like, 3 to 5 kilometers. If you took a bunker mission and the bunker shoots at your ship, so you park it a little ways out and you didn't bring a ground vehicle to cover the distance, so you ran, like, a few kilometers. This is Etel doing this, not the game. Yeah, basically. You mean Star Citizen? What? What did I say? Whatever. You know what I mean. If I was playing Star Citizen, there might be a bunker and you land and run a few kilometers. Everyone knows what he meant. You said Starfield 3 times in a row. Whatever. You know what I mean. But the biggest difference is Star Citizen is not telling me, hey, we have 1/10 scale planets littered with crazy fun things for you to do, versus Starfield telling me we have 67 planets or however many they have, and they're all going to be fun for you to quest on and do stuff, and only like 4 of them are quest planets, and the other ones are completely barren and empty with no purpose. Like, this planet has a lot of empty proc-gen terrain, but there's also like a lot of points of interest where you're actually doing stuff, and not only are you doing stuff to earn money or grind rep, you're doing it seamlessly. So, I don't know, I think it feels like a big difference, because I can't, like, in Starfield, look around and find, like, a moon or the Everest Harbor and be like, there's people up there. There's people up there doing stuff right now, and if we had a ship here, we could just get in and fly up there. So, to me, that feels very different. See that space station? You can go there. Honestly, if Starfield had many fewer loading screens, it would be a much more enjoyable experience. Full stop. I think the loading screens, other than the dialogue, I would say the worst part about Starfield was the writing. The second worst thing about Starfield was the loading screens. The third worst thing about Starfield was probably the worst RPG character progression I've ever played in terms of, like, level up perks. And then the fourth thing wrong with it was the gunplay, but that's only because the enemy's bullet sponge level was ridiculous. And some people have said, well, that's because you played at the hardest difficulty. Yes, I also played Cyberpunk at the hardest difficulty, which is a similar RPG, and it's perfectly fine. Cyberpunk on max difficulty is incredibly fun. Yeah, the Cyberpunk combat just felt good. It was sharp, it was responsive. All right, I'm gonna try and, like, climb up and stay on that next level. And see if it's up here. Hard difficulty should mean everything is lethal to everyone, not you die in one shot and the boss dies in 1,000. I like that type of balancing as well. Metro 2033 is actually a great example. Ranger mode in Metro makes you more lethal, and it makes the enemies more lethal. So it's both. Okay, now that we're on this level, let's go around. Hidden headshots with Silverhand's pistol felt so good. What's up, Splat? Yeah, those little like mini missions where you play as Johnny. Yeah, those are tight. Those are solid. But also, like, they made each different path feel good. On stream, we played Cyberpunk and played a brute with like mostly melee. And tried to do blunt weapon gameplay, and it felt super satisfying, like taking a tire iron to people's heads. I would say that Cyberpunk got as close as I think a first-person RPG can to getting like satisfying melee combat, even though it was very simple, right? Light attack, heavy attack, block, counter, dodge, normal stuff. Nothing too crazy, but it felt good, and that's the main thing. Like, it just has to feel good. It doesn't need 17 layers of complexity. And then when I tried off stream, I decided to do the opposite of that and did like a hacker who just uploads viruses to your mind and disables you if you do the correct combination. Like, that was satisfying too. So, I don't know. I did like 2 completely different builds, very, very deep into Cyberpunk's campaign, and both of them were a lot of fun. Okay, we're like up higher now. By the way, Splat, how do you always come in here when I'm just like walking in a line? Okay, what's up, dude? This is the marathon. This is the shit show that I like brought upon myself, to be honest. Been here the whole time? Oh shit. 31.4. Dude, I'm gonna find this cave eventually, man. I've somehow made Star Citizen even more tedious than it was, but I'm like, I don't know, I love the tedium. What's up, Silver Joker? How's it going, man? Edmond is like 2 kilometers away. We're going 0, which is like west. Edmond is like north, which we said is... SC is just walking a line when you think about it. Now, I think more like 85% of this stream Dragobot has been walking, to be perfectly honest with you. But also, it's your fault. Because earlier I was like, should I try and get a pickup? And Shai was like, no, keep walking. I was like, okay, if that's what you want. Let's go, I guess. Walk and talk. I just don't talk until I hear something awesome. Yeah, whenever you hear Starfield sucks, Cyberpunk rules. Hell yeah. I would start talking in somebody else's chat too if they said that, so it's understandable. Cyberpunk, probably my favorite game last year, to be perfectly honest. Yo, do I need to make a med beacon and have somebody come take me? Let's just do an experiment, chat. Let's do an experiment. The only reason why this is as hard as it is, I know that I need to go a little bit north, a little bit east, just a little bit northeast, right? That's it. But I don't know which way that is. That's the part that's driving me insane. The compass at the top is incorrect, and I cannot figure out which way it is. We are 0.6 kilometers away from this marker. Perfect. That's like really close. Adlai. We are 1 kilometer away from Adlai. That's east. We need to go northeast. Edmond is 95. So we're like 2 kilometers away north. So we need to just go north by northeast. Which way is north by northeast? The compass doesn't mean anything. Do you know where the main city is? Not really, no. Because, like, when you head toward what looks like the main city, but when you head toward it, you go away from Lorville, which is the main city, which confused the hell out of me earlier. I'm trying to triangulate. brother. But it's not working so good. Okay, so I thought that 90 is north. I thought. So is like 135? Is that northeast? But that's I was just running from this direction. What? Maybe your princess is in another canyon. That's not Lorville proper. We run toward this. This is where we ran earlier when we were going far away, and you said we were going the wrong way. That's the same thing. This is we spent hours earlier running right next to this thing. Did the compass recalibrate when you got on the ship? Maybe. It's possible. But yeah, I know I need to go left. I just can't go left yet, so I'm working on it. So we know it's not here. Let's look at the pic again. Towers. One pylon, and it's directly below. So is it possible that this is the pylon and it's directly below? No, right? We were just down there. Weren't we just down there? We were just down there. Oh God, watch where you... Rescue beacon time! So, about that med beacon. Chat, how do you do a med beacon? Hold M. I don't want to offer 15,000 UEC. That's all my money. Help. I can't even read the chat. Okay, should I do the corpse marker for the rescue beacon and then be like, hey, I don't actually have 15,000 AUEC when someone shows up to help? Like, I can't get dropped off and get my corpse and find the cave. If they revive me, does that automatically give them 15,000 UEC again? I'm not really sure. Okay. Maybe I activate a rescue beacon and we see what happens. There is another way, but it's gonna take longer. Dude, we're so close. I'm holding him. Rescue beacon activated. And I know someone that better not accept it who's in this chat right now. Hey, about that 15K, here's an empty water bottle. Bro, I got wrecked. Wasted. I can't wait to see the cave entrance when you're airlifted. Oh. That's so funny, dude. Can't see the chat. I can't even read the chat, dude. Let's see if anybody... Is this your first... Yeah, this is actually my first actual incap. Yes. This is my first true incapacitation. Correct. I got a little too comfy with the edge. There. Well, let's see what happens. Back to the gown mines. The funny thing is, if I respawned, I don't really lose that much money. It's just trying to get back here. I'd have to get another person to take me down here. So is it easier to just put out a med beacon and try and like tell them what's up? And because we're like right on top of it? Or is it easier to respawn, convince someone to go back out here from the terminals? So I'm not really sure what is better. Because if they take the rescue beacon, I might lose 15K, which is more than I lose. Like, that's a lot of money. I say we wait until like an hour 20 is left on the incapacitation timer and then go from there. How did he die? I fell. I tripped. They got me. Gravity got me at last. My current, it's not really, my current gear is not nearly 15K. It's really like much cheaper than that. Backspace would give you an easy marker to walk to. I'm not going to walk to it. That'd be like hours of walking to get back here, to be honest. I'd have to get someone to try and drop me off. Which is even harder. Or like just drop me off at the cave. And then I go, okay, so I'm at the cave, and I'm at the cave, and then my body's over there. You know what I mean? But like, do I go back out naked to try and get the same kit? Or do I buy another kit? Because I feel like it's easier to just wait for a medical beacon than it is to go try and convince someone else to take you to your dead body. What's the fail state of this run? Probably losing all my money. If you buy another, yeah, if I buy another kit, I would still be able to afford the vehicle after one more run, I think. but I'm so close to the mine. Like it's kind of like a cost analysis of is it more time efficient to hope someone responds to the beacon and then maybe doesn't take the money. You know what I mean? And that way I have my cake and eat it too. How long to your body despawns? Assuming it's lootable and it didn't clip through the ground. So it should stay there for quite a long time. I'm thinking nobody's going to take it and we should just kit back up and go out. One kit is not the end of the world right now. We have enough money to buy another kit. I have another undersuit. We just had to buy a helmet, torso, backpack, utility, and that's it. It's not that much. All right, nobody took it, so I'm just gonna backspace, I think. I'm not gonna wait the last minute. Wasted. Wasted. You know what'll be really... This is actually going to be... Convictions. Escaped from custody and others? Sentence something merits? What? They sending me to prison? Hope they're not sending me to prison. By the way, Tamamot, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I do appreciate it. I saw Naroxen as well. Go to jail for dying. I'm back! I'm alive! Okay, so I didn't have a helmet, but I did already have a beacon undersuit. We had one extra beacon undersuit and one TCS-4 undersuit. I don't think they give you a second beacon. I already had these. We looted it. It's legit. This is the invisible suit that's bugged. No idea why, but the TC... I thought it would change when we reloaded the game, but nope, it's still invisible. No idea why. Stealth mode. Camouflaged. But yeah, I did have this. And then this is somebody else's. So I'm taking that. I can't have my own stuff. How interact? Where's my F key? Chat, I can't interact with anything. Unless I click, you can click on it like this. Yeah, I hit the free look key. I'm free looking right now. I mean, yeah, if I leave the server, I won't be able to get my body, which I wasn't gonna get anyways, but it was gonna be a helpful marker. Silent Hill the room. Let's try this. Let's try like holding something. Because I can drink. I'm just gonna drink the whole thing. Can I place? Yeah, I can place. Can't hold F. Can't interact. The cruise cave. Mobiglass. Oh, that worked. Solved! Rockin' Tony saved us. I'm free! We are so back, dude. We are so back. Ding,
A visionary
dong.
in her generosity and a philanthropic inspiration to the millions of lives she's touched. This hospital is proud to be named after the unparalleled Maria Hurston. To honor her work and her memory, we will be sharing select
Maria
excerpts from
Hurston.
her seminal work, Dynamics of a Mindful
Okay,
Life,
to be honest,
throughout
if
the
there's
day.
somebody there...
We encourage you to listen with an open mind and a pure heart.
Uh-oh, chat. Wait. No, not uh-oh. Never mind. We're good. We're good. For a second, I panicked thinking you couldn't buy utility gun
Trespassing
on Lorville,
or
but you can.
trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
So we need to go shopping. Ding dong. Yeah, we need to go shopping for a quick kit. Should be pretty straightforward, I think. I guess it would have been faster to leave that way, but oh well. I know my way around now. But yeah, if we get in with somebody who actually finds the cave instead of like boosting everywhere, then it will have been faster ultimately. Wait, it's not this way. I said I know my way around, okay? I know my way around, chat. We gotta go talk to somebody else. Did he die? Yeah, I died. I fell down a slippery slide. It was very sad, but we couldn't find the stupid cave even though we were right next to it. Okay, so I need a helmet. Cheapest helmet is 1.6. We have a 1.3 Odyssey, 1.2 Odyssey. That's a flight helmet. Doesn't a flight helmet not have EVA? This says for armor and EVA. This one's 1.2K. So 1.2 is the cheapest. Having a corpse marker sort of near the cave will help your ride find it. Yeah, that's true. Wasn't there a helmet box in the room? Yeah, it was my helmet. We just can't accept freebies from the hospital, so I had to drop it. I gotta pay for it. Now I'm gonna look even dumber with his stone skin helmet.
Put things back where they found them. It's
Chat,
not like
I
they
lost
pick up off you.
15K from the beacon. It charged me up front. I thought it would cancel and you get the money back. It charges you up front for nothing. No. No. Dude, that sucks. So we should have sat there is what you're saying. I didn't know once you push the button it's done deal because of the way that the other beacon works, which is cancelable. Damn. The streamer yearns for the caves. It just got harder, bro. It just got harder. Well, we still have enough. We still have enough. We learned a hard lesson. Okay, multi-tool. Mining attachment. Torso, backpack. I'm back to being poor again. Even more so. 1.7. 1.5. Probably the cheapest.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
And then backpack. I could get the gray rucksack or Mac Flex. Gonna look like a weirdo either way.
Supposed to be here today.
All right, we have 57:58 left. Stonks. Stonks. Looking great. Big oof.
Hey,
Hey. My money!
use your Moby. All the info's right
Well,
there.
I'll never push that button again unless I know what I'm doing. Okay, well, let's go to the spaceport. Yeah, I still look like a goober, but like, I'm a matching goober. Man, we got some work to do now, chat. We were almost out, and now we're back in. There. You know what? In hindsight, I probably wouldn't have bought this gear if I saw the money issue first. I probably would have just been like, hey, can you take me back to my body and save like 5K? Counter guy knows your pain. He just doesn't care. What vehicle am I trying to get? I was trying to get a PTV, but we're a little further away than we were before, that's for sure. A little further back from where we started. Are you not going back to your body to retrieve the items? Where am I going to put the items?
Step away from the platform edge when train is
I just don't think people, like, if I get someone to fly me to the cave, I don't think I'm going to be able to double dip because I'm already asking them to do me a favor.
Next stop, Spaceport.
So 2 favors feels like a lot. And also it was a lot harder to get people to trust me when I was naked. Like, here's the best thing I could hope for. The best thing I could hope for is like just basically finding another Bane from yesterday, because we could just fill 2 backpacks. We could go get our old backpack and this backpack, fill both of them, carry the other backpack with us onto the ship, and bam, we got 2 hauls of ore simultaneously. Think about that.
By agreeing to cut this,
So that's viable. The problem is anybody here? So let's see where our body is, chat. Look, our body is 300 from here. This could be useful. Okay, our body is 300 from where we're looking. From the spaceport. Which makes sense because you're supposed to take the 295 on the way out. You could try gates 1 and 6 just to see if one of them's closer. I really don't think we're gonna be able to walk it, but I mean, we could. It is an opportunity. Why is it showing me the ladder on the show floor model? But yeah, this might be our chance to like go to the gates and see which gate is closer to our body. It would actually help us learn something out of this.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
We have an opportunity to turn this into a learning experience. We paid 15K to get a distance from gates to cave. Your body is now a nav point. Yeah. For as long as we can stay on the server. There it is over there. Like, look how fast this tram is going toward our body. Chat, is the tram flying? Okay. Is it safe?
Person security reserves the right to search travelers.
Here's financial
at any
advice. You could just die and save your 15K. Yep. You sure could. That would be, in hindsight, ideal. So we said gate 1 instead of gate 6.
Be considerate
Chat,
to your
I've played
fellow
RimWorld
travelers.
enough
Do
to
lock
not rage quit from that loss.
It's only reinforcing my desires to succeed.
Step away from the
My
platform
will has
edge
already
where
been
train
broken
is
by
approaching.
Randy. What if you waited the full time and nobody came? Would it still charge you? Presumably.
Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
I guess so.
He will mine more digital currency.
I will, yeah.
I got a job to do.
If I could get 2 backpacks of ore, we actually might be in business.
Next stop, Moorville City Gate.
Okay, there's a minute 53 until we get there. Give me 1 sec, chat. Are we there? Yeah, this train's going off the track. Can you collect your own beacon? I don't think so. Because you'd have to heal them.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
I think the server's probably just lagging a little bit, is why this tram is all over the place. Maybe the server FPS is down. All right, where's my body
Step away
from
the
gate
platform
1?
edge when train is
43
approaching.
kilometers from gate 1. It's pretty far. That's pretty far, dude.
Next stop, Moorville City Gate.
Let's see, gate 2. Very walkable. Super walkable. Yeah, I don't think gate 1 is the answer for sure. Are we back to gown farming? Nope. I'm back to using my body as a beacon to say vaguely where the cave is and figure out which gate is the best one as the crow flies. Obviously, it's hard to predict what obstacles you have to go around. But yeah, it seems like this is just gonna go further away. Now we're just kind of stuck on this train for a bit. We're kind of wasting daylight, to be honest. I probably should just stay to the terminal. Who told me to go here? Yeah, we're on the east side of the city right now. I should have just turned around at 1. But now we're like... I think it's the same distance whether I stay on this tram or hop on the other side. We'll just turn... because it goes in a loop. So we're right in the middle.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is
That
a
guy,
serious
7,
and
you did it?
dangerous offense.
There's 4 stops and we're at the 2nd.
Next stop, Moorville City Gate.
Well, chat. Talk to me. How screwed do you think I am? Scale of 1 to 10. All my money. My money! Like, we do have a chance to make it big if I can just get to my backpack, carry both backpacks full of gear, and we come back here, and it's like it never even happened. It's that simple. I feel like the answer is try and hitchhike to the cave first, right? It's easier to find the cave than find my body. Than it is to find my body and then find the cave. We can find the cave while using my body as a beacon. Okay, we got one more stop. I can't get off until the next stop. Dude, we are like... yeah, about the same, 41.
Be considerate.
Did
to
you
your fellow
splurge? I
travelers.
splurged
Do
by
not lock
activating a
doors.
med beacon, not realizing it takes 15,000 credits up front and not when you're rescued, so I'm 15,000 credits in the hole. Plus, buying my kit again, which was like 5 to 6K.
Person security reserves the right
So we're
to
negative
travelers.
20,000. Negative 20K in the hole right now.
Next stop, Metro Center.
But we're gonna try and climb out. I learned a valuable lesson about how beacons work. If you make your own med beacon from F1, and then contracts, and then create a beacon, you can cancel it so it doesn't cost you money. If you create a med beacon while you're in-capped, you cannot. Nobody took the 15K one after 5 minutes, though, so I don't think anybody was going to take it. I don't know, maybe I should have waited longer. I am going to try a strat when we do eventually get a ground vehicle to find the cave faster. If possible, I'm going to try taking a box mission from Lorville. I don't know if there's a pickup in Lorville and drop off somewhere else. If there is, we can just grab the box, use it as a marker, find the cave, drop it at the cave, and then we'll be able to find it no problem. Because there'll be a beacon marker on the box. We'll just drop it right at the mouth of the cave. Like, I could try going on 456, but I feel like... Wait, am I accidentally at 456? Oops, wrong way. I'm wasting too much daylight. We need to get out and go to the spaceport before the sun goes down again and we get screwed. And find a kind soul. Some Kovalex customer would be pissed. They would be, yeah. Nah, chat, we can earn the money again. We'll earn the money again. I don't need to cheat in 15K. If I die to a bug, like a real bug, then I will. I think that's just intended behavior. But I learned today what the intended behavior was. I haven't used beacons the entire time I've played until now. Pylons are not in the same place all the time. I have a pylon directly in front of the cave. The worst part about this is all the chatters who were like, I'm gonna go find the cave in my cave. A non-insubstantial number of people. This is supposed to be my secret cave. How can it be my secret cave if you're all going to it? You're not all supposed to know where it is. I did my first mining there. I know exactly where it is. You died, so it's free to take. It's up for grabs right now. All right, we're gonna do some hitchhiking. We haven't found anybody that actually has VoIP in a while. It's been typers. Nobody was in the spaceport when we were here a minute ago, though. Okay, I'm not gonna tell them that I have a body over here. That's the key. They don't need to know that. That's a fake person, right? Yeah, it's a fake person. Nobody's here. Except for Sim. How's it going, Sim? Thanks for the raid, dude. Good evening, good morning, whichever is closer to you and your chatters. Hi, friend. I'm not feeling well, but I wanted to send the homies over. Yo, I haven't seen the Sim rant yet. Let me see it. Oh, wait, hold on. Sim, do I need to renew my sub? Or is that like a tier 3 sub emote? Hold on. Enhance. You posted it. Oh, well, it didn't post on my side. I didn't see my own sim rant, so I was worried that it's canceled my sub or something. What's up, Persephone? Hello, first time reader chat. Dillis Filler, Elder, Totoro. Hello, Denoba. What's up, Bloody Drongo? Anyway, Sim, sorry you're not feeling well, dude. Thanks for the sub, and I really appreciate you sending everybody over here. We're trying to find somebody in Star Citizen, like a player, to chaperone us. We're looking for... we've been hitchhiking in space lately. Doing a lot of hitchhiking. Sam was playing some American Truck Simulator. There are ways to play Star Citizen that are similar to Truck Sim. I'm allergic to American Truck Simulator. Unfortunately, that's why I haven't played it yet myself. But if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Sim, go check him out. Toss him a follow by clicking that button at the top of your chat right now, or catch the link in the chat. Give our friend some love, help him feel better. I'm sure that follows and subs will help him feel at least marginally better. Marginally. But I hope you get well soon, dude. Good to see you again, man. Sim's a awesome guy. Always ready to... I would say that Sim is the most tolerant streamer on Twitch, and I know that because there are some chatters who are in my chat who are also in Sim's chat, and I have banned those chatters, and Sim lets them talk. I'm just kidding. I don't think there's really anybody that I've banned. But there are some who should have been banned in my chat. I'm just kidding. Those of you that just joined over, we're playing Star Citizen, or as some of it, people call it Scam Citizen. And I recently got into this, got super addicted, and I'm doing a challenge mode right now where I gave away all my credits in the game. I am forbidding myself from using any ship that I currently own unless I can buy it from scratch, from 0 credits, no gear. We're calling it Naked Brutality because I started naked. And we've been working our way up, but we recently had a massive setback where I lost a bunch of money. We're trying to go rags to riches. That's right, Peripheral. So I am a trash goblin on the stations, and when I see trash on the ground, I pick it up just in case I might be able to sell it or use it in some way, because everything is precious. And I've been hitchhiking across the system. So there's like 4 planets in the system in Star Citizen right now. We're on Hurston, not to be confused with Houston, though there might be some people in Houston who call it Hurston lovingly, I'm sure. But there's 4 planets, but we hitchhiked from Crusader all the way over here. It took about 4 trips. We also stowed away on somebody else's ship at one point and hid in their cargo hold, and they didn't know we were there. It's a multiplayer game. There's like 100-player servers right now. If you see any AI standing on chairs, it's because they're scared of mice, so don't worry about them. But we're currently hanging outside the hangars, and we're trying to find somebody who can give us a ride, because as part of my challenge, we don't have a ship. Until I can afford to buy a new one, which is going to be a while, because I just lost some money. But if you want to see the rules, it's !0, and they're pretty masochistic. It might be the RimWorld in me that created this rule set. Start with no credits, no gear, no ship rentals, no asking for credits in-game, no stealing ships, solo only, as in I can't make money in a party, but I can like work with other people to hitchhike or do stuff for free. No hospital freebies, so I can't take the set of gear that comes from your hospital stay. And my goal is to make 10 million credits. So we'll see how long that takes. Peepo sad, no friends. Intergalactic episode of Hoarders. That's right, Peripheral. And we just got to the spaceport, and I was just going to see if anybody was here so I could see if they might give me a ride. Though it's been interesting in Star Citizen asking for rides because every player has a ship, so usually they're quite confused why I can't simply drive myself. So frequently I look like a brand new player to them who doesn't know what they're doing and just kind of wants Big Brother to help out a little bit. So that's, I think, the vibe that I give off right now. Maybe I match too much with my my armor. But anyway, if you just came over from Sims chat, how do you think I did? Oh, you can't see. I don't know how to take off the little skull cap. Do I have to take off the undersuit? Possibly. No, why does my skull cap stay on in my inverse tan line? That's not how it's supposed to be. I have no idea. Where's my backpack inventory? Is this server dying? Let me see if this server is dying. If it is, that'd be bad. It's not great, but it shouldn't be dying. Let's look into the server stats. Okay, anybody home? Oh, and I recently died, hence the bad misfortune, but I have a marker now to go back to. So what we started doing was groveling on the ground, looking for trash, and selling anything that we could possibly find to make ends meet, including hospital gowns that people would spawn with when they came back from the dead, and selling those until we had enough money to buy a basic set of gear. We've taken that basic set of gear and we've found, I'll put in quotes, a mining cave, or a cave with minerals and ore that we can fill our backpack up with, and then we can bring it back here and sell the ore for a profit. And that's sort of where we're at now, except I had a tragic accident trying to climb a mountain, fell and died, and learned a valuable lesson about trying to be a Skyrim horse. Does doing Xenothreat count as cheating? It would if I had to be in someone else's ship to do it, and I don't have my own ship. So I could like go there and collect gear from the hallways where people have been spawning in. But yeah, if nobody's here, I don't want to switch servers, but I also don't want to run all the way back to my corpse. We could check some hangars, but I don't think anybody's just going to be sitting AFK in their hangar. They could be. But anyway, Sim said, I look like I'm coughing up a hairball. Oh no. Is that kind of sick? Oh man. That's not good. Like the I can't clear my throat type of wet cough doesn't feel good, man. I hope you feel better soon. Someone was in Hangar 9. It's always Hangar 9. Let's see if anybody's down there now. Try to stretch my neck a little bit. Nobody's in Hangar 9 yet. I don't know if it's better to just wait by the ASOP terminals. That way we guarantee don't miss anybody. Dude, these hangars are real far away. Peripheral Bloody Drongo gigantifying Sumimos. I don't know if I like that feature or not. Chad, do you like that? Do you like the new power-up features or not? I kind of overprice them to keep people using them loosely. You get a hand miner and PTV. That was our goal. That is our goal. I got the hand miner. I'm saving for a PTV. Except when I died, I learned the hard way that if you activate a medical rescue beacon while in capped, it takes the 15K up front. So I'm minus 15K right now. So we were one last job. I was one last job away from buying my first vehicle. And then I lost 15K on the med beacon and 5K on the kit. So down 20K. Easy come, easy go. All right, I'm gonna go back up to the hangars after this. How we doing? Well, I just lost 20K, Gibraltar, but you know, I'm still here. I'm still kicking.
One last job, Arthur. One last job.
All right, let's see if anybody's home. Lorville's been kind of empty. Stick to the plan, Arthur. I really don't want to run all the way there. What time of day is it? It's like midday. Yeah, if I started running there, it would be dark for sure. Global chat dead? I mean, if they're not here... You know what I mean? I have two options, basically. I can... wait here and try to, like, find somebody and ask them for a favor. Or I can start walking and set up a cheap med beacon and see if anybody responds to it. Those are my two options. Like a cheap 1,000 credit med beacon, 500 credit med beacon, and then cancel it after I explain my situation. It's either that or wait at the ASOP terminals. What do you think, chat? What would you do? You guys waited here earlier for a while, but then the first person we saw helped us. Well, we didn't get anything ultimately, but they still helped. More people will be at the terminals. Maybe. I haven't seen that many people in Lorville today. I think they finally got done moving to Everest. This definitely makes it more challenging. But yeah, Lorville was incredibly hopping on Thursday and Friday. And then today it's been kind of dead. I think it's because Xenothreat has just moved everybody over. Away from the activity hubs. I'd use the daylight to map your first half of your trip to the cave. It's just so much walking, dude. I just want to fly over there. I just want a quick 2.5, 3 minute flight. And figure that out once I get the vehicle. Trust me, Griffin, I don't know if you just got here, dude, but we've been on foot for like 9 hours. Harder than it looks. Because the compass at the top is all messed up. It is all messed up. Two-minute flight or 4-hour walk that ends with falling off a cliff. I mean, it could be a small flight that also ends with falling off a cliff. That's possible too. Write it in chat, wait 10 minutes, then beacon. Okay, question. Here's the thing, what if I just play even dumber? What if I go anyone near Lorville that can help me learn how to hand mine? You know, like I feel like that's more likely to get a response. I'm on another server though. Yeah, I'm not asking you, chatter. There wasn't a request to... If I wanted to go somewhere, I could go somewhere with chat. I don't want to go with you. All right, I'm gonna try. Let's see. I'll give it a shot. See if I get a response. Well, how's this game? Is it complete? Absolutely not. Is it complete? Can pigs fly? Is the sky green? Is water dry? Somebody said, what do I need help with for hand mining? I'm trying to find this cave from a tutorial so I can learn how to do it. But the cave isn't a POI on the map. Chat, I'm gonna get caught in my lie. I'm gonna get caught. But well, you know what? At least I'm getting a response. They're just telling me to go somewhere else. I want to learn at this very specific cave. Chat, what if I just wrote, I'm looking for a ride, I accidentally melted my ship. And I'm trying to buy it. No, I feel like that's not, no, let's not do that. Say this cave has something valuable, lie. What do I do? All right, if you're around Lorville, let me know. I think it's supposed to be a short trip. Like, 2 minutes away. Nobody else is here, dude. Like, what else? I mean, I may as well just post in Gin chat because nobody else is inside of the damn hangars. I owe the mob 15K. This has been such a journey. What's up, Vulpix? It has been a journey, yeah. Etal, need a ride? I can jump on, give you a ride? Dude, yes! This is what I've been waiting for! A local chatter with 999 plus messages in my chat. Who's been here all day and also was here for the last stream and also was here for the last stream, who knows every single rule that we're doing for this challenge. That's who I've been waiting for. A local stubborn chatter. Wasn't sure where we were on the scale of rule bending. If I was rule bending, I'd just fly myself, dude. I'm not cheating. Why would I need a random person from this chat to help me cheat? at my own challenge, the rules of which I made up myself. All right, I think the answer is obvious. Chad, I think the answer is obvious. You know what needs to be done.
You are required to comply with all commands for personal security and
Let's melt our ships. Could do it, but you can't. You have to have a ship for your game package to work.
be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Tell everyone you're a streamer. If I wanted to tell everyone I was a streamer, I'd put TTV in my username.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
We're gonna go to gate 6 and see how far away it is.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
To be fair, the people in chat are trying to be helpful. They're like, have you tried this website resource? You could go to this POI. It's a named cave, and you can find ore there. So they're not being helpful. It's just not what I'm looking for. It's harder to do it in Gen Chat.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks.
Chat, this might be a late stream, bro. It's already a late stream, but it might be a late stream, you know? It might be a tired stream. Just say you're doing a challenge. Nah. Kind of takes the fun out of it. Usually these people will say yes before you say you're doing a challenge. Unless they ask. If they ask why I can't use my own ship, then I'll tell them. Because I don't really have a good excuse that'll cover that. Should I stay and watch or go catch up on the VOD? Honestly, the VOD is like 90% running. But we had some fun conversation and talk along the way, so it's not all bad. And there has been some drama. I lost a bunch of money. So you're saying I should be watching from bed, perhaps. Perhaps. Okay, Metro. Let's go to gate 4 first. Wait, no. We might have to wait for the next one. Okay, 20 seconds. This one's gate 6 first. Go to gate 6 first and see how close that is. So we're 31.5 kilometers away from our body right now. My plan is to basically start running toward my body, but put a med beacon on myself. So it's while I'm running, somebody might accept the beacon and give us a lift. It's probably the best hope that we have.
Next stop, Lorville City Gates.
I don't know anything about anything with this game, so I lack the capacity to ask annoying questions. Basically, I'm playing it woods in a way that no one would, because everyone has a ship. And I'm pretending like I don't have a ship for the sake of the challenge. So the things that I'm doing are highly unstandard or non-standard. You're not meant to run across the surface of planets like I am. The game is made with you having a ship in mind. But that's hence the challenge. We are going the right direction. Like, the body is getting closer. Poorest man in the universe, RP. Kinda, though. Honestly, keep going this way. It would be helpful to go from gate 6 and see what route we need to take to get to our corpse. Because our corpse is very close to the caves. And it'll give us an idea of how close this gate is to the caves. Why is this game so large? Yeah, this is just one planet, dude. There's 4 planets. Each planet has its own major city. Each major city has its own space station. There's a bunch of POIs on each planet. There's moons, Lagrange points with stations. It's a big game. And it's all seamless. You can get there without loading screens. You're not supposed to run there, though. So it's less than 20K from our body. We ran that the other day. Like, straight that way. This could be actually super helpful to find out from this gate how to get there. All right, chat, now the hard part. Should I even do a beacon, or should I just run this? I think it's the problem is the sun's going down. Does each planet have its own secret cave? They have many caves. This is just one of them. This is just the one that's closest to this city. The game doesn't have land vehicles? It does, but in our challenge, we're trying to save up to buy our first land vehicle. Then we can drive. But yeah, there's land vehicles. There's grav bikes, like hover vehicles, wheel-based vehicles. And you can even put those on your ship if your ship has cargo, so you can kind of like daisy chain those together, you know? Like your ship can have a hover bike or something in the back of it. And you can land somewhere and drive the remaining distance. So that's all possible. 19 kilometers really isn't that bad if it's a relatively straight line. Should write down the route. It's not that hard right now. Right now it's exit gate 6 and then look at the wall to the right and just head toward the end of the wall. Right, that's the whole route so far. Very easy to remember. How'd you die? I went down too steep of a incline and I fell. And then I rolled to my death. Basically fell off a cliff. I have played Star Citizen for a good while and have never seen some of the stuff you have in the challenge. It's pretty crazy. Do you mean more like the social aspects or just the insanity of... We're looking at a lot of places and things that most people never, ever consider in Star Citizen. Like the value of gowns, or how to use your compass on the top of your helmet, and does it even work? You know, like a lot of things that you don't normally contemplate. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit. I probably got to feed the dog in a little while and then stretch my legs, but my intention is to recover our body and find the cave. And then hopefully make our way back, which we should be able to do via someone rescuing us. We'll use the social aspects of Star Citizen to count on the good nature of another player, hopefully. We're taking advantage of a lot of really... Not taking advantage in like a negative way, but we're taking advantage of the kindness of the community in a way that I think reflects well on the people who play Star Citizen. Is what I mean. But yeah, to someone who said about renting, we have this part of this challenge is no renting. So we just kind of close that out. And the reason for that is to make it harder, obviously. But once you can rent a cutlass, the challenge is kind of over. And you just rent that every day. I think that there's merit to the 0 to heroes that are like more geared toward, hey, new player, did you know if you pirate 8 million credits off of a C2 Hercules that you'll become rich in 5 seconds? I think that those are fun to watch too. But this is less about like helping other players see how fast you can go 0 to hero and more just like how grueling can I make it where you have to be grateful for everything. Like, you will never take anything for granted with these challenge rules. Every gown is precious. Every article of clothing, finding a helmet is like, wow, I'm rich. It makes everything have a different value. And it makes every single achievement feel like conquering the tallest mountain. This is my first exposure to the game, so my bar is low. Yeah, we are running somewhere that would take you 1 minute to fly to. It'll probably take us like an hour and a half just to get... I don't know if it'll take that long. If I know exactly where to go, I can run in a straight line, which we've been kind of zigzagging before. So I'm curious to see how long it... We should have timed it to see how long it takes us to walk over here. Here's the thing I'm worried about. I'm worried that I won't be able to take a straight line. Yeah, and I can lose everything at a moment's notice in this challenge. Like, normally in Star Citizen, you really don't lose anything if you die. But this one, death is, like, chaotic and punishing. Nobody wanted to help us learn how to mine at this specific cave. Yeah, there were a couple of people who were, like, trying to be helpful, telling me where else to go instead. So I did get some responses, just not one that was like, I'll come help you. Which I'm not gonna beg. I already kind of said what I wanted. Is there wildlife? They just added wildlife in the last update, but it's only in specific places. I'm not sure if it's on Hurston, the planet that we're on. There is some on Microtech. They just added 2 animal types. I think their plan is to keep adding different animal types going forward. I believe space cows are the next animal that's going to be added. I forget what they're called. So they just started adding wildlife. Is the terrain procedural? I don't think that the terrain is, but the stuff on the terrain, it can be. Someone in chat said that some of the, like, debris that you see is randomly generated and, like, only spawned in when you see it or something. I don't know. Are they hostile? Yeah, the Copian will attack you on Microtech. Though I think that their AI still needs the same kind of work that the ground mercs need, where there's something in this game called server frame rate, which is different from your visual frame rate. And the biggest problem with Star Citizen right now is the servers degrade after a few days once they reset. And the server frame rate lowers. And when the server frame rate lowers, the combat AI gets dumber. And things happen more slowly because it's like ticks. It's kind of like upgrading ticks per second, sort of. So when the servers are fresh and you're getting 3 or 4 times as much server frame rate, then the AI is quite good and aggressive and will give you more of a challenge, right? So the wildlife is kind of beholden to that same thing, where if I found the wildlife now, depending on the server, they might look kind of brain dead, standing around, not doing much. But in an ideal environment where the servers are actually working well, yeah, they're supposed to kind of like circle around, charge at you, bite at you, and they do a ton of damage as well. Yeah, it can be mega janky for sure. The servers are the biggest issue I think Star Citizen is currently having to face. And also the thing that most people... I think most people agree that if 4.0 later this year doesn't fix it, I don't know what will. When they add server meshing. So if server meshing and making the servers beefier doesn't help fix the servers, I don't know what else will. It seems like it's kind of the whole point. Basically, they're making it so servers work in tandem to offset the player experience and also raise the maximum player count at the same time. I had a mission to clear hostiles that repel. There were like 20 people standing in 3 spots in a room overlapping each other. Yeah, sometimes that happens. But I've also played on like 15 to 20 server frame rate servers, and it's like a completely different game. Do you get overheated? My heart rate goes up at the bottom left while I'm sprinting. And if it gets too high, bad things happen. So I kind of like sprint for a bit and then let my heart rate go back down once I kind of ease off and just go back to jogging. I've seen some contracts for pest control in Hurston. Yeah, they're probably just in different biomes. Like on Microtech, it's an ice planet, very cold, but the equator is very warm, and so you can't find animals on Microtech unless you're around the equator and in some specific areas. So the real question is, are we going to have to go around this? Because if so, that's what is going to slow us down a lot. And it's not going to let us potentially go as the crow flies. That's when I'm going to drop a med beacon, if that's the case. Oh, it's also toasty in here. I need to turn the air conditioner on. I might turn the auto run on if I can get like a straightaway. I don't have an actual auto run. I have a little thing that should be able to depress the W key. Why? You were working earlier. There we go. The squirt gun arc continues. But yeah, if I can find like a straightaway. I need to just turn the AC down. It's hot. Star Citizen makes my computer cry. Like the fan is just on max the entire time, I think. Oh. Are you doing distribution center missions? Nope. Distribution center missions are very far away. The closest point of interest is 90 kilometers away, which we need a ground vehicle for this no ship challenge. So I gotta buy a car first. Then one day, when I have a ship, probably do some distribution center then. Okay, this looks like a pretty straight and narrow path. I'll be right back 1 sec. I'm just gonna turn the air down. Come right back. Yo, hey, what up? Did you guys know that did you see that the BioWare developer on Mass Effect 1 finally confirmed what we all knew? Which is sprinting on the Citadel didn't actually increase your speed. It just changed the camera FOV to make you feel like you were running faster. I was always suspicious. But it's nice to finally be able to put it to rest. I knew it! I also knew it. I remember playing the version that they just made. The upscaled, not upscaled, you know what I mean? The remastered versions. Is this an ancient gamer thing? I don't know. Is Mass Effect 1 considered ancient gamer? I guess it's older now. Is it that old? Seems real old. Super ancient? I don't think it's super ancient. Mass Effect Remastered was just released not very long ago. But yeah, as a Moloch, we have no rentals for this challenge. Gotta buy. Buy to own. So cheapest thing I can get is a PTV. So that's what we're working on. OG was 2007. 2007 was an insanely sweet year to be a gamer. So many classics. Let me pull up like a list of 2007 games. How are you making money? Well, I just lost 20K learning a valuable lesson, so we're back down to only 6K. However, the way I started making money from Naked was selling hospital gowns from the hallways, and I would get a hospital room, go into the hospital room, hopefully find some medical gowns, collect those, sell them. Anything I could scrounge up on the ground as well was fair game. I did that until I could afford a torso, well, what you see here basically, a torso, helmet. I actually found a helmet, not this one, I had to buy this one. But I managed to scavenge someone else's helmet and a backpack, and I had to buy the undersuit. I'm probably the only player in the game that has purchased the beacon undersuit. So I bought one of those, but then I ended up finding one anyways. So I managed to resell the first one I bought for 500. But after I got this gear, I bought a utility tool and a mining attachment. And we discovered that there was a cave 30 kilometers outside of Lorville to the southwest, which is where we're currently heading. And so I've been running there and also hitchhiking. We've done a lot of hitchhiking in this game because it's solo only if it directly if you directly profit from working with others. Like if they're just giving me a ride, that's fine. I can stow away on someone else's ship, and I can hitchhike, but no stealing ships, or there's no such thing as legitimate salvage in this campaign. The only ship I can fly is one that I buy. If you want to fly, you have to buy. That should be the rhymed rule of this challenge. And so we've been making money. We were making money by just mining was actually doing good, right? Because I would make 45 credits per hospital gown. So it would take me 22, 23 hospital gowns to make 1,000 credits. And a full backpack of ore is like 12,000 credits. So pin the rules. I could pin the rules. That's so big, dude. I guess you can minimize it. Huge pin. Massive pin. Okay, so look at where we are, right? If you see the double tunnel, we need to be on the right of that on the way back. Double tunnel on the right. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally wander into a forbidden zone and get yeeted back into the station again. How'd you lose the 20K? I fell, in-cap myself, activated a med beacon, didn't realize it automatically takes the 15K up front, lost the 15K after I decided to backspace, didn't know I couldn't cancel it and get the money back, and then I spent 5K on the, like, getting a new kit. So, learned a lesson. Learned a lesson, but I got an idea to make my money back, double or nothing. So if I can get to my body, there's a backpack there. So if I can just fill both backpacks with ore, and then hitch a ride back, we're gaming, you know? All right, 2007 video games, chat. Do you know how goated 2007 is? Maybe one of the best years ever. I would actually say it is the best year ever for video games. I would put it at 2007. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, the original COD 4, Halo 3, Super Mario Galaxy, BioShock 1, Team Fortress 2, Portal, the original Crysis, the original Uncharted, the original Assassin's Creed, the original Mass Effect, Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, the original Witcher, the original Rock Band. What is this list of bangers? Games from 2007. Or if you prefer Guitar Hero 3 Legends of Rock instead. The Simpsons game. And then you've got Half-Life 2 Episode 2, also in 2007. Heavenly Sword was 2007. Unfortunately, you had Burning Crusade, but you know, whatever. Yeah, I think those are the most of the bangers. There's probably a couple more, like The Darkness was 2007. Civ 4 Beyond the Sword, that's like an expansion pack. Peepo sad, it really was better before. Yeah, I mean, if you look at 2007 and you look at that list of bona fide classics. Is this Orison? No, we hitchhiked from Orison to Lorville. So we're outside of Lorville right now. We were able to hitchhike / stow away all the way across the system. It took about 4 separate trips to get to Hurston. But yeah, chat, think about that list of games from 2007. We don't even have half of that many bona fide classics coming out per year, right? We're lucky if we get like 2 classics per year. Like 1 or 2. 2 at the most. We had like 8, 9, 10. I have to go back and count. But it's crazy. And I was playing WoW. Gaming has been downhill since 2007. Kinda, but yeah, that was like at least 8 indisputable classics, right? Like, no one will argue that any of those are not a classic. No one's gonna be like, BioShock 1? Psh. Halo 3? Oh, you know, like a multiplayer defining game alongside Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, like the original COD 4. Simpsons game, huge. I mean, Simpsons game was good, dude. Simpsons game was good. Chat, how do we get around this? Well, don't answer that. Maybe, I don't know. It do be on the other side of this HD wall. We're about halfway there. But I feel like we're gonna end up having to go real far around. Can a game be considered classic in the same year? Yeah, instant classic is the term for that. But like TF2, Portal, and Half-Life 2 Episode 2 coming out in the same year is wild. There's this weird arm, like this arm right here that just goes it just juts out to the point where I think we have to go like a long way around. And that's what's actually going to take so long, because we're really not that far from our body. Relatively. And it's about to be nighttime. Should I go ahead and post a beacon? To see if someone will take me over? I guess it can't hurt, right? Now this won't take my 1,000 unless it's completed. Are there passageways through the thing? We took one passageway and got yeeted back to the... it was like, you're not supposed to be here, sort of. Let's see if anybody accepts it. Portal 1 or 2, including add-ons? I like them both. They're just very different to me. Do you know how to zoom in on something you're looking at? Did you not just see me zoom in? We were just doing that. The market's more diluted now as more indies take off. The big boys have gotten more and more greedy. I honestly think that they would have gotten greedy without indie games. I think part of it is games are infinitely more expensive now than they ever were before. And infinitely more complex. And the teams are much larger. Are we gonna die? We already died. Hopefully we don't die again. That'd be bad. And I think with those things combined, what's ended up happening is, over the years, game developers are trying fewer new things, because why would you try something new when you have to have a bigger team with a more complex game with a, you know, an engine that has to either be made in-house or you're just using Unreal, but you still need it to look like a gorgeous, super polished experience. Are you going to go with the thing that is part 8 in a successful series, or are you going to go with something that, like, a lot of those games were games nobody had played before, right? Like, obviously Halo 3 is Halo 3, but there were a lot of the brand new titles like BioShock and Assassin's Creed 1, Uncharted Drake's Fortune, Crysis, the original Portal, that kind of stuff were all like new IPs. And we don't really see new IPs from big companies as often as we used to. And part of the reason is it's just too risky. So just line up Call of Duty 19, I guess. What about hit quadruple A games Skull and Bones? Cyberpunk? Yeah, sure. Cyberpunk that came out 4 years ago. I didn't say there's no new IPs. I said that the rate at which they are appearing is fantastically diminished compared to the 2000s. Like, let's put it like a different way. In the 2000s, game developers were throwing everything at the wall and seeing what stuck. In the 2020s, they don't need to do that anymore. They already did it for 10 to 15 years, and they figured out what stuck, and they figured out what was going to be big and profitable. Just keep doing those things until you squeezed all the juice out of the orange. What do you consider a new IP? Cyberpunk is, I mean, it's an existing RPG, but I would say it's a new video game IP. So you had a good example. It's just one game from 4 years ago. As opposed to like 5 or 6 new, brand new intellectual properties that are all genre defining or redefining in their own right. But yeah. Most of the new bangers are from AA or indie studios. To some extent, yeah. Tox, did you find the cave? I fell down and died, believe it or not. And that little marker is my body. That little marker, that's my body. And I'm not really sure how hard it's going to be to get to because it's difficult to tell what we're dealing with over here. And I put out a med beacon, so we'll see if a kind stranger responds. How'd you die? I fell down. I tripped down a hill. Did you bring water? I do. If I didn't, I actually still have Lorville accessible. But yeah, I brought six canisters. I got too close to the edge. Fell down and life alert. I paid 15,000 credits for life alert. And accidentally lost a ton of money that I won't get back. Oops. Whoops. Surely, chat, there's a non-zero chance that I end up walking over here and it's like, you're not supposed to be here. And then it puts me back in the station. So if that happens, let's just take it on the chin and not get upset. You know what I mean? Like, if I end up getting teleported again, then it is what it is. We'll at least have learned not to go that way. I see why it was so difficult to find the cave before, because it's literally on the other side of all this, but you can't tell that there is another side to all this. This just looks like part of the city. You know what I mean? I feel like we might have to go like a few kilometers this way and then turn right, because it looks like there's a wall right there that we need to be on the other side of. Now, there is a non-zero chance somebody comes to pick us up also. So I'm just going to keep running. Yeah, it seems like the city goes on forever. That is how it feels. But it's like I see the body, and that's actually super helpful. There might be a shortcut through there, but I feel like that's where we got teleported the last time. I'd rather just go around. So we have to use, there's Port Everest up there. That is our not quite northern star. I don't know, we're not going north. But yeah, there's also like every single big game that comes out needs to be a massive success, or every studio gets closed. Which didn't used to be the case. There were a lot of middleware games back in the 2000s, you know? There were a ton of games that were just like, it's okay. You guys remember the age of the movie tie-ins? We're so far past the movie tie-in games. But that used to be totally normal. Anytime a movie was coming out, a game was coming out attached to it. The ones that we remember that were good are the exception, not the rule, right? Most of them were bad. But they weren't so bad that it was like, oh, you released one game, it was bad, we're gonna close that studio. Like, that didn't exist. I'm not making an accusation here, but I think it would be interesting if there was some kind of scientific study on whether or not the rise of free-to-play games killed the middleware game. Because most free-to-play games are kind of just middleware games that you don't have to pay for. So why would you pay $60 for something that's okay when you can just play the okay game for free? Games that we thought were okay or average back then are now labeled as absolute scams and trash. Kinda true. There is something to be said that the good games have become so good that we've been spoiled a bit. And so, yeah, if something isn't like the creme de la creme, reject it. Out with it. Does this game have auto run? No. But I actually have a way to auto run, I guess. Maybe I could do it. I could probably change sprint to toggle. I'm currently flexing my fingers. Engine kill. You're not really supposed to be running in this game like I am. You're supposed to be flying your spaceship. But because of the challenge, I'm doing this on foot because I am stubborn. Baldur's Gate 3 or Riot? Kinda, though. Like, if it's not Baldur's Gate quality, then why bother? It's kind of how it feels. And you know what? I'm not even complaining about other people because I've started to feel the same way. Especially with movies. I used to go see way more movies, but right now it needs to be one of the best movies I've ever seen or I'm not budging, dude. You want me to go to theater for an average movie? At least in movies cases, movies have gotten discernibly and provably more expensive over the years, while video games have largely remained the same price. Sometimes you could even say they're cheaper because you can look at magazine cutout ads from the 1990s where some video games were $60, $70, and $80 in 1990 money. So it's much different, you know, but movies have provably gotten more expensive to go to the theater over the years. Whereas video games consoles have gotten cheaper, workable computers have gotten more affordable, the rise of free-to-play games, like gaming is more accessible than ever, whereas film and like going to the theater is more prohibitive than ever, I think. Popcorn, food tax, like everything has gone up there. And it's probably a large reason why the video game industry has continued to grow year over year. Like, it's only getting bigger. It's because it's more accessible. Not to mention phone gamers, you know, which is still a large portion. PC gaming is actually, I think, the avenue that is increasing the most year over year right now. PC gaming has seen a boon over the last, I think, 3 or 4 years. There are more PC gamers being formed year over year than any other platform. Like, the market share of mobile games is going down. It's still massive, don't get me wrong, but it's not, it feels like it's peaked. And there are stats to back that up. I'm not just making it up. We've looked at some of those on my on the stream before. I'd love to pay more to see the same stuff like Fast and Furious 17. Sometimes it's fun. It really depends on what it is. But yeah. Instead, we can get Madden 24 or MLB The Show 2025 with like a small roster tweak. There's still, like, that still exists, right? That's still out there. The reason I'm going all the way out here is because I think we tried to run between these buildings and got teleported, so I'm trying not to get teleported. Which unfortunately involves us going around the long way. One day I'll have my car. And if somebody in the game, in the server, sees my med beacon, maybe they'll come grab us. Make this a little faster. Worst case scenario, I can ask for a pickup. It's so much easier in global chat to ask for a rescue than anything else. Because nobody has ever asked, how did you lose your ship when you want to get rescued? You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, you lost your ship, but you want to keep your stuff? I understand, I'm coming to help. So that'll be the easy part. We just have to make it to the corpse, and then the... Maybe we should try and find the cave first, and then the corpse second. No, you can't loot any of the stuff that's over here. You're not really even supposed to be here. It's just supposed to be stuff that you see while you're flying over to make the ground look busy. Because of the internet, I can't play 7 out of 10 games now. I feel like I'm wasting my time. Well, before you bought the CD and you finish it no matter what because you have nothing else to do. Yeah, that was definitely the case when I was a kid. Like, I had one game. That was the game I got for Christmas. It was the only game I was going to get for 6+ months. So, I guess I'm playing that. I don't think it was better that way, for the record. But it definitely is a contributing factor. I think you just have way more choice now than ever before. And I think the same is true for movies, right? Like, if you want to watch something, you used to have to go to the theater. It was that or go to Blockbuster. And you would be paying money for that anyways, whereas now you just flip on Netflix. Or whatever your streaming service of choice is, right? And you already have a bunch of options. Like, why leave the house when I could just watch that on streaming 2 months or less later? And so maybe you just end up never watching it at all. And then video games is like, well, you could try the new 7 out of 10 video game, or you could go back to grinding the free-to-play game that you just play 3 rounds of, and then you scroll social media, and then you play 1 more round of, and then you wistfully look at your Discord list of friends to see who's on, and then you play 1 more round, and then you're like, well, I should eat. And then you play 1 more round, and then, you know, on and on. You could just do that instead of play the 7 out of 10 game. I feel like I'm really... Chat, what? How? Where? This doesn't make any sense to me. We're running around this, keeping it on the right, but it's like... Leaving Armistice, we were that close before the police grabbed us. Oh yeah, we were pretty damn close, huh? I can just watch E-Town running 30 kilometers instead of play a 7 out of 10 game. True. Very true. How do we loop back around to there? That feels so infinitely far away. I should probably feed the dog. But I'm scared to auto run. What do? He's not awake. He's napping right now, so I guess if he's napping, he's not hungry. I haven't fed myself. I haven't eaten dinner. But I'm too determined to make this happen. I have to rescue my corpse. Part of this, I think, is just maturing in the hobby. We played everything when we were younger because we were less sure of what we liked. I don't even read reviews now. I don't need the help. Yeah, that's part of it. That's part of it, too. But I definitely remember being a kid, like the age that some kids now are playing Minecraft or Fortnite. And I had, like, a Super Nintendo and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Because that's what my parents bought me. You know, like when I was like 4, if I was playing video games at 5 or 6, this is because it was whatever my parents bought me. If a kid's playing games at 6 now, they're playing the cool game. You know what I mean? Like it's more apparent what is hip, what is in. Like a 6-year-old freaking knows that Fortnite and Minecraft are it, right? There's no ambiguity. When I was like 6, I didn't know what games were out there. It was just like, what did my parents buy me? I will play that. I think there's more just awareness of like what people have. Kids have friends that are playing specific games or tell them about them or whatever. I didn't have any friends that were like playing Super Nintendo when I was in 1st grade or 2nd grade. You know what I mean? I remember getting a PS2 and getting like Jet Moto, or no, like a PlayStation 1 and playing Jet Moto. Or just weird games that haven't gone down in the history books as famous for any reason or another. But I feel like all the games that kids are playing these days are like whatever rose to the top. Whatever won the video game war. I think everyone was just kind of playing whatever when I was a kid. Sure, there was still some games that were like Mario was always more popular than everything else, right? But it's a little different. Jet Moto had a banging soundtrack. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Chat, how do you get around this? No wonder I was confused earlier. Seeing this in reality is wild. This must be like an Omega stick just jutting out from Lorville. It doesn't make any sense. It must be just really thin and really, really long. Because I have to go all the way down there and then around that. So it took a 20-kilometer trip and added 10 kilometers to it. At least, maybe 15. Because you have to go all the way down there and then loop all the way around? I don't think you get around it. I think it's broken. Hang on. Chat, is there a non-zero chance that it's just generating this? No way, right? There's no way. The first thing I'm gonna do after work is log into Star Citizen and fly around this section of the planet. I have inspired way too many people to do that. Infinite Lorville. It's just huge. Okay, I mean, I'm going, dude. I still have the med beacon. Somebody could accept it and come pick me up at any point. The request for pickup is already there. Dude, this is so crazy. How many credits does he have? I just lost 20k, so I have like 6k. But if I can make it back to my body, we're gonna make it big. We're gonna make it big. Because we're gonna have 2 backpacks worth of goodies. I think I see the end of the building. I think I've said that to myself internally like 3 times now. I'm rooting for you. Thanks, dude. Are you getting closer to the beacon? Nope. I have to go around this and back the other way. And then that's my body over there. Which is actually very helpful to see why it was so difficult to find this cave when we just left from gate 6, heading in a direction, hoping that we stumbled into it, and we ended up being way off. Now I understand why we were way off. That makes so much more sense now. Sunk cost Gamba grind set. Yeah, we're just walking and talking. We're just chatting. Talk about the video game industry. I'm starting to get delirious. It's almost 12 hours in. I haven't eaten. He's taking his arbitrary self-imposed rules very seriously. Yeah, that's a good RP, man. I am playing the role of a player in this game bound by those rules. Chat, remember when you said you thought you could see the end? That seems even further away. Like, we're going so far out here, I'm actually gaining distance away from my body. Okay, is that might be the end? Good lord. They added more to the building. That's what it looks like. That is what it looks like, dude. Anata Dephobist, if I said your name wrong, I'm sorry. Thank you for 14 months. Hello, Yuptime chatters. What's up? And also, Sewer Rat, thank you for getting us up to Hammer. And Bloody Drongo. They're building it as you walk. I think it's better that we do this part of the run during the nighttime. So maybe by the time we get over to the other side, it's day. Unless there is no other side. But we got plenty of food and water. We just have to have some patience, dude. Oh my god. The longest run ever. But it'll be so sweet if we can just make it all worth it. It'll feel so good, dude, to get that vehicle. Oh, I can already feel what that might feel like. I can already sense the tingly sensation of unlocking that first vehicle. One giant circle around your dead body. I know. It's 10 kilometers. It was 8. The mythical other side. I honestly thought, the thing that's most shocking to me is I thought that the extremities of Lorville that go out to the different gates, I assumed they were evenly distributed. Like, if you told me there were 6 gates, I would have thought, oh, they're evenly sort of positioned around the city. North, south, east, west, and a couple other ones or something. No, they're all like on the weirdest side. They're only on the eastern side. And if you dare try and go to the western side, you have to go around this monstrosity. Okay, please don't be connected to that. I don't want to get too close to this building in case they think I'm like somewhere naughty. Let's see if they're connected or if I can actually go around this. Watch the beacon be in the center of Lorville. Nah, it's weirder than you expect. We're outside, even though it looks like we're right next to Lorville because of the structure, we're not. We're outside the city limits. We're outside of the Armistice Zone. It doesn't make any sense. Don't tell me this is all connected, bro. It's all connected, isn't it? What is this? I think it's the bridge with the gap. I mean, there does seem... Wait, what's the bridge with the gap? Oh, I think I know what you're saying. Where it like goes down into like a ravine and you can cut under it. I don't know. If we're really lucky, then yeah, this is like the bridge area. Maybe? It looks like a bridge thing. But that's solid. It's hard to see, but I think it's solid. What's up, malicious intent? Welcome to the jogging stream. Europeans are waking up like, what the hell is this guy doing? Is he still running? Yeah, I'm still running. Somewhere a dev is crying. I don't know where, but somewhere a developer's crying. I don't know who, but I can feel it. This all kind of looks like a bridge thing, but somehow it's all solid. I might go Gen chat again. Global chat. After seeing this. We're going in the longest circle around this.